right. Hello, all of you wonderful people. It is your boy Rylionn, and we have an amazing here beginning cast for the finals, and this is going to be the pre-game show. We got Wookie, we got Primus, we got Lupul, we got myself. This is the legendary lineup here. How are all of you doing today, my friends?
Good.
I am lit right now. So excited.
Yeah.
It is going to be a good time here. I mean, the finals, we're finally here. You know, the end of the road. The best of 5 begins tonight here. And we do have 2 amazing teams. It is We Hate Renekton versus Turniips Tots. And I mean, how are you all feeling just about the matchup and the game itself here, and about the 2 teams? We'll start off with you, Lupul. Go ahead.
I'm actually looking forward to seeing how well the jungle is going to be looking, because I know Turniips is a pretty strong jungler. Snom is also the equally strong jungler. Camera shake there. Rylionn going through an earthquake there.
I just kicked him.
But I'm not gonna lie. This whole matchup is going to be interesting. I'm actually very much interested how We Hate Renekton is gonna deal with Juggernaut, because you know how Juggernaut is. Primus, what are those 3 things that we live and die by?
It's things. It's all things we have to do. We have to pay our taxes, die, and Juggernaut will be split pushing the top lane.
Always.
Those are the 3 absolutes of life.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. That's what I was after.
And, I mean, like, Wookie, like, you've been in the background, you've seen these teams close up, you know the players, like, personally, individually, like, what are your thoughts about just this finals matchup? Like, We Hate Renekton, are you surprised they got here to begin with, or were you pretty sure that they were going to be making it?
You know, my predictions have failed me all the way through, but I think that my predictions that We Hate Renekton have actually been true. But I did not expect them. I honestly did not expect them to get to finals, but I'm happy they're here, and I think they're going to contend Turniips Tots. I'm predicting a game 5 here. I could go either way, I think, but it's gonna be, I want a game 5 out of these 2 teams.
Yeah, Wookie, I want it to be known right now. Calling it here. If it goes to game 5, Primus, you can write this down, is gifting 5 subs. If it goes to game 5, it's a silver scrapes.
All right.
And I will 5 subs.
Yeah, I will play the silver scrapes for sure. There's no doubt.
I will say the thing I'm looking forward to is the matchup between Yiku and Magus versus Rematch and Smee. Smee is probably one of my favorite supports of the league. And at the same time, like, I mean, for the first, I'd say 2, maybe even 3 games of that semifinal match for We Hate Renekton, I mean, they're really struggling in the bot lane. I think that if they are going to win, if We Hate Renekton is going to, because they are the underdog going into this match, if they are going to win, I think they really just need to take all the focus out of the way of the bot lane, because that seemed to work during that semifinal match. If they just let Yiku and Magus just play slow and just kind of farm it out bot lane and put all the focus on Aztec in the top lane, I think they'll do a lot better. I'd also like to see, Eli Man played really well in all the matches in that semifinal match. I think it's even possible to even switch them out throughout the games, give them some breathing room, because they both can play very well. When you have 2 really good junglers and you're in a 5-game series, why not switch them out? I mean, give some breathing room for both players. They both really want to win this game. I think that's probably one of the few players you actually switch out and you'll still do very well, if not better. So I think that's something I would want to see out of We Hate Renekton. Turniips Tots is going to play super well. As Lupul said, Juggernaut's just going to split push top lane. So that's another thing that We Hate Renekton, can they counter the split push? Because it's going to happen.
Yeah.
You're going to have to play against it. So we'll see how they do against that.
Yeah, out of both of those players, we could actually go into a few graphics here that I have. And Magic actually set up some statistics for us. So I'm going to pop these on screen for you guys. This is throughout the season. I believe, if I am reading this right, throughout the season, these have been the average KDA and kill participation scores for several players. This is going to be in the top lane. We got Aztec, War Priest, and Juggernaut. you know, pretty opposite.
Wow.
We got like a very low KDA on Aztec, but a very high KDA on Juggernaut, and then a very high KP on Aztec and a very low KP on Juggernaut.
Carry top versus split push top. This is
Right?
Yeah.
pretty much
go.
just the best
Yeah.
way to explain
I mean,
it. That is as clear cut as you can get.
We've seen a lot of Aztecs, Mordekaiser. It literally it was like 1v3ing, 1v2ing a lot of the time during the season. So maybe he will pull it out again, or maybe it will be banned.
I'm calling getting it. I'm calling that Turniips Tots may ban that, because that is a problem for Turniips Tots. If Aztec goes for straight for, you know, rematch, then, you know, there's not a lot of things you can do to get it. Like, you have to build specific items out of your way in your build to make sure that you have that escapability on that. And I don't think the side of Turniips Tots really wants to just build out of their way. I think they want to build straight through to the end game. So that's a huge ban.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, split push top lanes in general. Like we've seen bans on both of these teams against Aztec and Juggernaut because they're just so prevalent. They're just so like impactful during the game. I mean, yeah, and I feel like the meta still can kind of revolve around these players. So definitely looking forward to that top lane matchup and see how these numbers actually reflect their gameplay. This is gonna be a banger top lane. Like I want to watch top lane the most. Honestly,
I don't think Juggernaut's gonna get his Trundle. I mean, we saw in the semifinal match that he against X Rising, he literally put the game on his back.
Yeah.
I think he had to go check, get a spinal check to see like how much weight he was carrying on his back after that game.
Yeah,
that Trundle game was disgusting.
Definitely was.
And not to mention, I mean, we also haven't seen his Yorick play in quite some time. That's another champion that he's like also notorious on, and that's what his first main target champion was. The Yorick.
Every Yorick game just makes me want to cry.
Wait, I actually
top laner.
I actually talked to Juggernaut about that, and the reason why I asked him actually a couple times the reason why he hasn't busted out the Yorick, and he's like, I feed every single game that I play.
I don't believe that. I mean, he still does what needs to be done as the split pushing comp, as you all had mentioned, and you know, I mean, the KDA and the kill participation kind of speaks for itself there. But I mean, the Mordekaiser's just kind of like a flex pick. He can also be in the jungle. You know, he can also go in the mid lane technically if he wanted to. So there's a lot of versatility with both teams, but you know, it is also kind of impactful that there is only just one champion on the side of We Hate Renekton, and there's only two at the moment. These are the two most notable champions for the side of Juggernaut.
Yeah, these are kind of
versatility.
Just more of like a general basis, like what we've seen so far, and like impactful moments from these champions with you know being used by these players. I think it's important that top lane is definitely ban worthy. So we'll look forward to that. And clarification: this is just for playoffs, so these stats are just for playoffs, not the entire season, according to Magic. So a little bit of clarification on that. But I mean, playoffs still important. And moving on though, we have a Wild Snom and Turniips himself for the side of Turniips Tots and We Hate Renekton. This is I don't know how this was like. This is during playoffs, so Snom I think only played a few games, right? Because Eli Man took over.
He only played
right?
one.
Yeah, he only played one. So this is kind of skewed a little bit.
We Hate Renekton. We Hate Renekton got an FF for quarterfinals, so we weren't able to see a quarterfinal game for We Hate Renekton.
Yeah.
This is from a loss, which he still got 60% KP. And that was from his Diana game, correct? Which I think he did. These stats are a little skewed because that Diana game, he did the most damage that game. So if we saw, you know, if there was a third stat for KDA, KP, and damage share, he actually did the most damage on his team that game. So I will give, you know, this may look very one-sided, but Snom actually did really well on that Diana game. So I think that, you know, he should get some credit for the one game that he played. and then had some difficulties getting back into the second game. But like he played super well. He carried his team the best he could. The communication wasn't there, but he did the best for his team. So I think like if he can do that this game and have better fallout from his team, then I think he'll do really well.
Yeah, and keep in mind that Waltz Nam is one of their platinum players on the side of We Hate Renekton, so and that's like a pretty big difference between like Gold 3 and Plat 3 here. So keep that in mind when viewing these games. I mean, it only says Lilia and Viego right now, but like this guy, according to his OPGG, plays a lot of different things, and his KDAs
Champion Ocean
currently pretty wild. So I'm looking forward if they do use Snam a lot more during this final match. I think that's going to be another impactful scenario here. I mean, meanwhile, Turniips has always done splendidly well on Lee Sin as far as scene, setting up plays for his team, kind of being the almost comparable to like what we see in the LCS, kind of Lee Sin, that character identity is just really just setting up the kick for his team, right? To make sure that there's enough CC laid out and you have early game pressure as well, dashing everywhere and doing all that stuff. Same thing with Graves. I mean, this sort of playstyle really sets up for the team a lot, and I feel like that's going to be another point that we need to watch during these final games.
Mm-hmm. 6.66 repeating, of course.
Yeah, of course. True.
I love it.
So yeah, let's move on to the mid lane here. We have Galax on We Hate Renekton and Noturt or Triton for Turniips Tots, and these numbers are pretty different too. Except for the KP, it's not too much of a difference. But I want to take a look at the notable champions here because Galax has pretty interesting picks. I mean, Zed.
I was gonna say that as well because you can't forget about his Azir from the semifinals.
Right, Azir. I mean, that's one of his mainstay champions. I didn't get to put it on here, but Azir definitely another notable champion. And I mean, honestly, like he can make a lot of plays with that Azir. If the team has the sort of setup that Azir needs as well to be able to just like make sure the damage is there, right? Because Azir we haven't really seen a whole lot in pro play, so I'm kind of curious of how Galax himself is adjusting to that. Meanwhile, we have on the other side Triton's playing Sylas, one of the S tier champions in League of Legends right now. Talia, not so much. So somebody walk me through like what do they think of these picks compared to Galax's picks?
I mean, the utility coming in from Triton or Notart from the Sylas is just a big win all on its own. I mean, that can really change the tides depending on what champions you have. I mean, you pick Malphite, it's a great counter. You pick, Taric, it's a great counter. He could do anything, and Seraphine as well. Picking up the Encore is huge if you have a Sylas on his team, and I think Notart does a great job capitalizing, and then of course with the Talia, the roaming and the mobility that he has, he's able to go ahead and lock people down, and if I'm not mistaken, most of the time he either goes Electrocute, but sometimes he goes Dark Harvest. I think maybe once I've seen a Dark Harvest build, but he capitalizes on the Electrocute, hits his abilities, like that KP isn't very different, but look at that KDA. You can clearly tell that these two champions are really, really high priority picks for him. Or at least, if not high priority, comfortable, and he can very easily execute with either one. So
that's fair. And moving right along, because the game starts soon here, but we have Yiku and GG No rematch. This is pretty much a little bit standard on the side of Yiku. But there's a large, you can see that KDA very large because, I mean, look at the champions that he plays. He plays Seraphine APC.
Yeah.
I mean, that is probably his most played champion throughout the entire season, if I'm not mistaken.
That needs to get thrown out the window, into the
garbage
can, down into like the shredder, into the compactor, into the shredder.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, if I don't see a Seraphine ban, I'm gonna be a little bit upset, to be honest.
There's a lot of bans in this game.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
For sure. I think also, the notable champions for Galax, they're the Lysandra. I mean, Triton, I mean, the Lilia, which I love for C9, and I mean, even getting a lot of KDA on the Varus too, like just I mean, especially does Triton play or GG Nourish, does he play mostly like lethality Varus or is it attack speed Varus? Do y'all remember?
I mean,
believe...
there was a
I
point
think it was
in time.
attack speed.
Yes, there was a point in time. I think it was attack speed.
Like on hit, like Kraken kind of build, not lethality Q kind of build, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, his his empowered Qs were doing damage regardless. He was
Yeah, which
sniping from...
it's harder to get a higher KDA on attack speed Varus. So that's, I think, a accomplishment in it itself. But I mean, if a majority of that's from the Seraphine games, that that makes sense. You can just stack up assists very easily, but doing so much for your team at the same time. But I mean, the Jinx, Yiku, I'm trying to remember, was that the champion that he played the last game? 'Cause the last game he played in semifinals was probably his best of playoffs. I think he was like 11-2 and something. Like,
yeah, I think you're right. I think it probably was Jinx. I mean, a lot of the ADCs like kind of do the same thing, right? I feel like just pick a ADC. Either of these players will play it, but GG has that sort of like weird edge where he plays AP Seraphine a lot, and people don't respect it. I feel like a lot of people did not respect it during the season, in previous seasons as well. So definitely looking forward to that matchup. Speaking of the pairing of that matchup, we got Magus Knight and Mr. Shmee. Also,
Mr. Shmee.
Also, a pretty big difference this time going over to Magus Knight. Has the better KDA and KP, and he does play a lot of Zillion, and Mr. Shmee does play a lot of Alistar too. So
Zillion's the Nami play also for Magus was really good.
Yeah, I will say Zillion does change games a lot because hey, guess what? I have a GA. Okay, I have a Zillion also. So YOLO does not apply to this man at all.
Yeah. No, definitely.
My favorite
not.
4 letters.
But Mr. Shmee is also one of like the most patient supports I've ever seen. He might go 1 in 10, for the entirety of the game. He might be targeted a lot, but he's gonna do the most to go ahead and protect his ADC, and he's gonna go the furthest to just set his team up as well, even if it costs him his own life, because he knows at the end, he'll trade 1 for 4 or 1 for 3 any day of the week, or secure important objectives as well. So. I like the things that Mr. Shmee does, definitely. Magus, though, like you guys stated, I mean, it's clear as day right there. 10 KDA, 77% kill participation. Like, he is a roamer. So he's going to be all over the map, especially if he has these mobility champions like Zillion, Pyke, people like that. But Shmee is also not shy from roaming as well, even on the Alistar. So it's just going to be a lot of action. And like I said, or like Wookie said earlier, I think a lot of the focus is going to be in the top side, though.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, another good stat that Magic Man has given me is that on the side of we at Renekton, Mordekaiser, Azir are 100% either picked or banned in playoffs for them. Nami being at 75% and Ziggs at 75% as well. Nami, it makes sense, yeah. On the other side, we have Viego, Silas, and Yorick, 100% picked or banned during playoffs. Garen, Nasus, and Graves, all at 66.67%. So there's top laners and kind of junglers that we're talking about on Turniips Tots. And then we have the top laners and kind of spread out, I guess, between mid-top on the side of we Renekton. So definitely top side focused is going to be this game. I'm excited for it. We got all our players in the lobby though, so we're gonna throw it to a short break. Hope you guys enjoyed the pregame. I know it started a little bit late. We had a little bit of miscoordination with that, but don't worry. We have the game 1 coming right up after a short break. You do not want to miss it. Don't go anywhere.
#work.
right, hello, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It is your boy Rylionn, Lupul, and Primus here, and we're going to be bringing you all the action for the finals, and it is going to be between We Hate Renekton and Turniips Tots. You guys, we just went over the pregame, we went over each of the matchups between both of the teams here, but still, I am ultra excited for tonight's match, and, I mean, you guys saw the statistics. I mean, there can only be one winner though, and I'm gonna make an early prediction before we even get into any of the drafts, before we do anything.
Call it, yeah. We all gotta call it.
Oh,
Overall,
man,
Game 5, at the very end, who are you going with? Starting with you, Primus. Quickly, go.
I think it's gonna be a Turniips Tots 4-1. But once again, if it does go to Game 5, donating 5 subs. But I think it's gonna be Turniips Tots 4-1.
Okay, well, it would have to be 3-2, but yep, I feel you, Primus.
We're saying no matter what, Game 5. Gotcha.
Yeah, no matter what, Game 5.
Yeah, Turniips Tots 3-2.
We hate Renekton.
Really? Oh, okay.
We hate Renekton. If they can, okay, all right. But here's I'm playing devil's advocate here. I know.
Okay.
But just to give a rundown, the reason why, if they can figure out their issues, and you know what, if they do exactly what Primus said, swap Eli in, swap some, like, do the flip flop thing. Hey, guess what? Between the two of them, they would actually have to think about who the heck they ban. They can't consistently ban the same people, you know?
Okay. No,
there you go.
I feel that. I understand that completely, and if I have to give it to anybody in the very end, 3-2, I'm going with Turniips Tots as well. I mean, they've just been such a strong, dominant team the entirety of the season. It's like, no question that they were going to make it to finals. Definitely not. We hate Renekton, you know, had a little bit of slip up coming in, you know, through semis, through the rest, you know, through the entirety of the actual league itself. You know, it was not an easy ride for them, but they are here. They made it to the finals, so they are a force to be reckoned with. So all the way to Game 5, though, I'm going to go with Turniips Tots overall. And we see a lot of picks and bans that we discussed in the pregame here. No surprise, we have the Silas, the Viego, and the Trundle all making their appearances in the ban list on the side of We Hate Renekton. And then also securing that Sivir, loving that, or at least hovering it at the moment. But then the Syndra, which is kind of interesting. And then the Senna and the
there it is.
Also pretty interesting. And yep, that's just what we thought was also going to happen.
Wait a second. Wait, isn't Wookiee Molding in the background right now? There was no Seraphine band at the beginning.
Well, I mean, I still think those 3 bands, though, the Trundle, the Viego, and the Silas, really good 3 bands. I mean, it's really difficult to pick, and to be honest, I would much rather have a Seraphine to deal with than any of those 3, if I'm going to be completely honest with you.
If I could trade
one out, it'd be Viego.
I'd rather take the Viego over the Seraphine. And as we say, the Talia is also coming out for Triton.
Yep.
I mean, that's 2 picks that they want to prioritize, and they will take no matter what. I mean, so far, these first 3 picks, if that Talia does get locked, are very much not a surprise. This is what we talked about. But also, before we switch subjects, if We Hate Renekton does win the series, I guess that makes Lupul the best analyst out of the 3 of us. So we'll be sitting watching that.
Actually,
big joke. Big ha.
If that happens, we'll get him a little trophy. This is best caster NA.
Yeah, exactly.
And
I'll put that right next to my pops.
Exactly. Which the Sivir does get picked. So
hey, there you go.
Seeing Sivir in the bot lane, and I'm assuming they're probably going to go ahead and pick their support next.
There's the Zillion.
There's the Zillion. Wow, it's weird. We're like predicting all of these picks. I mean, first game you got to pick
Magic again.
Yeah, I mean, we got to pick Comfort and Magic. I mean, behind the scenes stats are the name of the game. It's weird. It's funny how that works.
Okay,
you know?
So I have one thing to say. I think this game 1 is literally going to see, look, everybody's getting their comfort pick, and I think this game 1 is going to be a very big staple.
And
it's going to be
enormous.
Pick. I know, right? There's the Alistar for Turniips Tots. This is going to be a staple. Like, whoever actually wins this will actually make sure that, like, hey, this is my foot. I'm planting this foot. I'm crossing this line. And you are then going to have to deal with that.
Yeah.
You are then going to have to deal with me. I am on a roll. I am actually in the zone. I want to win this. You know what I mean?
I
And then
think
at
game
the
2 is
end,
the most
the end,
important one. You know what I mean? Like out of the best of 5 series, game 2 is really the make or break of like whether or not game 3 is going to be like the final, or if it's a guaranteed game 4. You know, it's always based off the results of game number 2. So, you know, game number 1, either team can really take it, it doesn't matter, but game number 2 is really where the pressure gets applied here. But both teams, like you guys just pointed out, really have their comfort picks, and those priority bans that we just scouted not even 15 minutes ago.
Lisa and Zed,
you know,
for sure.
Yep, and look at that. And Fiora, I mean, we didn't really discuss the Fiora in the top lane, but she is also a formidable, you know, top laner here. But both these teams, really, game number 1 can experiment a little bit, find out like really what they're going to be doing outside of their main picks that they have banned out right now, and you know, see what they're about. Because if they could do well with the, you know, alternate picks, they might have to rethink their strategy with some of these picks and bans, or you know, or not. Who knows? But
yeah, I'm kind of surprised we didn't see an Azir or Lysandra ban for Galax.
ooh,
because I mean, we're assuming that the Mordekaiser is going top lane, right? So
yes.
you think we'd be seeing more, you know, if they're gonna go with the Zed ban, either going for a jungle or a mid lane ban, but they go for the Fiora. I would have rather seen an Azir or Lysandra ban. We'll see if that, you know, if they pick it instead. Yeah,
Like,
Lilia, the counter jungle pick, and then you know, obviously this is gonna be a mid lane pick for Galax now. I mean, the Zed's banned out, so I mean, especially, you know, he's played that recently on cast, the Azir, the Lysandros. I mean, I'm assuming that's what's gonna be picked here, unless, you know, he wants to feel something different.
Oh,
just kidding. Forget what I said.
I like
He's gonna pick the
I was gonna say they have a lot of AP on the side of Renekton. They need to have an AD mid laner. Zed was banned out. Tristana, great follow-up, and that's also a lot of pressure on Talia as well. She's not going to be able to really hit those knockbacks because the delayed reaction coming in from Tristana, she's able to go ahead and
are you
out.
serious right now?
Thanasis.
They give Juggernaut a super comfort pick? Like, this is an amazingly... If they do not shut down Juggernaut by 25 minutes, if they do not like consistently gank him, if I do not see Snom up in that top lane every 2 minutes,
right,
to make sure that his flash is blown, that he's all the way underneath this turret, that he's not farming, then this game is over. I'm sorry, I've seen too many Nasus in my games lately that actually are able to just carry a game.
Right.
That this is a bad thing. I'm sorry.
Yeah. I used to be a Nasus one trick, so I get it. But
yeah,
we can't forget that the early game. So the one game that Renekton lost was when Galax played Tristana. Not to his fault. He had an amazing 3-1 start at the beginning of the game. Then the miscommunication started between the top and bot lane. So I think that if they can get on the same page and just continue to funnel kills to Galax at the beginning of the game, like they did at the beginning of last game, I think this could look good for them. But Turniips Tots literally got comfort
they got a lot.
The
they
board.
Got a lot of comfort. They have a lot of utility. The Paranoia coming in from Nocturne, the Encore coming in from Surfing. I mean, they have a nasty combo. And then, of course, the ultimate split pusher, Juggernaut, on the Nasus itself. But we can only have one winner per game. Predictions are live, so drop your channel points. That's you wonderful folks at home on who you think is going to win game number 1 between We Hate Renekton and Turniips Tots. We Hate Renekton is going to be on blue side. Turniips Tots will be on the red side. And starting with you, Primus, who are you giving game number 1 to overall?
So we can never forget about the Juggernaut diff, and I have to give it to Turniips Tots because I don't see really anything that can counter the split push. Sivir has great wave pushing, but outside of that, I mean, unless they want to send Tristana to the side lane, I don't think after a certain amount of time that Mordekaiser can fight Thanasis. I think it'll be a skill matchup. I think Mordekaiser is probably one of the best that can. In Aztec's pool, I think Mordekaiser is the best that he can deal with it, but I don't think that they're going to be able to do anything, and at least against the Juggernaut that is Juggernaut.
I don't know. They have a Tristana as well though. It's not just, and the Zillion with the slows are kind of immaculate. Lilia also with the slows and the burns. I mean, they just have a really good combo that I think that they are able to collapse and deal with the Gnosis, and then of course, either continue split pushing as a team to either give up major objectives. Like, they have something in the bag for this Gnosis, and I think they played it really well with their comp. Zillion, of course, also having his ultimate, the revive on anybody, so that means, a couple bonks isn't going to be taking them away. But let's go ahead and take a look at what Pro Comps here, our sponsor, has to say about the builds and the team comps themselves. And I know you guys might be wondering, hey, what on earth is Pro Comps? We never heard of it. We don't know what that is. But,
Please tell me.
basically, I will. You know what, Primus? Just for you, I want you to also click on that About section in the section below here of the stream. You can learn a little bit more hands-on, but basically, what it does, it's a live dashboard, as you see here, and it's best suggests which 5 champions you can pick at each step of the draft, and then, of course, at the end, it informs you how you should build your team based off of the champions that you selected. So as we see here on the side of We Hate Renekton, they are more of a split pushing team, as you can clearly tell. Same thing with the side of Turniips Tots. They usually go with those kinds of team comps as well, but you can see both start at a pretty even spot in the early game. They gradually increase into the mid game, but overall, blue side has the better scaling into the late game. So it's going to be up to Turniips Tots to not get there. I know you're saying, though, that's kind of wrong. They have a Gnosis, but look at the Nocturne as well. Look at the Talia as well. So there's a few other key members that if they don't get ahead early, it's not that they become useless, because, I mean, look at the players that are also playing the champions. It's not just the champions themselves. But look at the Tristana, look at the Lilia, look at the Mordekaiser. I mean, Zillion as well. Every single member on the side of We Hate Renekton is going to be absolute chaos by the time it gets to late game. And it doesn't matter how much split pushing Gnosis has, if they can collapse on him pretty easily and take care of him, it just puts them in a 4v5 situation, and that's an automatic loss for Turniips Tots. So it's going to be up to them to get ahead early, which they're generally pretty good at doing anyways. So, but yeah, definitely take a look. I mean, you can take a look at, each individual lane as well. I know we have another tab there if our lovely producer wants to switch on over to that. You can definitely see, each of the stats, lineups, and things like that. And then we have another sponsor as well, and I believe...
Ooh, Rylionn, before you forget, if any of you have been watching the chat, Nipod is posting a 17,000 RP giveaway for Pro Comps. So do not forget about that.
Yes.
We all like free money, and RP for League of Legends players is basically money. I mean, it's how we function, right? How else are you going to buy your Clash tickets or the passes or new skins? So go ahead and click that link for the giveaway, get that RP. I will say we're going to take a little bit longer to get in the game because evidently a fridge was delivered to Gallic, so he has to go get his fridge to his living room, so he's taking like a minute or two to deal with that. But
watch it be the player fridge. He just like showed up at his house.
That's what I thought. Yo. Like, fridge showed up at my door, but no, it's a literal fridge. But no, please tell us about our next sponsor, Rylionn.
I was hoping Lupul would be able to give us a little
more. Or Lupul, yes.
Yeah, no, I mean I can. So
on that,
Rift School is basically a coaching helper. Like, it helps you. They actually have specific lanes, and each lane has a coach that you can actually get with. Sorry, I'm using actually a lot. Jesus, today, what the hell's wrong with me?
Nothing's wrong.
Everything's wrong. Everything's wrong. But it helps you develop your lane even better. As for me, I'm gonna use this again. I am a Shaco player. I am a filthy, filthy clown player in the jungle, and
we know.
And I always have room to improve. So they actually have a jungler in Rift School that plays Shaco in the jungle. And so you don't have to literally learn the champion that they are specific good at. You can always just learn timing, learn the movements, learn when to roam up. Change your jungle to change your tempo so the enemy jungler can't track you. I
Oh, you
mean,
mean
I took a look at
coaching
it.
and how to play the game
Yeah, there
correctly.
you go. I mean, CSing
Oh.
too. I mean, some people need to learn how to
Okay.
freeze a lane, learn how to
Yeah.
push a lane, learn how to gank an enemy lane, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
All
just
important aspects of the game, you know, to get that overall victory. So take a look at both of our sponsors here, you know. Definitely give them a shout out or give them a look. You know, they have free trials to both of them as well. So yeah, they're great. Thank you, ProComps. Thank you, Rip
thank
School. You
you.
guys are
Thanks,
amazing.
Procomps.
Yep, you guys are amazing. We would not be here without you guys. But oh, also huge shout out to the Wookiee monster himself for hosting,
Yeah,
and
my
you know,
boy.
also having the beginning parts of the pregame as well. Thank you for being a part of that. Huge shout out to him doing everything, and we still
He's always
have
great.
a little bit of time left on the predictions, so still drop those channel points. It looks like Turniips Tots currently is the crowd favorite, which you know we assumed going into this, but we hate Renekton. Once
Renekton.
again, look at ProComps. They have the late game when it comes to a majority of the lanes here, especially that Tristana. I think mid is definitely going to be very, very impactful. Galax is not one to light up, but same thing with No Trite. So it's going to be it's just gonna be chaos, and I think it's gonna be such a good kind of
So much
chaos.
roams coming from the mid lane. Mid lane's just gonna
Yeah.
be Roam City.
Oh
I don't know
yeah,
how you guys feel, but when I get new stuff showing me with the mail, I just get that little like just dose of dopamine that's like so nice. Like you just open up a new package
I
and
mean,
I just
good.
love new stuff that like I just feel better inside. So I'm hoping like the fridge gift comes to fruition and he
right.
just like looks at his new fridge and he's like, wow, that's so nice. I'm gonna go play some League of Legends and just he just probably feels better inside, you know? Like at least that's how I
It's
feel.
his motivation to do better in game is this
Yeah.
fridge right here. So, you know, I expect some good things. I expect some good things from him.
I can't lie. I do get a nice rush of dopamine when I open a brand new box and there it is. There's some limited edition Funko that I pre-ordered about 4
Yeah, or
months
my
ago.
nice oh wait, whoops, other way. My nice new Nerf gun, like yeah, like when you just open it up and you know, it's great. It's fun stuff.
Birthday
Like
presents.
we like new stuff. So that's my prediction. Galax wins mid lane.
I mean,
Uh
top lane, jungle's is gonna be a very interesting area here,
mhm,
though. Turnips didn't feel a concern to ban out any of Snom's champions,
right.
and literally went one of the most aggro junglers that you can go.
Right.
Nocturne has one spell shield and one way out if there's somebody else that he can see on the other side of the river and get away with something else. Because I seriously doubt that he's gonna go up top side, but if he does, he's gonna have a spell shield, and Aztec has to figure out a way to get rid of that spell shield before ulting
Mm.
um Turnips. But
Right.
I honestly
We could see some QSSs this game too.
no, a lot of
Yeah.
QSSs are going to be
Yeah.
happening.
Yeah.
And then also, I honestly believe Turnips is just going to turn his attention straight to mid lane. Um, Galax is just going to have a horrible time. Um, and I also wanted to point this out when we were in the pregame
Mhm.
table. Uh, Magus leaves Yiku alone a lot.
Yeah.
He
So
roams.
there
He does roam quite a bit.
he roams quite a lot. And I mean Yiku then becomes a giant problem later on in the game because look at
Yep.
like up 2 levels on the 80 carry. On later on we'll see Yuku probably up 2 levels on GG no rematch. And
Right.
then it has more gold because basically GG is going to be shoving them in. Same thing with Mr. Shmee.
Mhm.
It's all gonna be on timing basis. If Shmee and Turnips dive Yiku, it's sayonara. Like it's just gonna be just there it goes, confetti everywhere, right? Uh, these are different things that we hate Renekton's gonna have to consider because if
Yeah.
it doesn't go well the way that they want to play, Aztec can split push as well as Juggernaut can.
Mhm.
But the thing is, Juggernaut, like I said, 25 minutes. 25 minutes is going to be the staple where
We
it
love
makes or
25 minutes.
breaks 25
saying
minutes is
25
gonna
minutes.
25
25
minutes.
25 minutes.
Right,
Yes.
I'm gonna keep repeating myself because
Pretty much.
a lot of juggernauts and turnips and even no turts champion pool has to do with a 25-minute mark. Once that 25-minute mark happens, we've hit late game or mid to late game. It's gonna be split push city for juggernaut. Turnus is gonna have the Axiom arc at that point and is just gonna be ulting bot lane, then ulting mid lane, and then dealing with the top lane with Juggernaut.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, you're definitely not wrong. I mean, it is going to be interesting to see how everything plays out. I mean, they have such a good, strong bot lane as well, beginning off on We Hate Renekton. So, Alistar, level 1, is like the worst champion in the entire game. His attack range is like this big, unless he gets like a flash Q or a flash headbutt underneath tower or something, at level 1 there to go ahead and secure a kill. Outside of that, in lane, horrible. So he's gonna have to play back. Seraphine gonna be kind of playing back as well. And Sivir and Zillion just both being able to poke, they're gonna be very oppressive. That's what those champions just do. It's gonna be boomerangs. It's gonna be bombs. Plus, he's gonna be able to go ahead and get her to level 2 and level 3 and everything else when he has his passive up as well. So
Oh yeah, that's
you
another
know,
thing.
that's the other thing
Also,
about
I
Zillion.
believe Galax is here, so I think they started actual champion select, so we should be getting to the game here shortly.
Excellent.
Fridge diff delay, we apologize, but we should be getting into game 1 here fairly soon,
Yeah.
if there are no other problems, but I'm hoping no one else has anything delivered that would
Oh shit! I'm sorry, I
stop
gotta
this.
go. I'm getting something delivered right now. We are back.
Oh, sorry, I think my Amazon package just came in.
Yeah. Well, hey, a funny story about Amazon, real quick. I just purchased a new
Oh?
computer, and they did not
Hey.
notify me that my computer was dropped off and left it outside in the heat for like 8 hours.
You're kidding me.
What?
I have no idea. I don't know. I don't know if it was 8 hours, but I didn't get home until 8 o'clock at night. So it says it was supposed to be delivered till the 5th, which was yesterday, and I got it like 2 days ago. So when I came home, it was just sitting in front of my door. I was like, "Are you joking me? Like that's
That is
Did you
rough.
didn't tell them that signature is mandatory or anything like that?
Yeah,
that
exactly.
wasn't an option on Amazon. Like when I was checking out, I
Oh.
just ordered it. Like but
Yikes.
it's okay. I'm gonna call them and take care of that. But yeah, that's my delivery story of the day. Not a fun experience.
Primus, any delivery stories?
Oh, I do have one because I was ordering. You know how like YouTube's always like buy Raycon earbuds. I actually ordered the Raycon earbuds because fun fact, my AirPods fell out of my backpack into the lake when I was in Canada. And
No.
yes, so
Unfortunate.
and Anderson Bay has my AirPods somewhere down in the bottom. I think the fish are eating them. But I ordered my Raycon
some
earbuds,
scuba
and
divers
they
gonna
said
buy it.
they were delivered, but I didn't get like a parcel pending, like my apartment complex.
Right.
So I waited like 3 days, and then my roommate comes home. He's like, "Have you gotten the mail this week?" I was like, "No." They were in the mail, not in my. They weren't delivered as package. They were delivered as regular mail. Like
yeah.
Okay.
USPS.
Okay.
Yeah.
Whatever.
No, I get that because I actually own some Raycons but they're good. They're good.
No, they're nice. I like them. I mean, they're
Absolutely
over there, but
Wookie's like, why are these idiots talking about Amazon delivery?
Hey, it's something.
We've talked about the game enough.
Yeah, this is outside. We're getting to know, our fan base. We are normal, just like them. Like
we are people.
We are
We
regular
exist.
people. That exist, and the mailing service sucks no matter where you are in America. It doesn't matter. But yes, but we're gonna go ahead.
Solicit says the fish are jamming out to Kanye on my
do you listen to Kanye?
No, I don't, but they'll figure it out. They have an iPod down there or something.
Yeah, they'll connect it to
I bet they do.
But
I bet they do, an iPhone or some sort of something, because it turns out Samsung can actually be connected to AirPods still as well.
Well, I mean,
who
it's just
does
Bluetooth,
that?
is it not? But
who does that? Ew.
Well, we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna get ready for game number 1 to begin. So we're gonna cut it to a short little intermission while we get ready for in-game delay. But do not go anywhere. We Hate Renekton and Turniips Tots. Game number 1, the finals of the SBS are here. Lupul, Primus, and myself, your boy Rylionn, will be right back. Do not go anywhere. All right, welcome back, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It is your boy Rylionn, Lupul, and Primus here, bringing you all the action. Game number 1 of the SBS finals here between We Hate Renekton on blue side and Turniips Tots on the red side. And we never gave a proper introduction actually to either of the teams, so I'll go ahead and begin here. For blue side, we have We Hate Renekton, we have Aztec War Priest in the top side, a Wild Snom in the jungle, Galax in the mid lane, Yiku as ADC, and Magus Knight on support. And Primus, who do we got for the side of Turniips Tots on the red side here?
You know what? I'd love to, because we got our boy, the caster himself, Juggernaut in the top lane, Split Push Master. We've got Turniips, the namesake, in the jungle. We got Triton, aka No Turd, in the mid lane. GG No Rematch in the AD carry / AP carry role this game. And Mr. Shmee in the support role, playing the Alistar. So excited for tonight.
And yeah, we saw a little bit of I mean, we already saw right there, Lupul. Look at that. It was just a fun little. It looked like Rylionn was stepping up to try to do a little bit of damage, but nothing major happened. But a little bit of shenanigans, and we always like to see shenanigans, don't we?
Yeah, we'll see if the fridge dip is live.
The new fridge buff is gonna happen, you know?
Yeah, different on a different player this time.
Completely different. And I mean, look at the suppression already happening. You know, the aggression coming in from the side of We Hate Renekton's bot lane. Magus is playing well up, as he should with those autos. He has the range advantage over Mr. Shmee, along with playing with the bombs, and that's allowing Yiko to go ahead and do some nice save farming, and that's exactly what we predicted and how it would be. But wait till those heals start coming through. Oh, hold on, level 2 already getting hit here by Yiko and Magnus Knight. The double bomb not going to be able to go off just yet.
Oh.
One last auto, but no, didn't have the boomerang up in time, and Shmee makes it out. Already at 5% health, and we're 2.5 minutes in.
And I think that's what we were really talking about in the pregame, was how well Yiko and Magus will do in this early game. I mean, they, especially in their semifinal match against Agoth, they were really struggling. Mr. Shmee.
Oh, nice flash forward. Oh, the headbutt the wrong way from Mr. Shmee. That was a great look, and hold on, the flash and the fear coming through for Turniips there, getting Snom's flash. I apologize, not flash from Turniips.
Yeah.
And yeah, I mean, that was a great, almost great engage there from Mr. Shmee. I mean, got the upper hand, just an accidental misclick or misstep, I should say.
No, Magus flashed her. Magus flashed her.
He did.
He flashed the headbutt.
Gotcha. Okay, so great, actually, then reaction check there from Magus. And I like how he's still stepping up. You know, Hex Flash is still available for Mr. Shmee here, so, you know, he has to be careful if he's in the middle of lane, but as aggro as they're being, I don't know if he's going to be able to effectively use it.
Yeah, okay, so one thing I do want to talk about, I like to be picky when it comes to Nasus players. I'm always a Nasus player where, especially if I'm pushing the turret, I don't like to take my E level 3. I actually prefer to take two things of Qs that, you know, get the lower cooldown. So it looks like he hasn't necessarily needed it. You know, he's already getting plenty of farm, but that's me being nitpicky. Juggernaut's actually ahead in farm here. He's getting pushed in. Aztec's trying to do his best to get Juggernaut behind, and it's looking very unsuccessful.
It's actually helping Juggernaut.
As Galax goes in on Triton.
Oh, hold on one second. Galax is going to go ahead and nice engage there onto No Turret. Didn't have the Halo. No, he has, I'm sorry, press the attack. Oh, hold on one second. Mr. Shmee, though, has other plans. Great stun there onto Magus Knight. Iki, though, going to try to focus down GG No Rematch. But the double healing starting to already make waves there in the bot lane. Slight difference. You know, the sustain coming in from both members of Turniips Tots. And yep, here comes the nice gank from Turniips, but hold on one second. Juggernaut actually getting quite low. The Ignite's going to go off a little bit early. The Fear's going to come through, not quite into tower range just yet. It's going to be Juggernaut and Turniips against the world. Aztec with the great flash. The passive still up. Hold on one more second. One last swipe there from Turniips to get the first blood. But a lot of sums used from both members. Both sums used there from Aztec. And yeah, Juggernaut almost died.
Yeah,
there.
but Aztec doesn't have TP, so Juggernaut can just teleport back in. Clear the wave again. He's already up 7 CS, and you know I wouldn't say a losing lane, but
has a Sheen also.
He should be getting bullied. He's coming back, yeah, with the Sheen. He's up in CS. He teleports. He can manage his wave. Maybe even get a small freeze going. He has the ward, you know, on his middle brush, so he's looking very pretty. He's, we're looking at Trent in the mid lane, but it's, looking at the map, it looks like he's trying to get a small freeze. He's trying to manage his wave very well, and now he's up 16 CS. I think that was a really, really good play for Juggernaut, and Turniips being just such a good gang jungler with the Nocturne. Pre-6, by the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
Not a lot of Nocturne players will actually go into a lane until level 6 because,
Right.
Junglers always want to make sure
Hold
that...
on 1 second. Mr. Shmee, nice engage there, and the double stun coming in there from GG No Rematch. The Ignite going through. Is it going to be enough? One last tick. No!
Oh!
The Biscuits coming in clutch there for Yiko. And hold on, playing a little bit dangerous.
Down to 20 HP there. It was really, really close.
Meanwhile, on the top side, we just have these two just battling it out. I mean, it's clearly going into Juggernaut's favor at the moment. 50 farm already. How many stacks is he up to? Let's take a look. 96 stacks. 6 minutes in. Is not bad at all.
Not ideal, I will
getting
say.
zoned out here by Mr. Shmee, but he's got to be careful. All of his moves now on cooldown. Galax with a great roam here. It is going to cost him his life, but like we said, he's always willing to do that to secure objectives. And just like that, his life 4-1 Dragon here. Great job from the side of Turniips Tots securing that.
I know that I think we spoke about this briefly with the DSS team. Some players honestly believe that the first dragon
hold on
isn't really...
The Death Realm getting popped here by Aztec onto Juggernaut. Juggernaut has absolutely no mana, forced to run in there for 7 seconds. I think he can survive it. Gets pulled back. Alright, busts out of the ultimate there. Had to pop his own, actually. Just barely enough mana to do so. Makes it out. So ulti for ulti, and now he's playing amongst men and mortals. And he's going to be forced to walk back in the lane. No teleport available.
Yeah. This is why I was saying that I don't think they can stop the Juggernaut split push, because he's not even where he's at his weakest point in the game, and he's still able to 1v1 Aztec. Mordekaiser does scale, but not in the same realm that Nasus does. And whenever Mordekaiser gets the boosted stats when he puts Juggernaut into the Shadow Realm, it doesn't matter because Juggernaut can reactively put on his ultimate and then be on the same level, and then all he has to do is dodge all the mace smackdowns from Aztec, and he's fine, as we just saw in that fight. I think we're going to see that for the rest of the game. I think they really need to... I mean, if you look, Aztec's just shoving the wave into Juggernaut, which is exactly where he wants the wave. Juggernaut's not going to get ganked before anything happens. He's just sitting pretty, just farming. I think Aztec needs to let the wave push to him, and he needs to stop pushing the wave into the tower against Juggernaut.
It's kind of it's honestly kind of hard, because as soon as he steps up too far, as we see, Turniips is 6, and Turniips is perfectly fine with ulting in, having the spell shield, as I said earlier, and doesn't really care about it.
Hold on 1 second. We're going to have a fight here at the Rift Herald. It looks like Turniips is getting engaged pretty hard here. The bomb is about to go off. Flashes over the wall there. Wild Slime does make it to safety. Same thing with Galax. Takes down Turniips, actually. Hops back over the wall again to get into Mr. Shmee. Waiting for Acid to go ahead and take him down. Gets the double kill, though. Great job. Great positioning coming in from Galax, and makes it out just in time. That's unreal. No turret makes it into the action as well. Juggernaut here, still low mana. Another engage here from Galax into the back line. Is it going to be enough? Hold on. No try. Takes down Aztec War Priest. Down goes Juggernaut to Galax once again. 4-0 on Galax with the double buff. That is pretty big. And who picked up the Rift Herald? I don't think anybody did. Actually, they stopped the fighting completely. No Trite, though, getting himself into a 2v1 action. Doesn't have the damage quite just yet.
Oh my
and another big shutdown given on over to Galax. 5-0 now. Has the Noon Quiver. I think has enough to go with the Kraken Slayer. And that is big for We Hate Renekton. 5-3 now, up by about 1K
Yeah,
gold.
he's sitting on
Great job.
He's sitting on 2k gold. He was actually able to...
The fighting not to stop just yet. The paranoia is going to get popped out. Lilia running for her life. Can she make it out? Snom with the movement speed is doing a great job, and he actually makes it out. Wild Snom plays after plays on the side of We Hate Renekton. At the moment, they are doing amazing against Turniips Tots, coming out the underdogs
Oh
Amazing.
my God.
So
Great
remember
job
I
from
said
the
that
Renekton.
Galaxy had a really nice 3-1 start in the first game of the semifinals and then never played Tristana again?
Yes.
This is how that start looked like. So if the team's actually able to rally around Galax, and honestly at this point Yiku as well, who's just hasn't been focused this game, because I think that was the big difference in that game was Yiku was really struggling in that game.
Never mind.
and-
There it is.
Yep, the spell shield already being used. The
What?
flash, but the encore
Did I caster
hitting the
curse him?
pinky toe there.
Yeah, you did. You did right
Slightly.
there.
But if Yiku can just sit pretty 0-0 and they can just match fights as Mr. Shmee's trying to go in on Yiku.
Oh, here we go. Yep, the Hex Flash coming through. Yiko is not able to do anything. GG no rematch, actually getting zoned out. Nice ulti comes in from Magnus Knight. Forced to retreat now. Hold on one second. No chart waiting in the upper side of River.
There we go.
Mia's being pinged here from the mid lane. Galax is just going to go ahead and push. He knows that he has the advantage. No Turret forced to go back to mid lane there. Ultimate now just becoming online for No Turret, so the mobility is back. Rift Herald might be started here by Wildstorm, I believe, and
I need to stop
Yeah.
talking about Yiku, because every time I do, he gets attacked by GG and Mr. Shmee.
Just stop
But,
it. Just
They
stop.
just need to rally around Galax, because when he has this strong start, they do very well until they lose the communication. Now, they have a very good lead on Galax, because if you look at the gold charts, there's really no difference. There's actually leads in the top and at least in the top lane for Turniips Tots, but if you look at the mid lane, Galax is now more than 1,000 gold up on this Talia, who is also 2-1 by the way.
right.
So in a normal circumstance, Triton would be feeling really good on this Lilia, but or not Lilia, excuse me, the Talia. But
No, Snom's on Lilia. Snom's on Lilia.
yeah, Sam's on Lilia, and Triton's on Talia.
Who's on
similar
first?
sounding
Who's on
champions,
what's on
but,
second?
Yep.
Who's on first? What's on second? And I don't know who's on third, but
There we go.
yeah.
Dragon's
It looks
getting
like-
started here from the side of Turniips Tots. I do like this, and you know, they already have the Mountain Drake. Securing a nice Ocean Drake to go ahead and set him up for a potential soul point in the next couple of minutes is pretty nice. A Wild Snom is a little bit of a delayed snowball, but easily
That's
secured
nice.
here by Turniips. That's a big thing that Turniips Tots really has never faltered with, is these jungle objectives. They're really good at securing dragons. They are kind of notorious for it. You know, 3-0, 4-0 dragons, you know, over the other team before they finally either
Jesus,
give one
that
up.
damage.
But yeah, that wave clear by Eco is kind of insane. Doesn't even have a full mythic item just yet. It looks like he's building the Kraken Slayer, if I'm not mistaken. So they want to go for that hit, not the lethality. So we have a potential 4-man dive here on the bot lane. Alex and Wild Snom both on that side. So let's see. We also
Alex
have
is kidding. He's leaving, but the
waiting
Nocturne goes
around.
down.
Yep, that's going to be a paranoia utilized here. That is a hard engage.
nice.
Nothing gained, though. Here comes
Wait.
Talia with the ultimate. The Encore's going to go ahead and land on 2 members. No Turt's going to show up a little bit late. Doesn't matter. Wildstorm is going to go ahead and take down Turt's first one down. 1 for 1 so far. Nico's going to be the next one to fall, and that's going to be a nice kill picked up by Galax as he moves on over to 6-0. Jumps forward once again with no trite with the flash. Wildstorm getting dangerously low, but makes it out with a sliver of health. Juggernaut, meanwhile, in top lane, Aztec Priest, just playing a little bit of tag. You're it with the few Qs back and forth. And,
Lupul,
yeah,
can
that
you
was
break
pretty
down that
exciting.
fight for me?
2 to
'Cause that
1.
was looking really in favor of Turniips, but
Actually, the funny thing was is that Turniips literally went for Yiku right there, and after that, Yiku said, "Nope, I'm out of here." Popped the ultimate, was able to break the fear, which is the greatest thing that they can do right there. And then immediately, Magus turns his attention to Snom, ults Snom, gets Snom the revive, which then in turn, because Turniips was focusing Sivir so much, that it gave Snom the ability, gave everybody the ability to take down Turniips, and then Shmee went down. That's when Triton and GG No Rematch basically said, "Nope, I want nothing to do with this anymore," because that is a fed Galax.
I will say I just checked Juggernaut's stacks as Galaxy is running away. This man's at 261 Q stacks.
I'm sorry, what?
He's at 261. Check it. You can
Oh no.
call me out. He is firing out of his mind.
Yeah.
I mean, of his
he
115
needs to.
stacks, I think half of that is Q farm.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised at all. I mean, Juggernaut is, once again, just notorious for it. He has the patience, so even though he's doing a little bit, quote-unquote, bad in lane right now, 0-1 and 2, I mean, 0-2 and 2 also coming in from Aztec. Hold on one second. Another Paranoia going to be utilized here in the top side. Very nice. It's going to be engaging onto Aztec, but there goes the ultimate. It's going to go ahead and burn it there. The flash forward to go ahead and try to get some kind of damage. The E to go ahead and pull him a little bit closer to the flash, but is the Ignite going to be enough? No, it is
red
not.
buff.
Aztec War Priest is going to fall to Juggernaut, and what a great turn of events there for Turniips Tots. That's exactly what they needed to go ahead and start that snowball that is called Juggernaut in the top lane there.
Yeah, and a failed gate onto Triton, who just decided to get Galaxy down.
Oh, very
GG.
nice pickup here from Magnus. Hold on one second. Wild Som, unfortunate positioning on the blasting plant there, but that is okay. They're going to focus down this first tower. That is going to go on over to We Hate Renekton, and that's going to be a flash from GG No Rematch. That's going to be 1Q. The Encore is going to land on to Yiko there, but it doesn't matter. Wild Som's going to pick up the kill. Very nice 3v1 on the bot lane from We Hate Renekton. Those are the kinds of picks that they need, and while they know the Paranoia is down, because Turniips, I mean, he is a problem, but he's going to be even more of a problem for these little squishier champions as time progresses.
Yeah, I will say it's kind of funny that Triton's actually like beating Galaxy in this 1v1, even though he's down 1k gold. Turniips does find Wild Stom in the jungle.
Yes, he does. The Fear is going to land. No Try and Mr. Shmee are both going to be there. Hold on, Yiku coming in from the bot lane, but is it going to be enough? Hold on one second. While Stop doing a great job just kiting Mr. Shmee there. The burn is going to be huge. Turniips almost gets killed by Yiko there, but a flash into the bush to get the kill. Great movement from Turniips there, and of course the try and stack. Yeah, Stridebreaker. I mean, that was just a great gameplay from Turniips. I've told y'all, like, he is going to be an issue. It doesn't matter how well or bad they do early in game. It's that mid game is where he really takes his stride. And, yeah, they can't be giving it up, especially this. I
actually think that Juggernaut can actually run down Aztec here at this point. I think he can probably just 1v1 him. I don't know if he wants to. I think he probably could let him run down his shield, but Juggernaut, I think he actually just wants him to keep pushing, just so he can keep getting that very easy Q farm. Now at, let's see, 357 stacks. 360 at 18 minutes.
This is not okay.
He's playing for the late game.
I mean, he has the lifesteal sustain from his passive, so he's just, like you said, just allowing that wave to crash into him. He's being super patient with his Qs. He has the Divine Sunder. He's just chilling right now. The Hextech drag already being started here from Turniips Tots is going to be possibly
that's
drag number 3. Yeah, and Soul Point potentially. And that is not even potential to actuality.
Yeah, I question, they have the 6-0 Tristana. They should have fought for that drag. Why give Soul Point to a team that's scaling the late game with Atilia, with the Nasus? I'm gonna say Renekton, but
oh no, Galaxy taking a few tower shots there. Juggernaut could have fully engaged if he wanted to, but doesn't have Ghost available. Waiting for 2 more members to show up. Reptile already given on over to Wild Snom, so
I mean, I gotta say, like, Primus is right. I'm gonna agree with him on this. Snom, I know Snom wanted to trade objectives right there. I know Herald's such a great pick for the pickup on the side of We Hate Renekton, but these dragons, these Hextech Drakes are going to slow down Yiku and Galax a lot, especially while it's Snom. They're all pretty much mobile champions, and with these with the Hextech Drake, it slows people down, especially as soon as you get Soul Point with it. Not a great idea. This is a big turning point for the side of Turniips Tots, and it's just gonna get a lot worse.
I mean, they have a really heavy dive comp on the side of Turniips Tots, though, so they have a lot of hard commitment, and if it doesn't work, then they're going to lose a lot. It's high-risk, high-reward gameplay coming in from Turniips Tots, which we're used to seeing, but We Hate Renekton has a really good 5v5. I mean, Aztec's able to go ahead and ulti immediately Turniips if he ultis into the backline there, so Aztec's going to have to play around Galaxy, he's going to have to play around Yiku, not to mention Yiku also has the ulti coming in from Magus, and he has a spell shield, so he's pretty well protected. And I think the main target is going to be Galax here. And hold on one second, we have a 2v1 and a 3v2 happening simultaneously across the map. The ultimate's going to be used here, but hold on one second, Juggernaut is going to be playing patient. He's bonking hard with those Qs, and those stacks are just going to keep on stacking. Juggernaut takes down Aztec. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, Mr. Shmee does fall. No chart forced to flash. You guys saw the snowball there. But they managed to hold their own 3v2 in the mid and a 2v1 in the top, exactly how it should go in either team's favor.
Yeah, and GD rematch actually TP'd mid lane. Possibly try to get this mid turret. Galax is going to TP to save it. So 2 teleports in the mid lane traded. GG rematch for Galax's teleport. Which teleports have kind of, I wouldn't say fallen off the meta, but they've been less prioritized after the teleport changes. But I'm glad to see that they still have prevalence in current amateur and pro play. So we're seeing both 2 teleport, or at least 2 teleports on one side, 1 teleport for Galax. I think we actually could see that teleport used. I mean, I foresee this being a long game.
Really?
Galax, I think, actually could save the teleport. They can, as Lupul said, do the 5v5, and Galax can actually use that teleport, and I think we'll be able to maybe kite and kill Juggernaut. That's really going to be, can Galax kill Juggernaut in the 1v1? Because I think it's going to be what we're going to see at 30-35 minutes. I think this is going to be a 35-minute game. I'm not going to lie. I think it's going to be another 15 minutes.
I do not think Galax can 1v1 Juggernaut. He already has how many stacks? 474 stacks at 21 minutes. I mean, that is literally like 2 Qs plus the Wither. I mean, the man's an absolute monster right now on the Rift. 182 farm. I mean, he's doing phenomenal things right now on the Rift. And Aztec is forcing to be in the lane right now. He is forced to be there because he cannot allow Juggernaut to just sit there and free farm. But as you guys saw in the 1v1 just a couple moments ago, Juggernaut takes that with ease. So the Death Realm isn't even a priority or even anything in this kind of fight between Juggernaut and Aztec. So it's going to be interesting how the rest of this game goes.
Yeah, which is what kind of confuses me, because Snom has been prioritizing Heralds, and he's been prioritizing mid and bot, which I think when you're playing against Turniips, that is, at this point, not what you should be looking at.
No.
Turniips has been getting Juggernaut so fed, and now you can just beat up Aztec like that, and he's going to be scary in the late game. And also, at the same time, Turniips has 3 dragons.
Here we go. Paranoid's going to go ahead. Nice engage there onto Eco. The fear is going to go through, but hold on. One second. The Encore missing all 3 members. That's unfortunate. The ultimate comes through, then the flash as well from Wildstorm to secure the kill, but godlike onto Galax. Actually, he did secure it. And Juggernaut, with ease, once again, takes down Aztec in the top side, 1-for-1, with 2 fights happening across the map. This might be a first dragon given on over to the side of We Hate Renekton. Mr. Shmee just kind of dancing around in their jungle here. But yeah, with Turniips being down, there's nothing that the side of Turniips Tots can do. And they might be able to actually get a Baron. Or actually, hold on 1 second. They're choosing to push down the mid lane here. No Turt. Along with GG no rematch. Now, Mr. Shmee's getting pretty low, though. He forced to pop the ultimate, but that is not going to be a lot of damage reduction for long. Does take down, though, with him a wild Snom. Aztec's going to be up in just a couple of seconds to try to go ahead and meet Juggernaut once again in the top side, but he needs some kind of reinforcements. But with everything going on in the mid lane here, I mean, Lupul, what can they do on the side of We Hate Renekton right now? If you were them, what would be your game call? If you were the captain?
Magus and Galax have to 2v1 Juggernaut. Basically, as soon as that the slowdown for Magus is on cooldown, it's gonna pop again. Use the rewind to put that cooldown again. Galax has to get a Lord Doms. End of story.
Yep.
Not even a question. As soon as Lord Doms is acquired, then they have the ability to go after anything and everything that they want to.
What's another big important aspect of Gnosis and his sustain?
Oh, heal cut. There you go.
Yes.
That's also a no one.
They have 0 grievous wounds. And hold on 1 second. Another major fight. A double encore hit is going to land. Turniips so is getting super low. That is the pick that they needed right there. A great teleport is going to go ahead and land in from Juggernaut, but he's in the middle of 4 members right now. His ultimate is going to pop, but it might be a little bit too late. Trying to do what he can, and a big shutdown. Yes, picked up by Aztec. That is what they needed. 2 members down for 0, and that is going to be an engage there for the Baron. No Turt, Mr. Shmee. And GG no rematch are the only members available for Turniips Tots, but I don't know if it will be enough.
Tries to take Drake. All right.
Yeah, Talia could try to do something to disrupt it, but it's not going to happen. Mr. Shmee jumps in to his own demise, and Aztec's going to take him down, and that is going to be 5-man Baron given on over to We Hate Renekton, and that might be, yes, Lupul, a first tower down in the mid lane.
Yeah.
Wow. Great job from We Hate Renekton.
That was solid. Juggernaut I don't think there was almost zero communication there on that fight with Juggernaut teleporting in. The reason being is because everybody on the side of Turniips Tots really backed off.
Yeah.
They really backed off, which was not a great idea. But I'm very happy with the outcome of that. That was a large shutdown. Was there a shutdown on Juggernaut? There should have been.
I believe so. Yeah, 400.
Yeah,
so he got 700 gold overall for that.
I'm the Mordekaiser though, so not exactly where you want it to go.
That's not bad. He was behind. He needed it.
Back.
He really needed it.
Yeah, he's still down 1,000 gold, but you also have to look at Snom did his absolute darndest in the semifinal game. Had trouble after that, you know, and he is now 2,000 gold up onto Turniips. We said Turniips was going to be the better jungler of this game.
I did. I'm not gonna.
Seeing it. We're not seeing that, absolutely at all. We're seeing 2,000 gold lead in both jungle and mid for the side of We Hate Renekton. That's almost a full, like most components of an item for the side of We Hate Renekton.
And do not worry, everybody.
Probably their two most important roles.
Yep. You're not wrong. This isn't you guys. It was an in-game pause. It's just a slight delay. It's not your connection. It's not us. It's Riot. Do not worry. We are here. Everyone's fine.
$1 million indie company.
It's not the shitty Florida Wi-Fi. Okay.
No. Wi-Fi.
You could have fooled me.
That's true. Actually, you're not wrong. Based off of what has happened in recent events, you're not wrong. But, anyways, we are back in the action here, and I mean they still have Baron up for quite some time. On the side of We Hate Renekton. Yeah, and that's what I was right about to say. They're not utilizing it because Juggernaut is always going to be that ever-looming threat. And here they go. They are going to start the 5v1, actually. Mr. Shmee is going to be taken down. No ultimate being used by Aztec. He's trying to do what he can, but he's just getting picked off. One member down already, so this is going to be a 4v5 action. There goes the ultimate being popped here
nice.
From Wild Snob. The nice Talia ult to go ahead and block them off. Meanwhile, though, they can still siege down the mid lane. I don't know why they're chasing. An Encore hits two members, though. Wild Snob and Aztec stepping up a little bit too hard. GG no rematch getting quite low, though. In the middle of the passive coming in from Aztec. That is pretty big. That is three members down there. A big shutdown, though, given on over to Juggernaut. Magnus might be stepping up in the wrong side, but the sleep is going to come through the lullaby in clutch. The ultimate is popping off for Juggernaut, and that's four members down. Shmee does come back up here.
Snom wants it.
Oh no, but he is now stuck on the other side of the turret. I mean, he could easily make it out, and they still have Baron for just a couple seconds here, so that's going to be an open base on Turniips Tots. Great job from We Hate Renekton. I think they may have overstepped a little bit, but they definitely took advantage of the chaos. I didn't think that they were going to win that fight, if I'm going to be completely honest.
I do have a complaint for Juggernaut.
Yes.
He had all of the carries in front of him, and he still focused all of his Qs onto Aztec. The one person that's not the carry in the game, and he was focusing on him, and then after Aztec was dead, focused all of his attention onto Magus. Galax was there. Yiku was there. He could have ran Withered one of them. Wither also reducing the attack speed. He could have gone for either of those targets and decided not to. I think that fight was 100% a misstep on the team, but also on Juggernaut, who usually is so strong, but I don't agree with his targeting. With, you know, his 1,000 million stacks on the Nasus.
How many stacks does he have now? He has 663, by the way. God. Galax, by the way, has built the Last Whisper, so the Last Whisper is online. See, look at this. This is what I was talking about.
This is exactly what you were just saying just a few moments ago. We have a three-man dive here. Hold on, the teleport coming, though, from Notrite. Is it going to be in time, though? Yes, it is. Wild Snom is going to be pushed back, and hold on one second, taking a lot of damage from Notrite. GG no rematch waiting on the backside as well. Another Wither might be available. Juggernaut ultimate does wear off. Turniips now in range of for ulti, but they have to teleport back to top side to stop the split pushing coming in from Aztec. Wow, the split pushers are now the split pushies. And we have Mr. Shmee going in as well, keeping him underneath tower. Nice job. The Encore's going to go ahead and secure him underneath tower a little bit longer. One more tower hit. Yes, it will be enough. Unfortunately, does go on over to Mr. Shmee. Not the member you want that to be picking up the kills, but that is okay. A kill is a kill here, and Galax doing what Galax does, and that is clear waves and stop the split pushing Juggernaut. So couldn't be asking for anything more. You know, he is steadily climbing, and they are about 5k gold down overall to We Hate Renekton, but they need to just do a little bit more in the grouping section. They have the open mid, they need to take down the inhibitor, and then try to capitalize on the Baron. That's going to be the next step within the next minute here. And how do they accomplish that,
I will say they've
Primus?
been doing really well at objectives, because they did take 2 dragons after this whole point as they try and run down Juggernaut.
Yep, the Reverie is going to be popped here, but Juggernaut's still going to be bonking them quite hard. Galax not making his way to the bot lane. Oh, the snowball does miss. Lullaby is up, but they don't want to waste it because the dragon will be, or I'm sorry, the Baron's going to be up in about 15 seconds, but I don't think they're going to be going for it. They're on the opposite side of the map right now, so. But
Juggernaut's doing what a split pusher should.
I want to say this is an even game. It's not. There's a 4k difference, but one side has an extra dragon and a very high stacking Nasus. But Juggernaut, when he's been in fights, has had such a tough time to use the power that he has. That he might, at this point, you know, what he's doing against Aztec, he might just 1v1
once again 1v1ing the Juggernaut here, and hold on, the ultimate's still not available for Juggernaut, and a little bit of a mistiming on the shield, but did get one good bonk in there. So
Juggernaut has
ultimate's
teleport.
Gonna be down. He does have the teleport available, but he has to be careful not to get pulled in by that E, because that will disrupt it if Mordekaiser's in the vicinity there. So they're gonna have to deal with either a split pushing Aztec, or actually nope, he's gonna be opting.
Yeah, we might just be going
that.
for Dragon here. I think both teams are kind of not feeling the Baron.
Okay.
No. I think
they don't
want the
have
Baron.
teleport on Aztec, so I think they don't want to force it. But at the same time, Juggernaut's kind of low on mana, so I think he will have to maybe recall soon.
He will. I mean, but Nasus
Before
has
the
infinite
dragon.
mana. Nasus has infinite mana, didn't you know?
Yeah, practically. It feels like his Q's run off hopes and dreams and the souls of others.
I mean, it is 25 mana, but Wither and his, I forget the name of his E, they do not have low mana cost. So
Right.
I want to say like 45, 50 mana for Wither. So as you
Are
say
they gonna
that
pull the
now,
trigger? They're gonna pull the trigger.
I think
they
they
might.
are. You know,
everyone's
they don't...
bot lane. I don't know if they have vision on it.
Oh no.
No, they assumed maybe that they were going to be going for the Nasus. Once they would have shown themselves, I'm sure the trigger would have been pulled there for Turniips Tots. They've done this thing quite a lot, where Juggernaut 1v5s and then everybody else gets the Baron, but they're a little bit privy to that. Plus, they don't want to give them the soul point on the dragon. You know, they are setting up quite nicely, and look at all that vision for We Hate Renekton here, all around that dragon. I like it a lot too, and look at the vision score coming in from both support players. 98 on Magus and 92 on Mr. Shmee. Both supports not messing around this game when it comes to vision scores. Like, that's immaculate for both of them.
Wait a second. Wait. I'm not sure. Galax and Yiku playing a little too up for my taste right now.
They are playing a little bit up there, but Aztec, hold on one second, might be getting a nice little gank
here we go.
Yep, the ultimate's going to get popped onto Turniips. So, ooh, he did it onto a Nocturne there. Blue team is going to secure the dragon. I was going to put him at 3v3. Turniips getting quite low. The Encore's going to miss all people. Unfortunately, Mr. Shmee is going to go ahead and try to disrupt the backline. Going to get blown up immediately. Galax is going to go ahead and take him down. Jumps in onto GG, no rematch. That's going to be 3 members down here. 4 members down for the side of Turniips Tots, and that is going to be game. Yeah, they are not stopping. They don't want that Baron. Juggernaut is going to be pushing up the top side. Has teleport available, but I don't think that he has the capability of 1v5ing. That
there's a
is
Yiku
big.
and there's a Galax
Give it
on the side of We Hate
over
Renekton. They're going to take
to the side of We Hate Renekton. That is one Nexus tower down, and he is showing up, but it might be a tad bit too late here. The ultimate is going to go through, but he's just going to be zoned out, and that is all she wrote. Game number 1 in the history books, given on over to We Hate Renekton over Turniips Tots in this best of 5 series. Wow.
Oh,
what a great game by Hate Renekton. I mean, they set up so perfectly. I know they had the infinite scaling Gnosis, but it didn't matter. They prevailed in the end. And we're going to go into a little bit more detail about what happened here in game number 1, our thoughts, how we all feel, and everything. But we're going to get set up for game number 2. Do not go anywhere, though. We will be right back. All right, welcome back, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It is your boy Rylionn, Lupul, and Primus with our boy Wookie in the background there on production.
Hydrating.
But game number 1, great job going on over to We Hate Renekton over Turniips Tots.
Right?
Definitely not what I thought the outcome would be in game number 1. I think a lot of us didn't. But it was definitely a Galax mid carry 100%. I mean, the rest of his team, supported him, positioned themselves extremely well. Yuko also doing a great job sustaining themselves in the bot lane in the 1v2s, and even in the dives in the 1v3s. Not really giving it a whole lot of deaths on over to Turniips whenever the paranoia was being popped. But I mean, Aztec also coming in clutch at the very end there for that last fight. I wish we had the capability of looking back at it. But that last fight, the Death Realm going in on to Turniips to just keep him away from the dragon at all costs, sending literally the whole team running away from the dragon back into the mid lane, then very easily securing the dragon, and then just chasing them down at that point was just a great move from We Hate Renekton. I mean, couldn't have gone any better to them, and they shut down the split pushing Juggernaut. He had almost 700
and
stacks.
Aztec actually had the most damage in the game at 29,000. What was that a lot from him just bashing Juggernaut as much as he could? Probably.
Maybe.
But he put
Yeah.
he pretty much used his Shadow Realm off cooldown as soon as he could to try and isolate anyone he could the entire game. And that's something you want to see out of Mordekaiser play. I think Aztec played really well.
Absolutely.
And I think Aztec played that. I mean, because it all started from Galax getting 5 kills at the start. And Aztec was a big part of that. He was beating everyone up. He was actually coming in late because his lane was pushed by Juggernaut. So he came in late and was still able to beat everyone up around that Rift Herald. Giving Galax the ability to get all 5 kills. And I just don't think that Turniips Tots had the damage at the beginning, middle, or end. And evidently need to show my shirt. I guess they want to see my ducky tie. Someone was asking. But this is the beautiful ducky tie.
I'm going to actually say this. I'm Snob, I'm sorry. I literally thought you were going to get jungle gapped by Turniips. But you know what? I'm glad I was wrong. I'm very glad I was wrong. Like I said, we've had a DSS player during the finals or semifinals literally said, yeah, we don't care about the first 2 dragons.
Right.
We don't care about the first 2 dragons. The first 2 dragons don't even give us like a full buff of the soul that whenever we actually get it. And it's one of those moments where that they could have honestly cared less about it, and I'm quite happy that they did very well with it.
Yeah, they still got 2 Rift Heralds to counteract that. So it's not like they weren't doing anything.
Hats off
the objective control was still there, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, and the vision is also kind of insane on both sides as well. As we saw at the end there, both vision scores of supporters, of support players, I mean, have 100. I mean, it was crazy. They were clearing, they were dropping, they had insane pink ward buys as well. I don't know how much gold, I could see the statistics later on, but how much gold was used from each support players on those pinks because they were being dropped everywhere. And, with that being said, though, game number 1 is in the past. We're going to go ahead and jump into draft here for game number 2. And there are a few very important picks that need to go that we did see in game number 1. Zillion being one of them from Turniips Tots, and they definitely agree. But I like the We Hate Renekton's core ban group right now. Silas, Viego, Trundle.
Same stuff.
Gone. Like, I love that those 3 are missing, but they gave up the Zillion, or they picked the Zillion instead of the Karthus. Now, do you think that they're going to maybe bust out a Karthus jungle on the side of We Hate Renekton?
I'll be one better. I hope they do Karthus mid. I want to see it. It's been so long since we've seen the Karthus mid.
Ooh.
Honestly, I don't think I want to see Galax play Karthus because of how mobile No Turt's champ pool is. Like, there's Karthus has no chance against No Turt's champ pool. Thank you, Wook, for dropping those gifted subs, by the way. Thank you.
Yeah.
To get the subs. Congrats,
he may have
Grim.
started something. Who knows?
I don't know.
Hey, I'm waiting until game 5 when I'm giving my.
Hey, that is
5.
completely fine, but you'll hop aboard this.
Damn!
Train.
Let's go, baby. Yes, thank
Hey,
you
yo,
so
what
much,
up,
everybody
hottest?
who has tuned
Mr.
in so
Moneybags
far
over
for this
here.
banger series. We Hate Renekton so far leading this best of 5 over Turniips Tots, surprisingly 1-0, and the Mordekais are being locked in once again by We Hate Renekton. That is pretty big. I do like that.
I like it.
You know, the Sivir also I think was pretty good on to Yiko as well. You know, she did a great job clearing waves, doing everything, having very clutch spell shields as well. So even when they were able to try to dive onto the back line, she was negating a lot of that hard CC, at least the original hard CC.
Yeah, I will
so.
say the Zillion was banned, but Magus'
Nami's
Nami is
up.
also pretty strong. I probably
that.
could have guessed the Nami was coming out. Juggernaut gonna try round 2 on the Nasus, so same pick so far, except for the Nami and the Poppy are new for game 2 so far.
I gotta say,
Absolutely.
I don't. Turnips on Poppy against everything else. I mean, I get it. The dashes also you want to kind of stun lock somebody because the hammer does hurt and so does the pin to the wall. But playing probably, you know, getting the Lee Sin here could have been nice. Getting something here that you're more like, I don't know how comfortable Turnips is with the Poppy, but having another tank, yeah, that's good. But I don't know. They might play something that can nuke it. We Hate Renekton has Sivir already. Just build the Lord Doms and, you know.
Yeah, I actually agree with Magic. This is something I wanted to bring up. The Poppy actually is really good against a Tristana pick because obviously Tristana wants to get the reset and jump back out. But if Poppy's on top of the Tristana, that makes that a lot harder. So I agree with Magic that the Tristana pick may not be a good decision again. They might just instead go for an AD jungle and give Galax the Azir, or the Zed is up, I guess, if they still want to go for an AD mid laner, but he still has the Azir or Lissandra picks open.
Absolutely. I mean, Poppy's just a really good negator of engages or
Blitzcrank!
disengages. And Blitzcrank,
Yo,
I mean, that's always a champion that you're just like,
I love.
damn it, I hate
busting
him.
out the
Yes.
Blitzcrank though.
Loving
like
that.
Shmi busting out that Blitzcrank is actually a very scary notion for the side of We Hate Renekton because Sivir can only block certain things, and once that spell shield's gone, open season for grabbing, you know.
Open season,
Absolutely.
boys. The Olaf.
Hey! I love
The
it.
side
I'm loving
of
these picks.
what
Oh.
is this? Is this Blabber himself?
The Olaf was banned last time, so now that it's open, they're going to go ahead and take advantage of it. I like the Olaf pick, having absolutely no CC negation whatsoever. There's nothing that Turnips, nothing that Nasus, nothing that Seraphine or anybody can do on the side of Turnips Tots. I really like that pick.
I think Galax is still
Quite
going
a
to go
bit.
the Azir. Oh, the
Ooh, nope,
Swain.
Swain. Okay.
Oh.
Going in
Interesting.
for that hardcore. I like the side of, once again, We Hate Renekton because that 5v5 kind of insane. They're just going to be playing around Galax once again in the mid lane. Swain, Sivir's just going to be standing in the back line. Mordekaiser can take out any important pick or any person that tries to dive onto the back line there.
Really,
and...
you gonna pick the? Okay.
Oh.
I'm kind of curious what.
I was gonna say
pick here.
I don't like. I would have preferred the Azir. The Cassiopeia is locked in. I would have preferred the Azir because I don't think Turnip Tots has a lot of DPS, and We Hate Renekton does. And they also have Jungle Olaf, who is actually super strong right now. So
Olaf's a menace to society. Top lane jungle. I love to play it whenever it's necessary in the jungle.
Right.
You just need to know, like, you can super clear your jungle in about 2.5 minutes if you throw the axes perfectly. If you can throw the axes in the sweet spot and where you're picking up as soon as you throw it, then guess what? You're perfectly fine.
Right.
And
yeah, I just
Poppy
don't know if there's
jungle.
enough damage on Turniips Tots to bring down the Swain and Mordekaiser, and especially Olaf, who just wants to run through your team.
Yep.
I mean, they're counting on CC to win them the game, but Olaf just needs to press R, and he can run to your backline, and
that's all she wrote. Cassiopeia
Yeah.
ulti, nothing matters on the side of Turniips Tots. The Wither, nothing. So it's going to be a really nice... I like the front line coming in from We Hate Renekton. And once again, it's going to be difficult for Turniips Tots to just fully engage. Swain is just going to sit there in queue. Same thing with Sivir. Nami's just going to stay on the back line and keep on ulting, or not ulting, healing from the back, giving ease. I mean, it's just going to be a good time for We Hate Renekton once again, unless Turniips Tots can get, like, picked kills. 5v5s, I'm going We Hate Renekton, but picked kills, in the 2v2s, the Encore is really going to be a determining factor. If they can get that 2v3, pincer down on the Dragon area, that's where they're really going to shine most. But they didn't really pan out as well for them last game, where they didn't attempt to do those. The comms was off a little bit. And then the 5v5, as we clearly saw, in We Hate Renekton's favor. So
the question I have for Rylionn and Lupul is... The biggest thing that was Juggernaut's kryptonite was he was basically CC'd and zoned off.
Okay.
A lot of the time by the Tristana ult and a lot of CC from this side of We Hate Renekton. Do you think that their comp has the same ability to do that and to shut down Juggernaut in fights? And if not,
anything,
why?
If anything, I believe that this team has more CC than their last. The reason why is because Nami Bubble is a giant thing that people honestly hate. And then there's the slow from the Nami E. There's her bubbles. So Snom's just gonna run at Juggernaut. So there's the CC, there's the slow. Galax has his pull. And last but not least, there is also Nami's wave. I'm not gonna skip out on that. So if timed properly, there is going to be a CC chain where even Aztec can pull him in. Like, you like to move Juggernaut? I don't think you can move.
I'm gonna go with last game. It was Zillion and Tristana were his Achilles heel. This game I'm gonna go with Olaf and Nami. Nami's really gonna have to play, position herself really well to avoid the Wither and to avoid the Qs. He's probably gonna be going Ghost again, but I mean with the Olaf Qs along with the Nami Es, it's just gonna be slowed city for Juggernaut there. So I think the answer to this Gnosis' game, and to answer your question, Primus, yes, they still have the capabilities of being able to take down the Gnosis. It's just they don't have as much poke. They can't get that safety as they had last game. They don't have that much of a safety net as they had. So, there can only be one winner, overall. So let us know who you all think is going to win game number 2 here. We Hate Renekton versus Turniips Tots. We Hate Renekton currently leading the series 1-0. So drop your channel points here and let us know your thoughts. Also, let us know inside the chat as well. We'd love to hear it. But take a look at pro comps here, and they're going to go ahead and say late game, which I agree with, is going to go in favor of Turniips Tots because they once again have the Gnosis at hand here, but also the Cassiopeia. But early game is definitely in favor of We Hate Renekton, and if the Mordekaiser and the Olaf are able to pop off, everyone else just has to do decent. They don't even have to pop off, but the Mordekaiser and the Olaf, have to pop off because Olaf is useless late game. He's going to run into them. Yeah. They're just going to be so strong. They're going to DPS him, especially the Cassiopeia. And that's all she wrote. That's all she wrote for Snom.
Who's she?
Who's
she?
Anybody. Oh,
okay.
Nobody.
But I do have to say this as well. If the way that they can win, that Turniips Tots can win early even more, if they don't have vision of Smee. If you don't have vision of that Blitzcrank, you stay away from anywhere in the dark that you cannot that Blitzcrank can pull.
Right.
That's a terrifying thought. Guess what? Shot in the dark. Oh, great. Where are you? Oh, there's a Poppy CC chain with a shove to the wall and then a knock up from Blitzcrank. And then by that time, it all.
And they're not even. There's not a single person on We Hate Renekton that is tanky enough to survive that. Yeah, if you're pulling like, I don't know, like a stacked up Cho'Gath, you're not going to be blowing them up. But even more Mordekaiser, who is probably building a lot of health, is still probably just going to get blown up by one ability. It's probably the one person you don't want to pull. But if you get pretty much anyone else, even Snom on the left, you can just blow them up with the Cassiopeia, with the Seraphine. I mean, my biggest gripe is the damage on Turniips Tots. They have a bit, but I don't know. I think this might be kind of a medium damage game. It's going to be very prolonged fights. So, because there's not like too much burst. I mean, I know Seraphine can. I know Mordekaiser can. But I think outside of that, it's going to be very, I think, extended fights. And I think that We Hate Renekton might have the better extended fights. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but we shall see. Because I believe we're about to go into a short break before we get started.
Yeah, and just to add on to that real quick, they are going to want to do the extended fights, but until Cassiopeia pops off, that's when she's really going to have the DPS. So We Hate Renekton is going to have to capitalize early in these 5v5s if they're going to be doing it, or shut down No Trite completely so that way Cassiopeia doesn't fall off. But like my good friend Primus, or anything you want to add there, Lupul, before we go ahead and cut it to a break?
Nope, I've already said my portion of this.
Alright, no worries at all. So with that being said, let's go ahead. We're going to cut it to a short intermission while we get ready for game number 2. We Hate Renekton leads the series 1-0 over Turniips Tots. Do not go anywhere. We will be right back with more action.
Hold on. I'm about to say something really cool. 3, 41, 9, and lift off! No one dies screaming without me. I feel like I forgot to shoot something. You're starting to bore me. She's such a loser. Always ready to cry. Da-da-da-da. Aw, come on.
right, welcome back, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It is your boy Rylionn, Primus, and Lupul here, and this is game number 2. We hate Renekton versus Turniips Tots, and yeah, we have a 5-man invade. Mr. Shmee with the flash pull, but no, unfortunately, does not pull his target there, and that is going to be a flash for flash, though. Galax forcing the flash as well. So
he's got Hex Flex.
Exactly, so definitely still going in favor of Turniips Tots in that little exchange, but we did get once again a little bit of action, you know, in this final series. So I like the commitment coming in from both teams here and playing the Blitzcrank.
Yeah, Ryan, I know when you and I both cast, we love the level 1 shenanigans. We pray for it. We
love it.
Hope for it.
But, you know, last game, it was pretty big. Turniips and Wild Snom were pretty big components of each team's, like, well-being, right? But as we can clearly tell, Wild Snom did a phenomenal job. And, you know, between the Olaf and the Poppy here, I mean, our jungle main, Lupul, who were you actually going in favor of just between the two clearing and ganking ability-wise early on?
Okay, clearing-wise, I believe that the Olaf is going to win, hands down. It's just because the axe throw and also the ability to have more attack speed, the lower the health goes, that's going to be very helpful. Gank potential, though, that is going to be on the side of Turniips. Turniips is going to have all the gank potential, that movement speed, the ability to stop somebody from, you know, flashing out. And to be honest, I believe that Turniips is going to target bot lane this game. Because with the Blitzcrank...
that seems to be the worst part for Yiku and Magus, is when they're the focus and they are getting ganked constantly, that is when they have performed the most poorly. When Snom tries to leave them by themselves and the opposing jungler doesn't, they're not good when they're the ones getting focused, when they're the ones getting ganked. So that might be the way that Turniips should be going towards. He honestly should be focusing for the bot lane. Just leave Juggernaut by himself, maybe give Triton a couple ganks, and just focus the bot lane.
Yeah.
I mean, and honestly, Turniips did take Phase Rush, so Phase Rush is going to be a majority factor of getting in front of both Yiku and Magus if they do go with that bot lane.
And hold on 1 second, we're seeing the first gank of the game here. Turniips making his way to the top side. The Wither already going off maybe a little bit too early here, but he's getting near the wall. That's exactly what Turniips wants him. Yeah, there goes the dash. Stun doesn't land though, unfortunately. Juggernaut getting taken down quite low by the passive, but no. Turniips being there, I think, might be a little bit too much. Gets the E to pull him off of him. Double flash, but it doesn't matter. They're both in the cove here. The blue and the red are going to go ahead and allow him to get that first blood, that cooldown reduction, to get the E back up. And just like that, first blood given on over to Turniips. That's not exactly the spot that I'd be going if I was versing a Poppy, but, you know, to each their own.
They found Wild Snom.
They did, yeah, Wild Snom waiting in the nook as well. The Ghost being popped, and he is going to get pulled, but not underneath tower, unfortunately, for the side of Turniips Tots. And meanwhile, in the mid lane, No-Try being very oppressive here to Galax, stepping up a little bit too far, and he's going to make it out. Oh, Galax with the auto diff onto No-Try, stepping up a little bit too hard underneath tower. Insane.
I think Triton didn't have enough mana for that last Twin Fang. I think that's what the problem was. He didn't. Yeah. He thought he had enough mana, and he just didn't have enough, even though he had the tier. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
That was very unfortunate for the side of Turniips Tots.
Galax getting ahead again.
Yep, that's one kill already, but it's a different kind of you know, champion Swain. He's not as oppressive as Tristana is, that's for certain. Mr. Shmee, good hook, but the spell shield, so doesn't matter.
Yeah, the Blitzcrank pick against Sivir, who was already picked. So they picked, if I remember correctly, Blitzcrank after they picked the Sivir. So typically Sivir's pretty good in a Blitzcrank because you can just use that spell shield. So we'll see how that factors into this bot lane and how much Mr. Shmee can do. I mean, because obviously The spell shield is on a longer cooldown than the hook, so if he can hook twice for every one spell shield, he should land something.
I
But
mean,
we'll see if that actually happens.
I'm also
Right.
liking this difference in the top lane. So Aztec is now ahead of Juggernaut at this point. We saw last time that Juggernaut was ahead of Aztec.
Yeah, that is a great point. I was right about to say the same thing as well. I mean, 34 to 25 farm. He has learned what to do now, and he's like, I need to be as aggressive as possible and not let Nasus get his Q stacks. And it's like, really? Don't let Nasus get the Q stacks. Got you. Good plan. And
So he's like those Sentinels in the X-Men series where he's learning how the mutants
I like
use
it.
their
I like it.
abilities. And
Exactly.
He's a robot who's learning how to fight against his opponents, and so far I think it's working. Juggernaut is now because before I like to
another
measure
gank
by
though coming in from Turniips. He's coming in
How'd
through
we see that?
Tribush right now. Does
but
not
Aztec's
have
got
any
6.
vision, so this is
Aztec
going to be a
got
little
6.
bit difficult. Yeah, but he can still play around. You know, Nasus is not exactly the worst person or the best person to take into the ultimate. But yeah,
Yeah,
and
I
the
like
first
to
dragon
say
actually go.
I
Oh,
like
sorry, go
at
ahead.
least like 10 Nasus farm per minute is the like neutral zone. So anytime you get above that, so he's less than 10 Q stacks per minute, whereas last game even at this point he was way past that. At 7
I think it was at
minutes, he
100.
like, yeah.
I think it was at 100. Yeah.
He's like right on par. He's 78 stacks at 7 minutes, so he's like right there. But he was much better positioned last game. You're definitely not wrong.
Right, exactly.
You know, a big change here, and this might be pretty imperative because if he's not able to split push at the very least, he's not going to be able to be really relevant in these 5v5s at all.
You know what? Actually, I think I know the reason why. Turniips is not playing an actual damage carry jungler this time, so he's not always gonna be in his face. Wow, a 3-man roam.
Turniips is going to go ahead and try to catch out Wild Snom. Does not get the stun, but it doesn't matter. 3 members there. Nice sidestep from Wild Snom. The Ghost is going to be used here, and they are going to get out. That was a wild 3-man potential invade from the side of Turniips Tots, but nothing gained from it at all, unfortunately.
Yeah, Walt's not breaking ankles. Let's also hope that they don't make the same mistake they did last game, where try to have an early Herald fight and give up 5 kills. Was it 5 kills or was it 4 kills?
It was like 5 kills. I think it was 5.
Because I don't
he was
remember,
at
but
4 or 5.
he had
Alex-
4
4 or 5.
kills in the very beginning. He had 1 in the very, very beginning, and then he got that
okay,
triple
so
kill.
Galax got 4 kills.
So sure. Give Galax 4 more kills.
Yeah, and then we'll have the same game as we did last time. But like I said, this is going to be a much slower paced game because Swain isn't really built like that. He is not going to be as oppressive. He's not going to be as damage impactful as Tristana is last game. And, you know, it's really kind of reliant on, like, Mr. Shmee to go ahead and set them up. They don't really have any kind of ability to just waltz right up to the front line of We Hate Renekton. So
Yeah, I do want to address
address
the chat real quick. We're not talking about 10 CS per minute. We're talking about 10 Nasus stacks per minute. So very different. 10 CS per minute is very, LCS potential good.
Yeah.
10 Nasus stacks is more what we're talking about. I would love to have 10 CS per minute, but
I mean, yes.
I never get that. So
I get 10 CS every 10 minutes, if that helps.
exactly.
You know?
As a jungler and later in game, yes, that is exactly what happens. Because every single lane believes that the jungle is their farmville.
Yeah. Very true. I steal a lot of my jungler's CS.
But the
as an
gold
ADC.
lead is in favor of Turnip Tots for the moment. The only winning lane for them currently is Galax on the Swain with that kill above Triton. Every other lane, though, the gold is going in the favor of Turnip Tots. Small leads. It is very early game. We're only at 10 minutes. As I say that,
Already the ultimate going to get popped here from Aztec. Nice sidestep, not hitting anything. The weather's going to go ahead and slow him down. Lets the ultimate wear out. Great job from Juggernaut. That was kind of a random ulti by Aztec. I think he just got a little bit trigger happy. He was like, all right, nothing's going on. Turnips though is going to go ahead and take
but he
advantage
doesn't have
of
the
that
ultimate for this
situation.
fight, though.
The Ghost is going to get popped here from Juggernaut, and he's getting quite low. The shield's not going to help that much. Snom, yep, is going to come in playing. Same thing with No Trite, though, and that's going to be a nice dash to go ahead and hold him into place. They know that they are there from the ward in the top side of the river, so that they are going to back off. But great job. Good roam coming in from No Trite to secure the safety of his friends, because it could have gone a little bit differently.
Yeah, they honestly could have thought that, but Juggernaut was probably yelling at his team, "Hey guys, I have no mana. I can't even Q. Leave me alone."
Yeah, meanwhile,
he had literally I think he had like 10 mana at that point, so...
I think not fighting for this Herald is a good call here on the side of We Hate Renekton, by the way. They don't want Snom to use the ultimate just for this.
Right.
And also, Notur is, as we said earlier, going to be a problem for the side of We Hate Renekton's melee champions, so Snom and Aztec.
Yep.
But I'm actually kind of curious to see what...
Oh, nice flash pull here coming in from Mr. Shmee to set up. And just like I said, that's exactly what they needed. Galax forced to pop the ultimate, doing some nice return damage, though, onto Mr. Shmee. The passive's going to get popped here. And that is all that they needed to do. Great engage, so an ulti for a flash overall. Not too bad. You know, good setup from Mr. Shmee, or at least good attempt at a setup. Didn't have all the members there, or at least not enough damage coming in from No Trite at the moment. But... let's see if he can do it again. The Reptile is going to be popped on the mid lane, so a couple of plates going on over to the side of Turniips. Tots here, sharing some gold.
Maybe, yeah, it is going to charge. Okay,
yeah, he's like they're getting one. Oh, a nice Hex Flash to go ahead and lock down the Nami there. Magnus is getting quite low. The poison isn't going to be enough. Doesn't matter. Turniips is going to go ahead and flash dash underneath the tower. The tower has no idea who to focus right now between the Rift Herald, Turniips, and No Trite. Very nice, smooth dive, getting 2 members down for We Hate Renekton. Great job from Turniips Tots. 3-1, and this allows them to secure their first dragon of the game. Good job with the Ocean Drake. Give it on over to Turniips Tots.
Yeah, and Mr. Shmee said, I can't pull the Sivir because there's a spell shield. So I'm just going to go pull someone in mid lane instead. So he pulls Galax, and then he pulls Magus. Really great by Mr. Shmee. I mean, trying to get the steal with the eco boomerangs, but not gonna happen. Juggernaut and Aztec still fighting it out. Juggernaut trying to get as many stacks. He is now at 162, so he's now past that, a little bit above 10 Nasus stacks per minute, which is kind of, you know, how, you know, I used to be a Nasus main, so that's usually how I gauge how well I'm doing when I'm stacking. Because I'm really behind and I'm below that 10 stacks per minute. I usually want to cry. No Turk still going in on Galax, though.
Oh, yeah. He is not giving up at all. That is a good job. He knows the E is down. All right, misses the next E here. Forced to pop the ultimate. No Turk. Doesn't have his quite yet, but he is pretty oppressive. Both of them do have the Leandries, but the constant DPS coming in from No Turk is just a little bit more impactful than what Galax can do at the moment. So
yeah, and Notur at the very end of that fight also had his Conqueror as he was going away, so that might not have been Galax's best fight. So he actually probably did a little bit better after Notur backed off, because that Conqueror into... Oh, I mean, Galax could have popped his... I mean, they could have popped their Conquerors at the same time, but Notur has his before Galax. So I think Notur would have actually won that 1v1 trade.
A lot of possibilities. It's going to be really about positioning, because this Mr. Shmee has the ability to change the entirety of this game. You know, or same thing with GG No Rematch. This is bot lane. If they could do a nice little wombo between an encore or getting a pull, that's just perfect. And there goes the Hex Flash. Another great pull, just like this. Great setup. There goes the W, and there goes the E. Unfortunately, the ultimate doesn't, you know, keep him still, but slows him enough, and down goes Galax after the flash came through as well. So that's exactly what I was talking about. That's exactly what they needed. I didn't cast her curse like Primus, so you're welcome. Turniips Tots.
I mean, you're not wrong.
I mean, I
do tend to do that.
I mean, I did bring this up earlier. The fact that if you can't see Shmee, stay away from anything and everything that he can pull over. You know what I mean? Absolutely.
And that's a prime example right there. I mean, that it was immaculate. He was stepped up just a little bit in front of those minions. It wouldn't have worked if he was on the other side, but he's gotta realize it now. It's the second time that's happened to him. They're doing a great job keeping that, you know, pink ward in there, keeping the vision out. And once again, looking at the vision scores, I mean, it's a little bit lower this game because there hasn't been that much action. 15 minutes, 5 kills, way slower pace than we saw game number 1. Well, hold on 1 second. A 3-man gank here on the top side. Aztec has his teleport and his flash. I don't think he wants to use that. Oh, the pull does come through after the desperate flash away. And Juggernaut with one more Q to finish him off. Great job from Turniips.
Nasty. Shmee is feeling himself. Shmee is totally feeling himself right now.
Yeah, he's got 80% kill participation. As a support, now we're at 16 minutes. As a support, he's got 80% kill participation. The same with jungler in the early game. He's just been ignoring GG, which is fine because GG's like, just gonna wait to clear us Seraphine. Don't worry about me. We're not winning this lane because honestly, the Sivir Nami beats the Seraphine Blitzcrank every time. And
oh my god, another great pull, and it was blind by Mr. Shmee there, getting Magnus Knight over the wall.
I think I'm the only one in the casting that I used to be a top lane main, and then I started playing support. I equate the Blitzcrank like the Nasus that I, or not the Nasus, the Nautilus that I play, where sometimes you just like to throw hooks because you can. You know, you just want to show the team that like I can land these. Don't mess with me. There is no way anyone was gonna follow up on that, but he's still gonna throw the hook regardless. And
one big thing I want to point out as well right now, I mean, look at the 0, 0, and 0 kill participation on Snom. He is not doing anything on the map at all. I mean, yeah, he has a dragon. I believe they also got one Rift Herald early on.
No, that was Turniips.
That was Turniips? Okay, so,
yes,
you know, I don't know exactly what they're doing, but hold on 1 second. Exhaust is going to go down onto GG. Still moving quite fast here. Snom is going to go on the other side. A nice 2-man encore here. Oh, no. Yiku has no mana, no health, and No Try's going to go ahead and take that one. I'm sorry, Turniips is going to go ahead and take that one. There's going to be 4 members down there, and a double kill picked up now by No Try. 3 members taken care of on the side of We Hate Renekton, and they are just giving this one on over to Turniips Tots on a silver platter. 1-9 now as Juggernaut gets the kill in the top side here, and they are looking real good. They've corrected a lot of mistakes made in game number 1 here, and it's either that or the overzealousness coming in from We Hate Renekton, but Gallic trying to do what he can. Mr. Shmee landing. Pretty decent pull, but once again,
I'm not gonna lie, this Blitzcrank is not gonna get through next ban phase, by the way.
You're not wrong.
Why are they still leaving the Nasus up is my question. Like, Juggernaut's not been doing, he's been doing his mission the whole time, and he hasn't been getting as many ganks. Oh, he's gotten the 2 ganks, but, as soon as they stop paying attention to him, he's now got 330 stacks.
Woo! So yeah, he stepped up that game quite a bit. Now we're way over that 10 stacks per minute thing that we were talking about. We were roughly around 10, now we're looking at about 20.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing is when Turniips gives 1 free gank to Juggernaut, then he kind of goes off and worries about the other lanes. That's when you start seeing the better play. If you focus only on Juggernaut, you're not going to have a good time. Whereas Turniips has actually been focusing on the other lanes. And I think actually the better ganker has been Mr. Shmee.
Yeah, you're not wrong here. And hold on 1 second, we have a 3v4v1 in the top side. There goes the ultimate coming in from Poppy. Doesn't hit anybody, unfortunately. Oh, but the flash dash and is gonna go ahead. The encore hits all 4 members. What a turnaround coming in from Turniips Top. But hold on 1 second, Juggernaut does fall, and that is gonna be another one. Double kill given on over to Wild Snom. A triple kill. Insane. Galax with the sustain as well gets out of there barely. GG no rematch is gonna go ahead and step up, gets a nice snare onto Wild Snom, and they are gonna get him off of the Rift Herald. But what a great turn of events. Went from 0-0-0 to 3-1-0 in the blink of an eye. Wild Snom is doing some wild things here on the Rift. Great job.
I want to say
Renekton.
Because Lupul did talk about in the pregame that Nami Bubble can do a lot to stop the Nasus. What did we see? Nasus was stuck in his tracks, sitting in this little pretty bubble for like 2 seconds, wasn't able to do anything, and then Wild Snom and his team were just able to blow him up and kill the rest of the team. The Poppy ultimate missed. They weren't able to keep him off of him. Really good fight by Renekton. They're still behind, but that was a really good comeback potential for them. Amazing fight by Renekton.
I'm gonna say this, and I'll repeat it again. They just need to make sure that Shmi isn't able to get as much vision.
No.
Oh, this is
now with a great sidestep here. Hold on 1 second. The ultimate forced to
he waited.
Force here from Aztec. Yeah, he did wait. Great patience, and it doesn't matter. Poppy's there just in case he does make it out. Nice E to go ahead and dash him off, but wait, the flash comes through, and Galax almost making his way up there in time to save his buddy. Magnus actually stepping a little bit too far. Another Mr. Shmi hook. The encore, for good measure, probably a little bit overkill there, but doesn't matter. GG no rematch picking up the kill. 2-0 and 3 for him on the board. And yeah, still, you know, even though it's 4-12, it isn't that big of a gold difference as you might think. Now they're about 3k gold ahead, 3.5k gold in favor of Turniips Tots, but just a few minutes ago it was about 1.5k gold, and no trade. Along while Snom trying to go ahead and get out of there with the ghost, but it doesn't matter. And the ultimate is going to be used a little bit too early. Hits nobody, unfortunately. Snom, though, taking a lot of damage, but a nice shutdown. 900 gold given on over to Wild Snom. The carry that they need and the carry that they want.
Right, can we talk real quick about my favorite meme, which is the call an ambulance, but not for me, which is Juggernaut getting put in the Shadow Realm with Aztec.
Yeah.
I just wanted to comment on that real quick, because Aztec putting Juggernaut in the Shadow Realm is literally like a last-ditch effort to maybe survive. But like, yeah, Triton got caught out. That was his bad. I mean, he was 4-1 on the Cassiopeia. They had the vision, and he still was too late.
Oh my god!
Getting back, but I just want to say, Aztec is having such a rough game compared to his last game, where he was actually doing really well into the Nasus. Even though he was giving him stacks, he was still able to do a lot for his team.
Oh,
that's
I know
not
what changed.
so much the case this game. What has changed, Lupul?
Look what Juggernaut has been building a bit differently. He has his heel cut item. He has his heel cut item. And that kind of changes things for the for Aztec. Not to mention also that, but this time around, actually, Yiku picking up the Lord Doms early for the side of We Hate Renekton, which is actually a very strong pickup.
Yeah.
Yeah, I also argue it's a lot harder to fight a Poppy in an extended fight than it is a Nocturne. I think the Poppy does a lot for the frontlining that they didn't have before.
1 second, Juggernaut makes his way into the back line here. It's going to go ahead and start the fight. Very nice. Yiku's going to get real low. Encore misses, just comes up a little bit short. Meanwhile, we have Wildstime trying to go into the back line as well. Juggernaut getting super low. Galax gets just yeeted by the Poppy ulti there. Out of the fight for just a little bit. He will be back soon. Man. Doesn't matter. A lot of ultimates used. No one down just yet. Another Blitzcrank pull. Just whipped barely. Nice W to go ahead and slow a lot of members here. The E missed a little bit here. Aztec, oh no, force him up the ultimate once again. Doesn't matter. No trite. He's going to go ahead and take him down. Aztec is out of it. 4v5 now. Yiko is on the run for her life. The E doesn't go through just yet. Nice pull to go ahead and get them grounded by the W as well from Cassiopeia, and she is going to take down Wild Snom. Cannot flash, cannot run, cannot do anything. And that's 2 members down and a 3rd dragon here. Going to put them on sole point for Turniips Tots. And great job. 5-14 overall, and they are just taking over game number 2.
Yeah, I think the big difference is definitely the Poppy and the Cassiopeia. You know, especially we see from the scoreline. Turniips doing a lot better in the Poppy versus the Nocturne. Honestly, I think just Poppy is just one of the better junglers in the meta right now. Olaf, one of the better ones in my opinion, but when you're versus a Poppy, it's just so annoying to play against, and he's just so hard to kill. And Poppy is probably one of the best disruptors of carries. And now they've kind of put more of a carry onto Yiku. With Galax being more on a DPS utility champion with the Swain, you don't have the burst and DPS from the Tristana that you do on the Swain. They're putting more into
stop them, it doesn't matter. Turniips actually going to go ahead and pull the wrong target here. A Poppy ulti once again to go ahead and get Galax out of the middle of the ulti. It's going to waste his as well. So 1 for 1 there. Baron is up, so they might try to start it from either side, but I don't know if We Hate Renekton really needs to be pulling this trigger right now.
I mean, okay, so I gotta say that Snom hasn't been doing the best that they can do with their ultimate, especially that last fight. But they have to time perfectly. They have to let Shmi pull the Olaf in.
Oh my
Ultimate,
goodness.
then start.
No one's here to stop this Baron.
No, the
They're all
DPS is
elsewhere.
just too grand. Look at No Turret. Unbelievable. Look at that. 6-2-2. Has the Rylionn. Has 4 stacks on his Dark Seal right now. That's not that great, but, you know, the Leandres, the Cosmic Drive. He has the Blasting Wand. And hold on one second. There goes the Ghosts. They're going to come through. Galax is going to get bombed once. That is a really slow Swain. Unfortunately, Yiku is going to go ahead and make her way to the bot lane as well. Ultimate's going to get popped by Juggernaut, but is it going to be enough? Galax is going to be forced to back. Nice kiting, and Wildstorm is going to go ahead and take him down. That puts him in a really good position to continue pushing out the bot lane if they wanted to do so. Hold on one second. No turret once again. Call an ambulance. Not for me, though. Take down Aztec War Priest.
Oh man.
Yeah, let me just pull this 6-2-2 Cassiopeia into the Shadow Realm. That's a great decision.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's trying to get the stats away, you know, maybe trying to get a little bit of the ability power, but yeah, an 0-7 Mordekaiser right now, not looking too hot in game number 2. A completely different Mordekaiser than we've seen in game 1 there, and yeah, he has to be very careful who he targets. Even if he pulls in the Seraphine, he's going to have a little bit of an issue. The Chemtech Putrefier, the 9 stacks on the Dark Seal, the Leandres. You know, it's not a good time for anybody right now.
And that's the problem with this game. They spend a lot of resources on killing Juggernaut, who's not even the carry this time around. He's the backup plan. He is the plan C for this team right now. And they focus a lot on him as they fight here on the top side.
Yep, here we go in the 2v2 action. No Turret doing a great job kiting, getting Swain down quite low, and oh my god, he stays alive just barely because of the sustain. The Encore, once again, a little bit low there. Turniips trying to do what he can, but hold on, Galax is just... luck. That's all luck right there. That Rabbit's Foot has definitely given him all the luck that he needs. Baron's up for just a little bit longer, but... nothing out of that fight. That was kind of unreal.
I think the fridge diff has ended. The dopamine he got from the new fridge is gone. Juggernaut takes the mid turret by himself.
Nope, he's gonna run away.
He should be able to run out here with the Ghost. So takes the mid diff or the mid tower and gets away with his life. And now they're just gonna push with Baron buff. The mid tower is gone, so they could just be now pushing for
they can run it down.
Inhib. Poppy's gonna try and run them down. Mr. Shmi can pull someone!
Oh, a nice flash. Once again, the
my
Shmi pull.
God.
Shmi is MVP for this game, in my opinion. The man is on fire with his pulls.
It's definitely
and Turniips,
Mr. Shmi.
along with the rest of them, are just going to keep on sieging down the mid lane here. Turniips Tots looking really, really nice in game number 2, trying to even up this series 1-1, and they're fighting hard for another great pull. Is going to land on Aztec, and with the suppression from the Cassiopeia W, he did take GG no rematch. Smart man. Going to go ahead and stay there. The Everfrost to hold him in place. So hold on 1 second. Not giving up just yet. The shield is going to keep him alive. Juggernaut taking a lot of this tower. The Encore is going to go ahead and hold Wildstorm in place. But no, the dash isn't going to be enough. Magnesite's going to go ahead and take down Turniips. Juggernaut is, well, actually not taking the tower here. No turret was. The DPS coming through. Nice ulti to go ahead and keep Yiku in place. Overly positioned or overly pushed. I'm so sorry. And that's going to be 2 members down here for We Hate Renekton, and they all make their way on out.
I was going to say when they caught into the base of We Hate Renekton that Triton and Juggernaut were going to have a bad time. Not the case. Triton said, I'm not stuck in the base with you. You're stuck in the base with me. Have fun. I'm going to Twin Fang the crap out of you and poison you to death. And he killed 2 members.
Oh, this is Soul.
How do you guys feel about this version of Cassiopeia versus previous years of Elder Cassiopeias? This one is not my favorite. I miss her instant E ridiculous proc where she can buy boots and just be a menace everywhere.
Nope. I think that's my favorite thing about Cassiopeias. I don't have to mess with boots. Why buy boots? I want to buy other items. I don't need that.
Why? Because she has no feet?
Yes!
Lee Sin's a blind monk! Lee Sin's a blind monk and gets affected by Teemo. I don't even want to hear it. It's still...
I agree with. I think the Lee Sin should be affected by blind. But Riot will disagree with me. That's fine. But Lee Sin should 100% not be affected by blind. That man is basically Toph from Avatar, but
So
Just like Sona's
yeah,
gonna be affected by silence. Well, hold on 1 second here. Shmi with this Everfrost is immaculate. Nice encore to go ahead and stop Galax, but Galax is going to pop the ultimate right before it impacts to go ahead and get a little bit of sustain here. He does make it out, even though he is severely hurt. Turniips is going to take advantage, though, of the chaos. Dashes forward. Bubble's going to land to keep him in place to stop the engage, but it doesn't matter. Yiku, good blasting plan to go ahead and stop that. But hold on 1 second. Shmi, ooh,
Nice.
the spell
he
shield to
still
stop
landed
it.
it. We'll still
Yeah, he
give it
did
to him.
technically still land it. He's been very accurate. It's either a flash or a spell shield that needs to be popped, because not a lot of sidestepping action from We Hate Renekton in this game.
Yeah, I also like the bot lane from Turniips. Tots. They're very consistent, both at 2 kills, 7 assists. Very consistent as a bot lane. They're one in the same. Love to see it. Now, Lupul, how does We Hate Renekton come back? Because they have a fed Olaf who's slowly falling off. What do they do now?
literally they have to find a way into the backline, and by backline I mean they need to feed both Cassiopeia and Seraphine into Snum's gullet, and unfortunately, they can play so Turniips Tots can play so far back with the Blitzcrank that they don't even care. They don't have to move. They don't have to do anything. And I think somebody in Twitch chat already said this, that both Cassiopeia and the jungler can literally take Baron, and that's what they're gonna do because Stom's in the bot lane trying to make sure Aztec does not die.
Yeah, Aztec is actually, once again, not a good move by the ultimate to go ahead. His buddies are there. He does stay alive with the stain. That W is actually insane. And one more Q to go ahead and put the final nail in the coffin. They did trade it for the Baron. Totally worth it, though. 50-second death timer on the Nasus, so they have to take advantage, try to do a 4v5 if they can, even though they have the Baron on the side of Turniips Tots.
Yeah, was it balanced? I would disagree. They got a kill on the not really important Nasus for Baron.
They made it
this is
45
not
for the time being.
balanced as all things should be. Thanos would be very upset because that was not an even trade.
Wait, no, like I'm not gonna lie, Snom wants this fight now.
Right.
But unfortunately, Snom doesn't have ultimate. Snom wants everything to do with this fight. He wants he wants to throw everything at anything, but has no ultimate. It should be up soon, 10 seconds. But
And also, one thing we didn't talk about is Juggernaut did not take teleport this time.
No, he
Aztec
did
has
not.
a teleport, and I don't think he's used it effectively.
Wait.
go ahead. Yep, this is it.
Ultimate just came back up though for Wild Slime. He's gonna go ahead and engage onto No Tribe, but No Tribe doing a great job kiting back. That is a lot of AP damage there. We have Galax trying to do what he can to zone them out with the ultimate. Does successfully for a little bit here, but now it is down. They still have Baron available, so they are gonna be able to siege down this tier 3 bot lane tower. A nice flash, but the pull does miss there onto Mr. Shmi. Not quite often we saw that this game, but it does happen. Gods do bleed. And, you know, they are able to go ahead and clear out the wave and stop the engage a little bit. But still, they have such just great sieging power. Either with and without Baron, they are a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, and honestly, like, that's what I was saying. Like, the teleports were important last game. They really aren't this time. Both Galax and Aztec have teleports. Haven't really seen any meaningful teleports. And also, just to talk about Galax, every single time he has turned on his Swain ultimate, as Lupul said, Turniips Tots are able to fight very long range. As soon as Galax pops the ultimate, they
Juggernaut,
just back
though,
off.
is fighting
They just
through
back
the
off.
ultimate, through the tower, pops the ulti. Turniips and the rest of the squad are showing up right behind. Nice flash dash! Aztec Priest is going to go ahead and fall in just one more smack. No, he's not. He actually has to sustain. Doesn't matter. Great
There you
3-man
go.
encore, though. Meanwhile, in the backline, No Tribe's
Go
trying
for
to do what
No
he can, but stepping up a little bit too
Go,
far.
go, go, go,
Galax, is he able to do it? Yes, he is! GG,
All right,
no
come on,
rematch is
Snom.
also taken down by Wild Stomper. At least he's getting
No, throw
thrown
it.
out there. One more
Nice.
action. All she needed. 4 members down now for Turniips Times. That's a big
Elder.
win there for We Hate Renekton. Elder is up in 40 seconds. We have 45-second death timers on the side of Turniips Tots. Insane turnaround
Also,
here by We
to
Hate
talk about
Renekton.
Showdown Gold, so Olaf got 700 between 2 champions. He killed GG, he kills me. He got 700 gold plus the kills for his shutdown gold. Swain, Galax got 500 gold from the Cassiopeia. So that's 1,200 gold just in shutdown gold going over to We Hate Renekton. Yes,
Oh my gosh,
the Elder's spawning.
He can take it. He can take it before they even get there.
Yes.
He might be able to. They don't have teleport.
On GG. 7 seconds on Triton. They have to burn it down before they all show back up.
Yeah, they're not going to be able to take it.
No, they can take it.
This is insane. This is a great victory right now for We Hate Renekton if they're able to get this. This is going to put them in a great spot. They have the 5v5 capabilities. No Trite does not have Ghost. He does not have Flash. They secure the Elder Dragon. They need to push as a 5-man squad right now if they want to try to secure victory. Because Nasus is just a little bit too big and he does not want anything to do with it. So he might try split pushing. And it's going to put them in a 4v5 aspect and they win it from there. Exactly what happened in game number 1.
Oh my gosh, no, I'm just picked up the Maw. The Maw is so big here for the side of Wild Snom. Both the shielding, especially against no turret, and also the Omni Vamp. It's so nice.
Oh, this is crazy.
Oh,
okay,
yes,
the
there
gonna
you
go ahead and get
go.
popped. Ultimate's gonna get popped from Juggernaut as well. The bonks are coming in clutch though. Meanwhile, the 2 other members are gonna be there. He does make it out of the 7 seconds. The Ghost is gonna get popped. He was saving it. Great job. He knew he was smart. He knew the other members were gonna be there in just a few moments, but that is pretty big. Baron's up in 1:20, and they are not capitalizing with this Elder.
Yeah,
it is
I will
actually
say
hurting
they
me.
tried to kill Nasus. They weren't. They spent a lot. They all moved up to that top lane, and bot wave is moving in their favor. Top lane is moving in their favor of Turnip Tots, and now they're pushing mid further. So the lane pressure is in the favor of Turnip Tots.
Yeah.
We Hate Renekton doesn't have.
Okay, this is the engage that they all wanted to do. The Ghost is going to get popped here. Juggernaut does not have anything. He does have Flash available, though. Ultimate
he has
is
Dead
not
Man's
up just yet. That
He
Wither
does
is
have
just
Dead Man's
so...
Plate, though, so he can just yeet out of there and run away.
Wait,
so once again, they're using a lot of time to try and kill this Nasus. Which, yes, they're now trying to get Baron presence, but they will have Elder for
On spawn.
No, I don't know.
or
It's
the
about
Baron
75% done with the Elder right now, and I think that means about 45 more seconds left of the Elder Drake. So it's gonna stop right as soon as Baron comes up. So this is gonna be a really bad fight here for We Hate Renekton if they decide to wait for the Baron to come up here. Mr. Shmee trying to step up. He does have the ability to hook them over wall to disrupt a little bit, but I don't know. I would not be waiting this long, though. And they're looking to get pincer. That is not good. If they can get a good pincer action, if they all turn around, though, onto one target and they get Juggernaut out of the picture early, that's big. They're going to pull the trigger on Baron and start it. They are going to turn around. Juggernaut does have a little taste of the Baron act. The Elder. Elder's done. Elder's done. Doesn't matter. The Poppy Ultimate's not going to be used. And that is going to go on over to Wild Snom. They are going to go try to chase him down. Doesn't matter. Great ulti from No Try. That's going to be a double kill given on over to him. Juggernaut on the back line, though, is trying to disrupt Aztec. Aztec is not able to do anything. Meanwhile, Snom is in a 3v1 action triple kill given on over to No Try, and that might be all she wrote. GG no rematch. And Turniips and Mr. Shmee are just doing a great job. Still, Snom is holding on. They are wanting to push down bottom. Inhib is, allowing the supers to go through. And you're right, Primus, that's all she wrote. Doesn't matter. Game number 1 evens up the series 1-1. Turniips Tots comes back. That was quite the back and forth there. The score does not really match the outcome of gameplay, but congratulations on over to Turniips Tots for securing victory in game number 2. Guys, that was pretty impressive. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I think that was mostly in Turniips Tots' favor most of the game until the shenanigans that happened in We Hate Renekton's base.
Absolutely.
When they gave up that quadra kill and then gave up the Elder right after, that did put a lot into We Hate Renekton's favor, but they still were already so ahead that as soon as they had another fight, it didn't matter.
Right.
I think Turniips Tots would have won regardless, as we saw from that fight, but I think that was such a good turnaround from We Hate Renekton after the early game that I think this is going to bode very well for game 3.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's go ahead, though. We're going to get a quick little intermission while we set up for game number 3. 1-1 evens out the series. Great job to Turniips Tots here. We Hate Renekton And Turniips Tots will be right back for game number 3 of the finals for SBS. Lupul, Primus, and myself, Rylionn. Do not go anywhere. right, welcome back, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It is your boy Rylionn, Lupul, and Primus here, bringing you all the action. Game number 2 evens out the series 1-1, going in favor of Turniips Tots there, in pretty, I wouldn't say commanding fashion. It was a lot of back and forth, pretty good nail biter of a game in game number 2 here, but overall victorious on the side of Turniips Tots. And what do you guys think was really the turning point there? I mean, they had the Elder, they had everything set up perfectly. What went wrong? Go ahead, break it down for us.
I think Ryan,
go ahead.
The turnip point was losing the fight in We Hate Renekton's base. They went a little too far forward. They got away with it once. So Triton and Juggernaut got away with it once, where they were able to kill most of the team in their base. They're like, okay,
Right.
We can do it again. They did. They died as 4. Quadra kill. Turnips is the one to get away, and then they take the Elder. What we talked about during the break was they kept focusing Juggernaut while they had Elder. They kept trying to kill Juggernaut by himself while they had Elder the entire time. Just run down mid. Take some objectives. Take towers. Like, I think
force a fight with the other team. You have the Elder.
Yeah, I think that the turning point turned into not a turning point, because then they waited until Baron, excuse me, where, correct me if I'm wrong, I think the Elder expired after they took the Baron, and then the Baron wasn't enough to win the fight. I think they should have forced the Elder and then gotten a couple kills and then take Baron. I think that was the big turning point wasted, I would say.
Yep.
I mean, Wookie is right, though. Everybody thought it would be like a 3-0 on the side of somebody.
Oh, goodness, but hold on. We have Renekton out the gate, taking the clutch Cassiopeia pick away from Turniips Tots. I like that. They're saying, you know, it was a problem, but instead of banning it, because we're going to keep our same 3 bans, Silas, Viego, Trundle. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Those 3 are not going to be seeing the light of day.
Senna, Zillion, Shyvana on the other side as well. Yep. Same bans.
Same thing as number 2. Once again, giving up that Karthus pick that they banned out in game number 1, but that's all right.
But the
Coming in clutch once again, the Poppy was a really good move by Turniips, I would say.
I like the Poppy. I think the Poppy's amazing. I
100%.
think that Turniips is super comfortable on it. I think it did so much. It basically put a needle in the balloon that they tried to do for Renekton. I hate to play against Poppy, and I think it's a really good pick right now, especially if you want to try and play engaged champions that we hate Renekton wants to. Especially if you want the split push. Sivir. I think Poppy makes up for 2 champions.
Really?
If you want to leave the top lane up, just let Poppy go to town on the team, and you don't need the top lane. And Rylionn, you smug little turd, coming in with some more gifted subs for our friends.
Hey, look, Fridge got one.
Yeah, even Fridge got one.
You talk about him. His ears were ringing, so it was.
Wait, there's something that we haven't seen in a while, which is the Amumu.
Amumu, yeah, I like that.
Since his rework, where he got like an extra bandage toss, right? Was his like small rework. He's actually becoming more of a good champion, and there's a Lissandra that I was talking about for Galaxy, you know. In the semifinal series, like, he won both the games on Lissandra. He was able to do so much on it. Carry the game, honestly, with some of his prisons. Like, I'm so far liking this.
Is this Cass
probably
top?
gonna be, I was just gonna say, I think this is a Cassiopeia top, which is probably going to be able to bully anyone that Juggernaut wants to play.
I don't know. Maybe Wookie's right. Maybe a Cass AD carry.
I was
also true. Very possible.
Support. It could be a Lissandra support.
You know what? Cassiopeia jungle. Why not? Like, a Mumu support. At this point, we're throwing out the meta. Like,
I mean,
this is going to be a fun game no matter what.
When does Mythic actually go with the meta? Let's be honest here.
That's true. That's very true. I mean, when champions are overly busted, like we saw a lot of Wukong play. One person that I'm super glad that we don't see a lot of anymore, Nunu and Hecarim. Those two were a virus on the Rift, and I hated seeing them every single game in my own personal games. I didn't mind casting it, of course.
Y'all know my favorite thing to do, right? Like, here's the meta.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
There goes the meta. We're not in meta.
Just-
We are in the finals. We are playing for comfort. We're playing for
Are they really gonna get rid of the
counter
Olaf?
picks. We're playing for shenanigans.
Yeah.
Meta's
It
out the
looks like-
window. We're playing for the finals of Mythic Esports. I think this is gonna be fun. I like this. Morgana also picked, which Turniips Tots. We haven't seen the support pick for We Hate Renekton.
I mean, we might see the support pick right in our face, but we just don't know it.
That's true. At this point, we really don't know. Like, there's
it's possible.
like we know the
Talia
traditional
is getting
styles,
covered.
but
So we could see another Talia for Trident. I love
Absolutely.
Talia. Obviously, being a big Cloud9 fan, Jensen loves to play Talia, so I'm a big fan of the champion. I think you can do so much on it, and he does pick it. It is going forward. So now all we have to see is the top lane for Juggernaut.
There he
We're
is.
trying to give him the counter pick, which makes sense, and it's not or I guess it's looking like not a top Cassiopeia. It's actually looking, like you said, probably an AP carry Cassiopeia.
Yeah.
And what incarnation is going on with these picks?
on?
I don't know at this point, guys. I think it's a Mumu jungle, Lissandra Cassiopeia bot lane, Wukong mid, or Darius. I don't know. I have no idea. I couldn't even tell you.
I have one more to throw. Here's the meta. Yeet.
Yeah, a Mumu cast bot lane, Wukong jungle, Lissandra mid with the Darius top. That's what I'm calling official.
Yeah, I
And
think it
the
could be
Yorick.
anyone's guess at this point. This is really tough for Turniips Tots. They picked the Yorick.
The Yorick.
wait,
I like
what?
that. I like that.
They
I
picked
like
the
that a
Yorick.
lot. The Yorick
Oh,
pick that we
is
don't see
so-
quite often from Juggernaut is getting busted out. I love it. I love it.
Oh, that's so hard because Yorick can literally 1v5 this game. Like, he can literally... I mean, Nasus is hard because pushing... The problem with Nasus is it's hard to push waves in being a split push. Nasus can split the wave and get strong, whereas Yorick can just split the wave and just take the game by the split push is the big difference. Now, does We Hate Renekton's 4v4, 4v5, is that better than Turniips Tots is the real question.
I like We Hate Renekton's comp this game overall. The Cassiopeia is going to be insanely strong because she's going to be the ADC, but I really, really like the Darius pick because it encourages him that we haven't seen a whole lot of him to fight in the top side. And Mordekaiser is good for that as well, but it's just a little bit different than a Darius. Darius with those stacks, being able to go ahead and get the guillotine as well. It's just going to be a lot for Yorick to interact with, especially early on, before the Maiden of the Mist arrives. So, I'm going to go with We Hate Renekton, game number 3 here. Once again, also look at all that CC and the grounding that Cassiopeia provides. Talia's not going to be able to hop away. No one's going to be able to use Flash. Poppy can't use Dash either. Like, it's going to be pretty impactful, and we saw what Cassiopeia could do last game for Turniips Tots. Now let's see what it can do this game for We Hate Renekton. But
I mean,
who do you
okay.
think?
Yeah,
So there's
we'll
an
take
issue.
this one.
There's a lot of issues that I see with the side of We Hate Renektons into Turniips Tots. The reason why I say that is because a Mumu bandage toss into a Poppy, not gonna work. Not gonna work at all. And then also the Wukong clone dash, and also either with the clone dash or the E, still not gonna work. And again with the Lissandra E, these are different materials that they need to make sure that they initiate the fight. So We Hate Renekton needs to bait out the anti-dash. They need to bait that out first of all, and then they have to go in on cooldown. As soon as the cooldown's done, yes, they have an all-in potential.
Right.
But until then, they cannot play up like they want to. Darius will, like, level 6 is going to be a pivotal moment for top lane. As soon as Yorick has Maiden will crush Darius with the fact of Yorick.
Yep.
I don't know.
So here's
I'm
my
not gonna lie, because the reason why I say this, the reason why I say this is because I've been playing Yorick. I've been spamming a lot of Yorick whenever I play top lane. Because I go primary, jungle, secondaries, top lane. And York is a strong split player, but also the fact that whenever you have a maiden, you can 1v3 a lot of people because those ghouls actually hurt.
That's true.
So,
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie when I say that this could go very poorly for the side of We Hate Renekton if not played properly.
Yeah, let's see what Burkons has to say about that.
Well, what does Primus have to say about that?
Oh yeah, then
Well-
Primus, go ahead. You said you
well,
want you.
Well, I think Procons is gonna agree that the engage is on We Hate Renekton. They want to go in on Turniips Tots, but Persona was actually talking about it in Twitch chat, and I agree with Persona, where there is a lot of disengage, especially with the Poppy on the side of Turniips Tots, where they can just kind of keep off the disengage, or keep off the engage and use the disengage, and just play 5v5 standard. They can just play front to back, and I think they can probably keep them off and scale into late game, and I think they'll be fine. I think Turniips Tots has this in the bag. They have the skill, they have the ability to do this, and we also have Juggernaut on York, which is something we cannot forget about. York, especially with someone in the hands of Juggernaut, is going to be so annoying this game. We're going to see it. It's not going to be the same as Eternal game, where he's going to be getting a lot of kills and assists. He's going to be the most map pressure you've ever seen in your life. And I think that's what's going to happen this game. And I would give it to Turniips Tots.
Okay. So we got Turniips Tots, we got We Hate Renekton. I mean, I guess you're the tiebreaker, my friend. Lupul, who are you going with? Last time, I didn't really, get your
played properly,
analysis.
If played properly, We Hate Renekton can win. Again, Persona and Primus they've already touched bases on the fact that Turniips Tots has the ability to make sure that their engage does not go through. Now, they have to play mind games. A lot of mind games. Because Poppy, Morgana, Talia, they're all going to be a lot of disengages.
Right. Okay.
But like I said, play properly, We Hate Renekton, and I choose We Hate Renekton.
All right. I can understand that completely, and I agree with you as well. So let us know who you all think. Once again, we have quite a bit of channel points on the line. Not so dark, dropping 10,000 on Turniips Tots here. So we've had the same sides the entirety of the series. Once again, We Hate Renekton on blue, Turniips Tots on red. No one's changing up a thing for either side here. They want to go ahead and get the priority pick on Turniips Tots, so I can't really blame them. And yeah, with everything said and done, at the end of the day, it's really going to come to positioning. I like the Cassiopeia bot lane, the APC into the Sivir. It's just the clear from Sivir is going to be a little bit of a dilemma. That Morgana spell shield as well. Like, they can't push up too far on the bot lane of We Hate Renekton, because that's just going to leave them susceptible. And Poppy's not really going to be impactful in the mid lane, because Lysandra doesn't really have to worry about that little wall thing that Poppy makes, because her E goes underneath it. Doesn't really technically count as a dash. So she's able to just go ahead and get out of it. If I'm not mistaken, anybody can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's like one of the few things that can get in and out of, because she's not affected by a Vigar cage. You know what I mean? She's able to go ahead and get out of those. So if I'm mistaken, please let me know. But I think Poppy's turn-up is going to focus a lot more on the bot side. And then Darius really does well in those 2v1s, so I don't know if Poppy's really going to be sticking around Darius on the top side.
It's a teleport.
I don't think Turniips is going to be focusing on top. I think Turniips is going to be focusing on mid and bot. Yeah. Try and shut down this Cassiopeia. Try and shut down this Lysandra. York's not one to need ganks, I would say. So I would say that this is going to be the one game that Juggernaut is going to be by himself. And I think Mr. Schmee's spell shield is going to be very, very important. Well, actually, both GG and Mr. Schmee's spell shields. They'll do a lot in this game.
Yes, they will. And with that being said, we are going to go ahead and cut it to a short little intermission once again while we get ready for the in-game delay for game number 3. Do not go anywhere, though. This is going to be who leads the series. 1-1 currently tied. We Hate Renekton on blue, Turniips Tots on red side. Primus, Lupul, and myself, Rylionn, will be right back with all the action. Do not go anywhere. All right, welcome back, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It is your boy Rylionn, Lupul, and Primus bringing you all the action. Game number 3 commences of the SBS Finals, 1-1. Both teams on the same side again for the 3rd time in a row. We hate Renekton on blue side, and we have Turniips Tots on the red side. And last game, it was definitely a Turniips kind of diff in, you know, the outcome overall. Let's see if he can carry it on again with the Poppy, and Wild Snom, you know, opting in for the Wukong this time, trading up for the Olaf. But
I really liked the
a lot in the
Blitzcrank.
DSS.
I wanted to see that again, but
No.
no. I like the Blitzcrank. But yeah, no, the Morgana's a great addition as well. Morgana is really annoying to play against, especially if you're trying to play engage champions, you know, like the Darius, like the Wukong. Like the entire team, actually. I was going to name all the champions at that point, because they all want to engage. And you've got the Poppy, you've got the Morgana. And I think they actually might be able to keep them off. I think this is going to be a mid to late game diff. I actually don't think, as long as Turniips Tots doesn't try and do a lot in the early game, they'll be fine. The problem is, if they lose early in the early game, it's going to be really bad for them. And I think that we hit Renekton, you know, based on their games, they're probably going to be able to capitalize on that.
Oh, great job. The Glacial Augment, though, is going to get popped here by Mr. Shmee. I like the Glacial Augment pick on this, getting the additional damage, taking advantage of the bindings when they do hit. You know, Magnus Knight opting in here for the immobilizing. But another thing I wanted to point out, the Spellbook is actually going to be picked up by No Turret in the mid lane. Instead of, like, this is the second time that's happened?
Yeah, he actually does that every time on a lot of his champions. He likes to take Spellbook.
Ooh, another great binding is going to land here. Yuko getting a lot of damage, getting poked out quite heavily. Not level 2 just yet. And right now, it's not really looking good for the side of...
Yeah, and that's something we did see in the semifinal match was against Agots was Giku and Magus, when they play against a very heavy bot lane, and especially when they're focused by the general, they don't do very well while they're behind. So we'll see how well they'll do as they're already behind. Mr. Shmee already landing so many bindings.
Again.
Magus doing his best. He got the one return, you know, I guess also binding from the Amumu.
Right. Yeah, he is getting... I mean, these trades are going really well for Aztec. I mean, Jug's doing what he can. You know, he did get a tower hit also. Stepped up a little bit too close while his passive was up. But, you know, Darius is just doing Darius things, and Yiku is getting poked down very heavily by GG and Mr. Shmee. I mean, they're doing a great job keeping them up with the pools. Same thing with the ricochets and the boomerangs. I mean, couldn't ask for anything better for the side of Turniips Tots right now,
I think the one thing that I can say about Yiku... Oh my god!
Hold on 1 second, the flash and the ignite is going to be enough though. The pool goes off, but no one is able to benefit from that. Wild Snom, hold on. Might have a little bit of an interruption. I just want to go ahead and give a quick shout out there to EliMan7891. Happy birthday, my friend, and I'm grateful that you chose us to go ahead and celebrate it with, and you know, join us for your very special day. So shout out to you. If you don't have a sub, I'll give you one in just a little bit, my friend. Congratulations. And hold on 1 second to flash forward, but he's now level 6. I don't know what he's doing. Oh my goodness, he is so lucky that he has no ignite. That was insane. The ghost and the flash being popped out there by Aztec. Whew. That was insane. And Yiku with the barrier to keep him alive, and is going to be all she wrote. The first blood given on over to Mr. Shmee. The ignite, though, in return, Magnus Knight trying to go ahead and lock down this kill.
Should have gone for
Shmee. To go ahead and try to stop Wild Snom, but it's not going to be enough. There goes the ghost being popped by GG. No rematch. Not quite sure what that was for, but that is okay.
He was feeling spicy. He thought that he could maybe go back in for it, and I mean, all things considered, they traded 3 summoners for 3 summoners, it looks like, so...
Yep.
Even trade outside of Mr. Shmee getting a kill, which, I mean, Morgana's not someone that you're, like, upset about getting a kill, because Morgana can do damage, and getting gold on Morgana's not something that you dislike, especially early in the game. Like, I mean, yeah, give Morgana some gold. I think that definitely makes it very hard for this already struggling bot lane. And Wildstorm was there and wasn't able to do anything. And so he's wasting his time, wasted his flash, and nothing really happened as they try and get another gank.
Great roam coming in from Magus Knight. Forced the flash
cleanse.
and the cleanse from No Turret there. Nice job with Galax also stepping up, getting the stun on the W there. And one thing I just also want to point out, the Cole was just purchased by Cass in the bot lane as well. So she has a tier and a Cole. So not a whole lot of damage coming through just yet on the bot lane for the side of We Hate Renekton. That's one big advantage that GG No Rematch and Shmi will have.
Still able
the point play. Grinding though.
I gotta say though, like, both top laners opted out of the teleport, by the way.
True.
And each side only has one teleport apiece. The reason why I'm counting this side of Turniips Tots having a teleport is that unsealed spellbook.
Okay, understandable. That makes sense because he could technically change it anytime that he wants to.
Yeah, exactly.
That is smart, and we have a nice little roam coming in from Galax to the top side, but does get caught out on that ward in the tri-bush. Clears it out, and that's going to allow No Turret to just get a little bit ahead in farm, but they're still pretty even all the way across the map.
His little minions ready.
He also has Maiden.
He doesn't land it, but
he hasn't.
His graveyard's looking good, so he can get a already half health Aztec, a little bit lower as Wild is running around. Poppy is coming in behind, so Turnip does have his flash, and Wildstorm does not.
Oh no!
Ooh. Oh, This is not a good moment right now. Need to get rid of the Maiden. That's the key here. A lot of people forget about that. Yep, there it is.
Yep, that's a nice E that's going to be landing. Misses the Q, unfortunately, doesn't get any heal support whatsoever. It's going to try to juke, but it doesn't matter. The range on that Maiden's a little bit good. Well, nice. Going to get a little bit of health back, at least. The E is going to land. There goes the ghouls. And one more Q to seal it off. Juggernaut picks up the kill onto Aztec. GG No Rematch, though, getting run down. There goes the barrier. It's going to get popped. And has no mana left. Shmi's going to appear on the scene. The ultimate's going to get popped by GG No Rematch. They're going for the hunt now.
The hunters
become the hunties. There goes the binding followed up. Mr. Shmi unfortunately gets the kill with the pool there. And here comes Wild Snob. Nice engage, forcing the flash from Shmi and GG No Rematch at the same time. And he is probably going to be looking for a repeat gank here. I don't know if I'd be waiting right there. Magnus is going to go ahead and step up. Binding is not going to land. There is no vision coming through, but they are going to get caught out on...
kind of overstepping their bounds here. And
they're
going
fine.
to see Wildstorm. Nothing's going to happen, but that was a little greedy from them, trying to continue to fight that.
Wait.
With basically
Wookie
almost 0 health.
Wookie pointed something out. Why does Wildstorm have Blue Smite?
Not too sure right now, but the cleanse is going to get popped here by No Turret once again in the mid lane. Aztec try to do what he can. He is going to go ahead and get the pull off, actually. Is it going to be enough? No, it's not. Oh, the guillotine and the triumph stack, but no, one more tower shot for good measure. And that's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. That's going to allow Jug to push freely now in the top side.
And Turniips has her
I was going to say, they're just giving more lane presence for Juggernaut. And they only traded 1 versus 1. There's only a 2 CS lead for Galax, and Mr. Shmi and GG are just gonna cover mid lane. So that gank was all for naught, very much going in the favor of Turniips Tots.
Magus doesn't have ultimate.
Blue team's turret has
And there's turret already. First turret, 10 minutes before 10 minutes.
9.5 minutes in. Yeah, first tower. That's a lot of gold. Give it on over to the side of Turniips Tots, and now they extend their gold lead by about 4K overall. Rift Herald's not going to be up for a couple minutes, and the second dragon will be a mountain dragon here.
Yeah, I don't want to say I told you so, but I told you so. This Juggernaut on Yorick, it's pretty nasty. And
have you seen the replays that we show?
Early, but now he's got a tower down. He's gonna do as he wants. Watsom's gonna try and do some things.
Oh,
but
same thing with Magus, though. He's going to
we'll
make his way
see
to the
if-
top side.
if he
Maiden
even
is still
stays.
there.
Watsom's
Walsom's going to go ahead and engage. Ulti is going to get popped. There goes the flash. The blue smite to go ahead and slow him down. Has to flash out of the wall, unfortunately. Still no backup coming in from the rest of his team to CC to lock him down. He might be able to just walk freely here. Another dash forward, and yeah, that is not going to be it. Magus with a nice flash Q. Ulti is going to come out. He is going to have the damage. Aztec with the Q for good measure, and that will be a lot of resources used, but does give the kill on over to Aztec. The hunt successful.
I think I may have caster curse to Juggernaut, but they did have to use 3 members to kill him. So Triton is very much 2 levels ahead onto EQ, farming down bot lane. They take a lot in the mid lane. As we go into a pause, I'm assuming there's probably a disconnect. Classic internet problems.
Yep, happens to the best of us, but don't worry, we'll be back in no time. There we are, and we will have a little in-game delay once again. That is not you, that is not us, that is just the League Clan itself, so be prepared. But let's take a look at the item build so far from each side at the current state of the game. So 11 minutes in, no mythics except for the Chemtech on Poppy here. So 0, 0, and 0, surprisingly, and is the first one to build a mythic. So that shows you how well that farm is going here for Turniips at the moment.
Yeah,
Well,
which
also
I mean,
got the turret plate.
Oh,
Turret plate.
Lupul, yes.
Oh, that's right. Big advance early on in game to secure that mythic, and ooh, binding coming up a little bit short, but you know, a lot of the kills unfortunately going on over to the support here for Turniips Tots. Mr. Shmee has 2 of them, 2 and 0 on the bot lane overall, but what right now do they have to focus on most for the side of We Hate Renekton?
They need to start getting objectives. That's something in my eyes that they seem to be lacking. They also need to know to roam together and like move together as 4, as we've been seeing Turniips Tots see. I know that it's kind of hard to do with the fact that there's so much stuff going on as well.
Yeah, I don't know what Magus is doing. Actually, he's going to go ahead and try to hold it in Juggernaut there. Nice flash to go ahead and hold him in place. And that is going to be a lot of CC. Nothing he can do against that. And Dwayne waited right on over into Aztec's arms. And meanwhile, in the bot lane, a 1v1 going in favor of No Turret with ease in the Talia slaying Yiku there.
Yeah, so the thing is, I don't know how comfortable Yiku is on AP carries. We've seen it so much on GG and Wretch. He plays the surfing so much that he's comfortable on it. I don't know how comfortable Yiku is on these champions. It's looking like a problem for him. He's down 20 CS. He's 0-3. He gives up a kill as they get a kill on Juggernaut. So yes, they get a kill on the top lane, but they also lose a dragon and a return kill in the bot lane. So far, that was a very much in favor of Turniips Tots, who are now 5-3 in kills and up 3,000 gold and 2 dragons at 13 minutes.
I mean,
Very true.
And the good news, Aztec's slowly getting fed. Ever so slowly.
Can't argue with that. Cannot argue with that logic at all. I mean, Aztec is 3-2 and 0. He is going to be like probably the biggest proponent of the side of We Hate Renekton. I mean, Cassiopeia is up there as well. You know, we saw what she could do. I know Yuku is looking, like you said, a little bit uncomfortable currently on the Cassiopeia, but you know, over time, once she gets those items, it doesn't really matter how comfortable or uncomfortable you are. The damage is just going to be coming with the champion. That's just how it is.
I'm surprised that Juggernaut didn't go Hullbreaker. Can we just all say that out loud?
Well, not yet. Not yet.
Not yet. Remember.
Oh, I built that.
He still hasn't finished his first item.
Yeah, he's going to be building what, I'm assuming a Trinity Force first.
Triforce, yeah.
Yeah, and looking at this team, he's probably going to get some kind of match resistance, and then probably just build the Hullbreaker then.
Probably has a bunch of tenacity also.
Yeah. I think he'll be fine. I honestly think that Mr. Shmee is doing amazing on Miss Morgana. And Juggernaut
1 second, Yiku.
1v1ing Yiku.
Yeah, trying to... I don't know what Yuku's attempting to do. I mean, she's definitely stepping up, trying to, you know, keep him there, but Juggernaut's looking really good right now. They need to take advantage before he finalizes and gets this mythic item, because I think once that happens, it's going to be the tipping point, and it's not in their favor.
Yeah, I will say he has come back, because he was 2 levels down onto GG new rematch, and they're now both level 9. GG was actually level 9 to Yika's level 7 for quite a bit, so while GG has been moving around the map, Yika has been getting the experience back and trying to come back. So he's actually at least come back in experience, which is actually a lot of stats that people forget.
Oh, Turniips is going to go ahead and lock down. Unfortunately, Magus Knight, no turret also waiting in the wings there in top side. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, we have Juggernaut 2v1ing Yiko and Wild Snom with ease. Wild Snom is not very relevant this game at all. You know, 82 farms, 0-0 and 1. Doesn't have a whole lot of items at his disposal. I mean, this is looking really good for Turniips Tots at the moment. And no turret also not slowing down. Ooh, unfortunate missed pull here. Mr. Shmee is going to go ahead, lock down the binding. The Glacial Augment's going to go off. There goes the Ignite as well. Nice flash to get out of the Morgana ulti. And he does survive. And Yiko, not sure what is going on down there. Just waiting inside the walls of the Yorick wall there. But hold on one second. Galax getting bodied right now by Turniips. Misses the unfortunate dash. No turret getting the Everfrost, but good job with the spell shield to keep it from going through. Yiku, I'm not sure what you're doing. Juggernaut kind of just playing right now. Step back a little bit too early. Not sure what he was doing. Maybe trying to do like the cool guy action pose with the explosion, thinking that they would die, but does not come through. And a lot of action, but no execution, unfortunately.
And the problem is all 3 of the kills on the side of Renekton on the Darius 2 historically doesn't really help well, especially these building tank, which it doesn't look like he is. He looks like he's building more of a bruiser build, but
right.
Not really the person you want to have all the kills on. I'd prefer all the kills to be on the Lysandra, the Cassiopeia, the Wukong, but
right.
We'll see how they come back. But Triton with 3-1 on the Talia, he's up more than 1,000 gold. There's a 1,500 gold lead for Turniips in the jungle. The only gold lead they have for the side of Renekton is about 1,200 gold or 1,300 gold on the side of Aztec. So he's the only one ahead in his team. So can this Darius use his lead against, you know, the side of Turniips Tots? They're fighting for this dragon.
Oh, nice catch right here. Mr. Shmee forced to pop the Zonias. Hold on a second. No trite with the great pincer move here. Galax is forced to pop the tomb on themselves here. Mr. Shmee does make it out. Same thing with Galax. Turniips trying to step up here. Good wall to go ahead and zone them out from the dragon. 3 and 2 on the other side here. They're going to go ahead and push down the mid lane with the Rift Herald, if I'm not mistaken, is going to get popped. As well. Or no, there is no Rift Herald there, but hold on one second. No turret along with Poppy. Turniips is doing a great job. Aztec getting real low. That dragon aggro coming in clutch. Wild Stomp is going to go ahead and take it from here. Great job healing on the Q. Magus Knight is going to go ahead and try to take the attention. Does land the Q on the Turniips, and that's going to be a knockup by Wild Stomp. He's going to be stopped in his tracks. Flashes, gets a double knockup, but he is not tanky enough. And Aztec trying to do what he can, and he gets stolen by Turniips. This is not be going any worse. Does pick up at least 1 kill. A double kill, though, given on over to No Turret. Triple kill, and that is just setting them up.
Hey, guys,
for
by the way,
greatness.
York's at inhib turret. I don't know. I've been watching the map this whole time, and
yeah,
York
this is
taking
the
inhib
Juggernaut
with,
that we know
the
in the top side. I mean, oh, God, they're just
That was a
they're falling
45.
apart here, game 3. We hate Renekton was doing so well, and now they're just in shambles, macro and micro-wise.
Yeah, I know. Triton doing so much damage on the Talia while... it also be said, We Hate Renekton did not... They split their focus, so...
They did.
Some of them were on Dragons, some of them were fighting off Triton and Turniips. You gotta do one or the other. You gotta commit to Dragon, or you gotta fight off Triton no turret. Like, there were 2 people. Just switch to 4 people and go kill them. Leave the dragon. It's first dragon anyways. Why are you trying to commit half your team on first dragon and half the team trying to fight them off?
Right.
Just go for the kills at that point, and then if you get the kills, then go for dragon. The miscommunication, which we've talked about for We Hate Renekton, is a problem. was very evident in that dragon fight.
Right.
I mean,
Yeah.
I wish I can say that they were doing it right, but yeah, 4 kills. Who are they all on? They're on Aztec. Aztec has 1.5 items completed.
Right.
And it's always consistently on the other side of the map where, you know, another objective is now popping up, which is Baron.
So I do want to say, he has all 4 kills. He is only 100 gold up on Juggernaut. He has that huge lead of 4 kills and is even in CS, and he has 100 gold on York because York's been getting all of this tower gold.
Hold on 1 second. He's 1v1ing the Maiden right now. Yep's gonna go ahead and take care of that finally. Maybe? Yeah, there we go. One last smackaroni.
And now Baron's getting taken.
And now
Yep, they do have 3 members of the side of We Hate Renekton on bot side, but they don't have the tankiness or the DPS at the moment, I think, to take care of this Baron. No, they are forced to back off. A lot of damage on Turniips, so they have to back all the way off. And this might actually set them up to maybe start the Baron themselves. But they are not backing all the way out just yet. Great job. Aztec's going to go ahead and pull in Juggernaut. That's not the 1v1 action that he's really wanting to be fighting. The flash is going to be used here. Ghost is still available here, and he does pop it. Both of them are now on the running. This is for the tracks of the ages, but it gets stuck inside the walls once again. And that is going to be a nice kill given on over to Juggernaut. There goes the Talia wall to stop the engage and allow Shmi to get to safety there. I like the sacrifice coming in from No Turt just to make sure that his buddy gets out.
They can start the Baron now because either someone has to answer the split push from Juggernaut or you answer the Baron. So now they have to answer Juggernaut and give up the Baron. This is something I feared for We Hate Renekton when I saw the York pick. I knew York could just 1v1 Darius. He'd be annoying and split push the entire game, and Turniips Tots would just take the rest of the objectives, and that's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah. That is exactly what they're doing, and
now Juggernaut's gonna start split pushing.
Start? You mean continue finish, and always be split pushing?
Yeah, exactly. And 3 dragons already secured here for the side of Turniips Tots. The 4th one's going to be out potentially in 1 minute here. It's the Ocean Soul. They're on Soul Point as we speak. 0-0-4 on Sivir, 6-1-0 on Talia. I mean, what's their focal point? What angle do they need to be taking right now, Lupul, to have some kind of comeback story in game number 3 here?
Stop having Aztec on the other side of the map whenever an objective's about to come up. I mean, Aztec has your kills. Aztec is going to be your win con right now at this very moment in time. And then as well, you gotta stop doing this, face checking into this.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Great job for using Clone, though. That's going to be a big ulti, and down goes Mr. Shmi, so that's a big point. That is going to be a nice shutdown, but Turniips takes down Galax in return. That's 2 members here. Wild Snom Yuko also getting caught out, doesn't have the kiting capabilities, and that's going to be 3 for 1. And they are not wanting to slow down. They have the Baron. They have the siege potential right here. They're going to take down that tier 3 tower in the mid lane and open up the base. Turniips is going to focus the attention of the 2 other remaining members. Meanwhile, on the top side, Juggernaut is doing Juggernaut things. Unstoppable force meets very movable objects, so that's unfortunate for the side of We Hate Renekton. That's 2 in his down.
On AP carries. I think they tried to take the Cassiopeia out, and it really burned them. And
yeah, Juggernaut facing a 2v1, but Magnus is actually taking a lot of damage from these ghouls. While Snom also, from the mid of the mist, is going to flash over, gets him before he can walk back through into his own base. Oh, the bandage toss right through the legs. That was kind of crazy.
I mean,
and he still gets out casually.
Yeah.
No big deal.
And there's Soul. There's Ocean Soul, and now this is just gonna even be worse for the side of We Hate Renekton. Because now York will live forever, and so will the rest of the team of Turniips Tots.
Yeah, it's just so hard for them to do anything because Triton is doing so much on the Talia, and Poppy is so annoying to deal with, that even if they could deal with the York, they don't want the 4v4 anyways. Like, the 4v4 hasn't been going in their favor. team fights have been going in their favor. So it's just they're losing in all.
Oh, nice 3v1 is gonna go ahead and debate him in, but is it gonna be enough? Yes, it is. The Naxian guillotine is gonna take him down. Meanwhile, great engage from Turniips Tots here. Magnus is gonna be taken down. Oh, a sliver of health, but the red buff is gonna be burnt to death there. Yiku trying to protect that bot lane tier 3 tower, the only tower left, and the only inhib still up. For the side of We Hate Renekton, 6-15, 11k gold difference. Oh, the E does not land, unfortunately, and so does the Binding. Misses by a sliver there, but hold on one second. That's going to be tier 3 bot lane tower. A sliver. Oh, I see what you did there, my friend.
I had to. The pun was
Triple inhib taken. And
that's a problem.
It's really old just in case to pad the retreat.
You might have a leak there, guys.
Yeah, so, you know, we like to ask the casters if there's a way to come back, blah, 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 blah. I don't think there's a way to come back. There are 3 inhibs down. They're up more than 10k gold. They have Soul. They have a 7-1 Talia. They have a split pushing Yorick. I think this might be we're going to game 4 no matter what in the favor of Turniips Tots. I don't see this anyway going in the favor We Hate Renekton. I kind of foresaw this with the ability to disengage and the split push during draft. I think Darius is an okay
hold on,
pick,
is
but
going to
you
be
can't get
targeted
much
here
out
by
of it.
Turniips.
And
That
as
is
they
a
go
nice
in-
flash. Oh, doesn't get the E damage, unfortunately. Great engage there from Mr. Shmee onto the back line. I'm sorry, from Magnus onto the back line, and the zone is going to be popped here from Mr. Shmee. Turniips going to lock down and hold Yiko in place. Good ultimate, but it's not going to be enough. Here comes no turn, and that's going to be a pushback. That's one member down here for the side
of We
Hate Renekton. Aztec trying to come in from the backside, but has no support from the rest of his team as they are all very low. And now a 3v1 turnaround. Galaxy is going to be taken down here from Juggernaut with ease. And that is all she wrote possibly here for game number 3. That is one quick Nexus Tower, followed up by a second one. And that is all. That's all she wrote, folks. Game number 3 in the books. And we are one step closer to a possible ending. Right now, Turniips Tots takes the lead in the series 2-1 over We Hate Renekton. What a really dominated performance here, beginning to end, from Turniips Tots in game number 3. There was a lot of action game 1 and 2, a lot of back and forth. Game number 3, I guess the more we progress, the more tired everyone becomes, especially all these East Coasters out here like myself. And, you know, that is okay, but...
Hey, I'm Central. It's late here, too. It's 10 o'clock.
You still got an hour.
I'm getting old. Getting...
That's true. Okay, that's true.
8 o'clock here on the West Coast. 8 o'clock here on the West Coast.
Okay, shut up, Lupul. You're fine.
And, I mean, they do have the capability of doing the mental reset big here at Mythic Esports, of course. So, no, I'm not giving up just yet on We Hate Renekton. But,
yeah, I will say, before we go to break, I just want to say... Juggernaut did 17,000 damage. Triton did 16k. Yeesh. The highest on We Hate Renekton was 7.7. Wow. I just want to say that before we go. It's kind of
a little bit rough, but that's all right. They could turn things around here in game number 4 potentially. It's kind of up to them. But let's see here. Do they close it out? Is it going to go on over to Turniips Tots 3-1? Or are we going to get a game number 5 and they even out the series here in game number 4? We'll be right back. Do not go anywhere, though. 3 of us.
Breaking through. Am I breaking through? breaking through. Am I breaking through? Am I breaking through? Am I breaking through?
right, welcome back, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It's your boy Rylionn, Lupul, and Primus here, and we are now entering game number 4. Is this going to be the final game of the series? Will Turniips Tots end it 3-1, or will We Hate Renekton come back and even it up and bring us to a game 5. Who knows? We'll find out in just a little bit. But game number 3, very dominatingly going on over to Turniips Tots. And that momentum could carry on over to game number 4. I mean, they were in complete disarray. Not quite sure about draft either. Kind of seemed pretty solid from the get-go in Turniips Tots' favor because, not gonna lie, that Amumu, it was kind of like a hit or miss. You know what I mean? If he could go ahead and do roaming early on and get those early kills and everything, then they would have been fine. But
it was the Morgana
No
diff.
Turd.
I think so.
Yeah, true.
No,
I mean, you're
agree.
not wrong. And No
I
Turd
agree.
was also just phenomenal on the Taliyah as well. The roaming, and same thing with Juggernaut, of course. He was a very, very big influence, just causing all the pressure, taking everybody from everyone's attention to allow his team to go ahead and secure the objectives. We've seen that time and time again from Turniips Tots, and they just executed
They
it.
finally banned the Poppy. My lord.
I
It's
mean,
been-
it's...
Causing havoc, in my opinion.
I don't know if Poppy is... it has been causing havoc, yes, but...
I think the
Crumble,
Poppy pick has been
Viego,
huge.
I mean...
Silas.
Do you think that
Silas-
Viego's gonna go through now that they banned Poppy and the Silas?
I can see that. I can see Turniips getting Viego, yes. Because out of
Yeah.
those two, I'm banning the Trundle. I'm not taking Trundle. Absolutely not.
Wait.
There we go.
Okay.
The Trundle ban.
Oh, they banned the Trundle.
Oh, wait, they banned it themselves.
Huh?
Wait, they left the
Interesting.
Senna open though. They
I
left the
wanted-
Senna open.
Yeah, they let the Senna
Maybe they
open,
want the
and
Senna.
so far they're leaving the Viego open.
Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. By the way, can we mention something?
We can.
Aztec stepped out.
What?
Oh. do you
Aztec
mean?
stepped out.
Oh.
It's Eli, man, is stepping in.
Oh! In the top side, Eli.
And the
oh
Viego did get
my
banned.
goodness. That's
So
the reason
Senna-
why Trundle
So
got banned.
Viego also gets banned. Senna is looking to be going through. But yes, you're right. Eli does step in for Aztec, which, I mean, when you have Eli, who is a great flex pick, put him in. Aztec
Yeah.
struggling against Juggernaut. It's not working. Juggernaut is carrying every game. Why not put him in? Get him in
Yeah.
for game 4. We
know,
said that
yeah,
he could
mix it
fill in
up.
for Snom. Snom's been playing great, honestly. So
True.
let him flex for Aztec and try and shut down Juggernaut. Why not? Eli is a jack of many trades, evidently, and now I'm assuming this is a Tom Kench pick for him. And
I'm also assuming that in the Azir locked, one thing I was kind of hoping they would pick up though was Seraphine. You know, they left the Senna. Now they're gonna pick up Seraphine. If it's a Senna Seraphine bot lane, that's so much poke.
Gross.
That's free souls
Absolutely
all day
gross.
long, and it doesn't matter who you pick on the bot lane. If it's a Tom Kench bot, that's gonna be a problem. They have a good engage, but they're quick with it on bot lane. Shmi and
Yeah.
GG, like they are a great duo. And Taliyah being locked in once again by No Turd, that is a
do you
big
think it's gonna be
problem.
Taliyah Seraphine? I would
No.
I wouldn't put it past him. I think
No.
might as well pick the Taliyah while they're thinking. They want the Taliyah now because
Yeah.
Triton, I mean, he just went 8-1, 7-1 on the Taliyah. Give it to him
Right.
again, but now that he's got his pick, I mean, they don't see the other 80 carries, so they might not know if that's where they want to go. They could go for a mid counter here and just go ahead and pick their, or not mid counter, top counter if they think top is
There's
gonna
a
be
Seraphine.
top pitch. But there's
There's
Seraphine.
Seraphine. That's it.
I was saying,
Bot lane is now-
they could pick top, but
Bot lane is now annoying.
Well-
Congratulations. You may now not
Yeah.
move around the cabin.
Yep.
yeah. I will say I did not like Yiku on the Cassiopeia. I don't think he was comfortable on AP carries. Probably just needed to again just give him the Sivir, give him the Jinx, or
Ooh, the
Or the
Zeri.
Zeri.
yeah,
I
give
like
him
the
something you
Zeri
just
pick.
because Zeri's great just to because it's not an early game carry as much as I'd like it to be. I want Zeri to do great early. It doesn't. It's a very late game carry. You want to get that Ruinous Hurricane, which honestly just makes Zeri a different champion. So you want to get to 2-3 items, and then you're absolutely disgusting, which is I think great playstyle for Yiku. Yiku doesn't want the early game shenanigans. Yiku wants to sit and farm and be good late game. So I think that's a great pick for them for the side of We Hate Renekton.
And they're really targeting Eli here in the top side. They're respecting him. I appreciate that. They know that they're bringing Eli in for a reason. They got rid of the Trundle, which is the flex between the jungle and the top side there. But now the Fiora that's commanding authority top side. And then, of course, getting rid of Juggernaut's Gnosis. Great. That no one can argue with that. Does still leave the Yorick open if he did technically want to go for that again.
And takes out Stom's Olaf as well, which I love Olaf jungle. I wanted to see one more game of it, but I guess we still could. Game 5. If this goes game 5, we could steal another game. But we also can't forget this is game point for Turniips Tots. So We Hate Renekton has to win this game to win the finals. This is do or die for them. Brahmzeri, very strong, I think, bottom side to play safe. Magus is not going for roams this game. He's going to try and keep Yiku alive and let him farm, which I think is fine. And they're going to do the same thing on the Azir. They're going for late game. They're going for let's play safe 5 vs 5.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow. Juggernaut's Alawi. That's a big problem, especially for the gank. So I think it's Tahm Kench top, if I'm not mistaken. So
yeah, it is.
I do believe it's going to be Eli on the Tahm Kench. Xin Zhao also being locked in here for Turniips Tots. Turniips himself is going to be probably locking in the Jhin. I do like that. The Brahm's also a phenomenal pick, in my opinion, to counter a little bit of the Seraphine Senna projectiles that they have. But if that shield only lasts so long and can only soak up so much damage,
honestly,
it's
so far,
depending
on We Hate Renekton's last pick, I would 100% think they win no matter what late game. Unless they just shit the bed in the early mid game.
I mean,
even their champions aren't going to be looking for. Okay, never mind.
Oh God!
I was gonna say they're not looking for fights.
The Kayn. Oh,
but I like the Kayn because they're going to be looking to scale into the late game. How do you keep your lanes alive other than a Kayn? Kayn is going to try and gank the lanes that are struggling. So I really like the draft from We Hate Renekton. Turniips Tots are going to have to be on the aggressive front and win the game by what minute, Lupul?
25.
Yeah, by 25 minutes, if We Hate Renekton is not aggressively, stupidly behind, I think they win this game.
Yep.
I mean,
that is very true.
Okay, so the reason why I say I'm gonna say this with love and respect to both teams. First of all, Turniips Tots, I hate your bot lane. I hope you trip over Legos and step on the. I hope you step on the corner pieces and the corner gets you right in the heel of the foot.
Damn.
That's aggressive.
Yeah, that's
it's
pretty
aggressive. It's
my
aggressive,
worst enemy.
but it's understandable because they're playing Seraphine, Senna bot lane. All right, that's one. 2, Juggernaut, stop playing Alawi. You're mean. You're a horrible person for that. As for We Hate Renekton, I respect the bot lane. They're trying their best with it. I don't know if Kayn's the best pick here. As a jungler myself, I don't know if Kayn's the best pick here. Because you are not a champion until you get form. And the form you want is you want red.
In this game, you want red form?
You want red form. Not even a joke. You want a red form. Because with red form, you have a knockup. That means he has to focus what? Melee champions? Yes. And where's the only champion? What's the only lane he can go to?
Yep, top side, Alawi. So yeah, Tom has really good hard engage as well. So I expect to see some pretty early ganks coming in, like you said, from the side of We Hate Renekton. So you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Snob wants to be kind of aggressive.
He wants to gank Juggernaut's lane, or he wants to fight Turniips, but you
Yep.
aren't a champion until you have that form.
Right.
You're not considered a champion. I forgot the time limit that you can wait. You can wait to get your form, but that's what, 15 minutes, I think.
I don't know. I don't play the champion,
mean,
but
I
that
think-
sounds
I
about
think-
right.
I mean, you can
Sure, yeah.
he can gank mid lane, he can gank bot lane all he wants, but he's not going to get any of the correct orbs that he needs to make sure that he gets the correct form. So like I said, I don't know, maybe honestly, even a Diana would be fine here.
Yeah, Diana would
A
have been a
Diana
pretty
would have
solid
been fine
pick.
here.
Diana, honestly, like they might even be fine with even a more frontline jungle. Because they
Honestly, if
have
you
all
play-
the damage they need from Zeri to Azir. They could just, I mean, even like a Sejuani.
If he played a Nunu here, I don't think I would have been
Nunu?
upset, nearly as upset
Yeah.
here.
Yeah, that's why I was
Well,
surprised by the Kayn. I thought they were going for front to back and playing safe throughout the game, but yeah, I mean, I guess Kayn is gonna try and save them in the early game, but if he doesn't, it should be fine. I don't know. I'm also a big Senna fan, so like,
Hi, the reason why, like, Kane is almost equivalent to a Teemo right now.
Okay. That,
Persona,
that
like,
makes sense.
Persona, I have to, I agree. I agree the fact that, yeah, they want to camp Juggernaut. Sure, go ahead and do that. Alawi lives in these situations. She wants to be ganked by multiple people.
Not early
True.
on though. Not early on. I know she still has the
3-6
E
now.
and the W, but
3-6 now.
she doesn't have. Yeah, pre-6. Kane's gonna like want to definitely spend time up there,
Yes.
like around level 3, level 4. Tom Kent is gonna have the advantage over the Alawi because she just doesn't have that much cooldown reduction, or that much damage, or that much mana. You know,
Yeah,
they're
I
able
will
to lock her
say,
down.
I think it'll come down to Turniips because I think he needs to plan his camps around
Absolutely.
that. I think he needs to expect a level 3, level 4 gank top lane. So he needs to plan his camps around that. So he might want to mirror the Kayn camps to be able to counter that. I think both top laners should go for the level 4 gank top lane. The level 3
Alright.
gank top lane. So
Understandable.
because I honestly think that the Alawi's and Zhao will win that. Now, if Turniips is not able to answer that, I think that that's going to be really rough for Juggernaut.
Yeah.
But to be honest, when have we not seen Juggernaut path properly? I mean, Turnips path properly to Juggernaut to make sure.
True.
I mean, this whole time, even when Aztec was bullying the crap out of Juggernaut, you know, Turnips was there. Turnips was there, making sure that the gank was gonna go through. By the way, Rylionn, thank you for gifting another sub to Eli Man. You know, the top laner for We Hate Renekton right now.
Yeah, it's his birthday. Once again, shout out to you. Thank you
Yes,
so much
happy
for
birthday,
supporting
Eli.
us
Have fun
during
on
your
first...
special occasion, my friend. But
Yeah.
I mean, you know, we broke it down analytically. Yep,
Yeah.
that's great. What is the final outcome? We'll start with you, Lupul. Who's winning this game? Is it going to be the end? And is it going to be 3-1 given on over to Turniips Tots? Or are we getting a game 5 and they even the score 2-2?
Unfortunately, I'm gonna have to go with Turnips Tots this time around.
Okay.
I'm gonna have
and
to go with
Primus?
Turnips Tots closing it out.
Okay.
I'm going off of my original 3-1. I said 4-1. I meant 3-1. 3-1 prediction, Turnips Tots. They've been amazing the past few games. They had a rough first game. I think that was just them just figuring it out. We hate Renekton, but I think they've figured them out. They have a really good draft. They have Triton on the Talia. They have GG on the Seraphine. Mr. Shmi on the Senna, who I don't think Senna is the Teemo of this game. I think they're going to do amazing bot lane. I think it's just really in the favor of Turniips Tots. It's theirs to win. I think it's 3-1 in their favor.
Okay. No, I definitely respect that, and I'm going to go with the 2-2 overall at the outcome at the end of this game. That's what we're going to be at. I'm going with We Hate Renekton. I love the Tom Kench. I love the Braum, the Zeri. It's amazing. You know, they're just going to have to play around the Azir as well. The Shurima shuffles are going to have to be clutch coming in from Galax, but I think that they're going to do well. You know, Eli Man also making the difference here, you know, switching him in. I think, you know, last time they did that, it went reasonably well. So I expect it to happen again. But with that being said, let's go ahead. We're going to cut it to a short little intermission while we get ready for game number 4. Is this going to be it? Or will we get a 2-2? Find out at the end of this game. Do not go anywhere. Your boy Lupul, Primus, and myself, Rylionn, will be right back.
Video.
right, welcome back, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It is your boy Rylionn, Primus, and Lupul bringing you all the action. We are in game number 4 for the SBS Finals. We Hate Renekton versus Turniips Tots, and they finally switched sides. We have We Hate Renekton on the red side and Turniips Tots on blue. Let's see if that means anything or if anything changes up here.
I'm upset.
Why?
There's no level 1 shenanigans. They switch sides, and still nothing happens.
Yeah, this is potential game-ending stuff right here. We're in game 4. You know, 2-1 given on over to Turniips Tots right now, and you know they definitely don't want to give up any early kills. We've already seen that early on in game number 2 and how that went. So
damage.
Yeah, we
damage. I expect to see a Q here.
I
expect to see a Q here. There it is. Called it.
No,
Time misses.
Sidestepping the shit out of that too. Love this. But
no, my
nice
favorite is when the support gets like 1 auto attack and is up 10 gold.
Always.
Yeah, like, oh, game's over. Game's over, guys.
Yep.
We got the early auto attack from the support.
I'm stacked.
Right?
Walk back into lane, sunglasses on. You're just like, yeah, let's get it.
I got money.
We do have to talk about Galax being on the Azir, though. He did so well in his semifinal match against Ago that this is definitely something we have to look at. Because, I mean, he was just playing Swain and the Tristana, which is not a, I would say, like, late game control, you know, AP carry. This is the first time he's been doing that. Whereas, like, you are pure late game, you are the AP carry.
Right.
When he has done that, they won all the games. So
I think he's learned his lesson. Just stay on AP carries like that.
Yeah. Which no, I mean he didn't learn his lesson because he won the game on Tristana. It's not like he's.
Oh yeah,
I think he overcame his lesson from the semifinal match, but I think that was more of a team thing than a Galax thing. I think Galax on Azir is going to be disgusting. And I think Triton's going to have a run for his money.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, he has... Look at the range on Galax's Azir. It's kind of insane. Or just Azir in general as a champion. Like, not only that, he's able to get out and in of these fights very quickly here. And Turniips actually making his way to the red side. But Kane's able to run through those walls. Looking for some sneaky action. He's going to come up a little bit short.
He wants to counter jungle.
Yes, he does. And
he's dinging it.
Nobody's, let's see if we can get an answer from either Eli or from Jug here, but both are really engaged inside this 1v1 right now, and I'm really liking all the action here. Yiku getting, rooted by Mr. Schmid, and there goes the hard engage by Magus. Not able to get all of his stacks off, unfortunately, but still, a lot of action across the map, no execution. Hold on 1 second. Wild Snom. There we go. Here comes the first gank of many, potentially. Turniips also making his way up here to the top side. There goes the Ignite. The Grey Matter Shield not going to matter at all. And the first blood given on over to Turniips. That's big. Wild Snom forced to flash as well. And he does live. That's going to be 2 stacks he fought. Both of them. Oh, here comes a nice flash from Magus to go ahead and potentially get the third procced off. But no, it's not going to be it. GG forced to flash. There goes 2. 3 on Shmi. And nope. That's all it'll be.
Yeah, so actually the bot lane, GG only flashed, and that was the only summoner they spent, whereas Magus spent both his flash and exhaust. So, actually the bot lane for GG and Mr. Shmi coming up technically ahead. They're still down in CS, but let's see when they come back after their recall, how much they're able to come ahead.
Yeah. And are you guys a little bit shocked at No Try getting the Talia for the 3rd game in a row?
No. I mean, actually, after the 2nd game, yes, but I don't think that he was the main reason that they won. I think he did really well, but the Poppy, I think, was the biggest problem, and that's why they banned that first. And the rest of the bans were the rest of their comfort picks, where I think that Talia did well after the setups from the Poppy, which is why I think why he's doing so well now.
Good roams coming in here from Magus. Yeah, that's 2 autos. Oh, wait. Oh, that doesn't proc?
Yeah, that doesn't proc it.
That is unfortunate. I thought it definitely did. Eli's going to be getting his soul grabbed here, but, you know, he's a big boy. He can stay inside of it, and Eli's getting a little bit tankier and tankier every single time. Juggernaut, you know, opting in for the Conqueror stacks,
Okay.
which, of course, is what you want to be doing. But Eli has that grass proc that he keeps on getting every couple seconds here, so not too bad.
I think Juggernaut's going for a hole breaker.
Possibly.
I mean, pickaxe can go into a lot of things, so I mean, we'll see. But I cannot disagree that a hole breaker is not something that Juggernaut is going to build this game. But its first, second, or third item, it's going to be built, as Mr. Shmi is also helping push the mid lane.
Right.
And, I mean, at the same time, Magus has been recalled and not really getting much out of the difference. GG Rematch, who very comfortable just pushing with the Seraphine. I think Seraphine is really good, just lane, you know, just wave pushing.
You don't want to do that,
Nice
Eli!
engage. Oh, right into the ultimate, though, of Juggernaut, and that was not a good look, like you said. While Snom is going to go ahead and try to do what he can. Magnesite also making his way to the top side. Great roam. The Q does land right before the minion gets there. That's going to be a stun proc, and Wild Snom gets revenge for his fallen comrade. 1 for 1. Juggernaut falls. Great job.
Yeah, and
2
that's
to 1 overall
unfortunate
on the
that
game.
Turniips was topside because he got the kill on Eli for Juggernaut, and then that would have been a great time to take Dragon because DG and Mr. Shmi are just pushing out bot lane. This would have been an amazing time to take first Drake, especially Inferno Drake, but
Yeah.
that's not the case. However, Telia's moving down. Maybe they can go for it. Turniips is not there, so I don't think that's going to be the case. But that's unfortunate. I think it would have been a great time to get dragged, but maybe this could be the turning point for We Hate Renekton to try and take it. Mr. Magus is back down bot lane. Galax could push out this mid lane to force the drag fight.
Bro.
I really wish I could see how well Snom's doing on those stacks of the orbs. But unfortunately, you know, spectator issues. You know, different things, right, can work on.
We have
I'm complaining,
everyone's setting up around the dragon as well. You know, they have good vision coming in from the side of Turniips Tots, and meanwhile in the top lane, Eli's gonna go ahead and eat his little friend there, Juggernaut. Not gonna get the tower focus just yet. Still a couple minions, but that is a lot of damage on him. The third proc once again doesn't have the knockup just yet. Ultimate isn't available either. There it goes. Does connect, and that's gonna be another kill given on over to Eli. I'm sorry, his first kill given on over to Eli, and that was a really just one-sided fight all the way around. And once again, first game with Eli could be the difference in this series overall. Turniips though.
Yeah, this
Making
is
his way to the mid lane, but
as
Gash is
kills in KDA. This is literally the exact even. Top lane 1-2-1, jungle 1-0-0. Completely even in kills and assists. It cannot get. Oh, I take that back. Magus has an assist in the bot lane, but it can almost get more even in kills and assists. We're not even in gold. 13.8 to 13.8k. This is a dead even game.
Dragon's getting taken, so there's some gold and some stats going over to the
Still
side
even
of,
in gold.
So... Yeah, no.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But yes, you're right. Stats a little bit more for Turniips, but I like when the early game is more even. It makes the miss encore, but
Yeah,
it makes the mid lane game more fun when it's completely even and then one team flips a switch and gets a lead. So I'm excited to see where that's going to go, because I think with these teams with this draft, I think we're going to see one big fight is going to be the deciding factor.
Right. The 5v5 is going to be interesting with both these teams. Alawi, though, is really, really big inside these 5v5s. But same thing with Tahm Kench. He's able to focus on primary targets, get his stacks off, and Snom's trying to make his way on over to the top side. Same thing with Turniips, though. Is going to get caught out here by the Kayn, but no movement outside of that.
No. Why is he backing?
Not too sure. Here we go. Wildstorm making his way back into the top side here. Eli's getting pretty low. Another E is gonna land. Does get the knock up. There goes the ultimate from Eli. From Juggernaut once again. Not sure why he keeps doing that. Snom though is gonna try to engage, but the tentacles are still there. Nice ulti from the Senate. Is it gonna be enough? The flash forward. Oh, the nice flash out of it. Snom.
Nah.
But still, I would say very successful for Juggernaut overall. In that exchange, got a kill and a flash
And
from
here comes Harold yet again.
Snom. Yep. Harold
Wait,
getting popped
Harold?
in the top side.
Yeah,
Triton, like, literally doing his most. Like, honestly, like, those rocks, he's firebending his life, trying to kill Galax. Actually doing a lot. Mr. Smee?
Oh my, that's a lot of damage, but he tried to bait it out. Yeah. Great turnaround. Went a little bit too. Yeah, that was ambitious coming in. And oh, the Shurima the wrong way! And No Turd takes him down. Oh, that's so unfortunate.
So, I think in about like 10 seconds there, we saw so much greed. Mr. Smee greeting and Galax both greeting for their kills. However, Magus going for GG. I don't see anything, but in about 10 seconds we saw both teams greeting for their kills and then dying for it.
Is that the beginning of the snowball for Game 4 though, Primus, do you think? Or
yes.
Or no, they could come back. You're not supposed to say yes. What the
That's question.
He's like, fuck this. I'm gonna be honest with everything. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, that was just such an adamant one too.
I will say, Lupul, you were right. He was actually building a hole breaker first item.
Yep,
So,
I told you.
Yeah, I saw the pickaxe. He's building hole breaker.
Alright, 3 members though, making their way to the top side. This hole breaker is definitely gonna come in handy right now. Here comes Wild Snom. Magus is a little bit behind.
I mean, no other allies
So
around him.
I think 1 versus 2, yes. 1 versus 3, maybe not. Even if you're allowing, that's at 12 minutes. That's a lot. I think
that's,
at 20
that's
minutes,
another tentacle.
That's another tentacle, yeah, for the slams.
Yeah. Galax also does a lot of damage, but that's so much poke and so much range coming in from the side of Tots. GG no rematch and Shmi also with the double sustain. Pretty big. And the 4-man gank is lucky he has all that vision.
Yeah,
great foresight.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, here we go. Here's the 3-man dive that we were wondering it was going to happen. And Juggernaut with the tentacles once again. That's a lot of them going off here. But no, they are going to outlive it. Snom's going to go ahead and make his way back into it. There goes the tentacles. They do wear off. He does hop inside. Is it going to be enough?
Nope.
The Braum stacks are going through, but no one is there to continue it. There goes the stun. But no, Eli is going to probably be the second one to die. No, Wild Snom definitely took a lot of the action there from those tentacles. Unfortunately, it's a weird sentence to say, but
okay, I was very wrong. He can 3 vs 1. I take all the respect.
He thrives in the 3v1. Eco actually getting
yo, happy feet. Oh my gosh.
Juggernaut is gonna go ahead and meet him, but he might be a little bit low. Oh no, that's a lot of damage.
Bye.
But I mean, a lot of things also landed there from Senna as well, and there goes Magus. And this is just
that's a triple
completely falling apart. A triple kill given on over now to Jug on the allow. He's 6-2-1, and yeah, this might be this man is feeling it, my friends. Yeah, up now 7K gold. They were not. I mean, it was just 1K just a couple minutes ago, and now 14-minute mark, 7K lead on over to Turniips Tots, and pretty rough at the moment.
Yeah, I think Lupul may have had some foreshadowing with a 3 vs 1 Alawi. I said it wasn't possible. Primus is wrong a lot, so he definitely won that a lot. And then as his team came to help, it was just easy pickings.
It got
for
a
him.
lot worse.
Yeah, it got a lot worse.
And the Athena chains are actually on the Alawi. A nice double offer though. Galix is going to be taken down. That landed just by there of the chin there. And yeah, that was pretty unfortunate. He was the only one around that got hit, so they used a lot. But you know, a kill is a kill. And it's suppress him as much as possible because Azir's kind of the focal point.
What's that from? That's
3 Little Pigs.
Yeah.
3 Little Pigs. Yes. Okay. So we're doing nursery rhymes in this cast. Love to hear it. Whether you're 3 years old or 50 years old, we're gonna have fun here, right, guys?
Yes,
we always do. It's always a banger at Mythic Esports. That is our
And
slogan.
I don't want to
anyways.
say I told you so, but it's looking like the 3-1.
Oh no,
for
no
Turniips
try.
Tots
Hold on.
as
Great
Trevor
flash, but
flashes out.
yeah, double flash used there. You know, one to engage, one to disengage, and both make it out just fine. But yeah, this is pretty interesting. You know, top tower, or every tower is still up here for the side of We Hate Renekton. Eli Man actually getting caught here on the wrong side of that tower. Great job from Turniips and GG No Rematch for keeping him here. They are going to get on the right side of the Blasting Cone to continue the chase and use River. And I don't know if that Great Matter is going to matter at all. Wild Stomp is trying to engage, but no. Too much damage, too much CC. Cannot make it out. And he has teleport available. Or, I'm sorry, flash
following
available.
him because he was 100% he knew he was going to take the plant. So he's like, I'm going to stay on top of you, and if you take the plant, I'm going to follow you. Which, I mean,
Yeah, the good news.
he's going to try. Eli's going to try and take the plant, but, you know, with GG with the E over the wall, and it was to no avail. Now it's 10-3. 2 dragons for the side of Turniips Tots. Soon to be, I think, 10k gold up. They're now 8k.
Right.
Don't do this. You don't want this.
Yeah, it's a 4v1 right now against the Alawi. The Jug might be able to out-sustain this, actually. Has the Sheen, has the Coalfields Warhammer. Looking to also get another body in there with the E. He just has to play around his tentacles and play smart.
And so
Meanwhile,
one thing we talked about is Galax on the Azir, which I think he's amazing on. I think he does great on the Azir, but the problem with Azir is you need at least, like, 2 items to be, at this point in the game, anywhere relevant. He just finished his first Mythic. Yeah. And he's 0-2. He's down
here comes the shuffle.
2K
Nice
gold.
job. No turret though. Not taking any tower aggro. Doesn't matter. EQ though is going to show up. And the shutdown goes on over to Galix. Shmi tried to help, but couldn't make it in time for too much damage. Now they need to take advantage of the 4v5. Let's see if they're able to capitalize and maybe get something here. More kills or something on the map. Possibly a tower.
Classic caster curse. I was just saying Galax needed to come back.
And he did.
I was about to say he's 2k gold down on No Turret. And that wasn't the exact, you know, he still has a lot to come back from. But that was exactly what he needed to do. Kill No Turret. And he needs to come back. Because he's still down 2k gold. He's at 5,900. No Turret's at 8,000. He's still got a long ways to go based on tower gold and kills, assists. It's possible. I mean, it's late game Azir. Anything's possible. Just give him 3 items. I think the only way that We Hate Renekton comes back from this game is if they literally just prolonged this to 40 minutes.
Okay.
Turtle it out, prolong it. You're not winning any fights, I think, unless you're able to get like a really good catch out, which you're not getting right here.
No, they are not. Unfortunately, hold on. They might. There we go. We have the 3 stash going in from Braum. There goes the ultimate as well to keep Turniips steady, but no, it doesn't matter. No Tide's going to go ahead and come in from the bot side. Very nice. Turniips is surviving. The sustain is unreal. Wild Stomp trying to do what he can, but it doesn't matter. Gets taken down. Meanwhile, Magnus and Eco are taking the 2v1, but it is not working. No Try does not care at all.
They need to slow down this game.
God.
They can't be taking those fights. They think that it's good, right? They think that they caught him out. They don't, because they're so behind that it doesn't even matter.
There it goes.
Yeah, oh my god, Juggernaut is just diving underneath tower. Doesn't give a care in the world. No Turret is just following up. The Rift Tail being popped in the mid lane to go ahead and secure that mid inhib as well. That is just unbelievable here for Turniips Tots, and they are just drooling, wanting to get this game number 4. And ooh, before that last proc, Shelly does go down, unfortunately.
Yeah, Rylionn,
meanwhile, they are getting a little bit greedy.
No Turret, and that looks to be what's happening.
Yeah.
So, like I said, Snom it took Snom a long time to finally get the. I'm not gonna lie, it took him a while to get his form, and going that same route that he wanted to go was not the correct route. I hate to be a broken record on that, but it's the truth.
Be a broken record, because you're not wrong.
Nope. You are not wrong at all, my friend. And that's the 3rd dragon now. It's going to be a Cloud Drake. Puts him on soul point for the side of Turniips Tots. And They are just commanding everything, macro and micro-wise. Again, game 3 and 4, they've just been really, really dominating. This is a very different game than we saw from We Hate Renekton in 1 and 2 here. I don't know if it's just the longevity of the series or what is going on, or maybe a little bit of the mental slip after game number 2 happened, but who knows. NoTurt now is going to be the recipient of a 3-man gank here. The Zonius to go off. Nice flash and Zonius to get out of it. Gives him just enough time for the rest of his team to go off. Here comes the ultimate with the wall to lock down 2 of the members, but it doesn't matter. There's no follow-up just yet. The knockup coming in from NoTurt. Shmi, though, coming through the flanks, and down goes Krugs, but he might be giving up a little bit here. The flash gets bodied, though, by the Krugs. Very nice. Snom's going to go ahead and get the knock up there. The Encore misses everybody. Unfortunately, there goes the Shurima shuffle, and 3 members fall for the side of Turniips, Tots, and it doesn't matter. Turniips win the popped Baron, and that is a nice, easy Baron. 4 members down. Juggernaut's pushing the bot lane, but it's not the same with Alawi. She has the capabilities to open up the map, but it doesn't matter. Get the Baron, contest a little bit, and get at least 1 tower down, please.
Yeah. Eli, I think you don't want that, man. That's a Divine Thunder Hullbreaker Alawi. That's painful. It hurts.
Yeah, he is a menace. I mean, look at him. He is single-handedly just holding off 2 people while simultaneously sieging. Unreal. You know, even though his team fell in the top side and they did get the Baron given on over to We Hate Renekton, he is just absolutely destroying things on his own. Great job. And hold on 1 second. Jug, though, great fancy feet's going to sidestep the knockup here. And this is exactly the situation he wants to be in. Like we talked about, 3 members, though, are making their way. They have the Baron, so they're a little bit stronger. The flash is going to be popped, but it might be too late. Magnus is on the run here. Ultimate is available for Alawi. She does have the Ignite as well. Eli's getting a big brunt of the force. Oh, the Encore gets barely just a sliver before out of reach there. Shmi, ooh, how's the range? And the
yeah, that's the funny thing is they got the Baron, but they're still losing their base. They're losing these fights, and that just shows how behind they are. They're behind 6k gold. They're behind 3 dragons. Yes, okay. Turniips Tots overextended, and they lost. They gave a quadra kill over 2. They lost 4.
Oh, here we go. Nice setup. And Wild Stom's going to get caught out with the Allow E, but it doesn't matter. The Talia ult's going to go ahead and separate everyone on the team. They do secure the inhibitor. A Braum ulti is going to go off, but they're all protected by the Senna Mist, and they all make it out 1 for nothing. An inhib for 0. And, yeah, that's exactly what they want to keep on doing. They have the Baron. They just need to keep on stopping them. And no, Eli gets stopped in his engage here. Turniips is on the front line. There goes the Shurima Shuffle to go ahead and stop Turniips in his tracks with the Senna ulti. It's going to give him a shield, and down goes Galax. Mr. Shmi is going to take him down here. Juggernaut now makes his way to the top side. Great job from Seraphine to keep him still. Double kill now given on over to Mr. Shmi. That's going to be 2 members down here. And Eli with the regeneration of health trying to stop them, but this might be all she wrote. The siege will not stop here. They have all 3 inhibs down. Supers will be making their way. 1 Nexus Tower is going to fall. The 2nd Nexus Tower is going to fall. The finals could be coming to a close here, but they're doing a great job suppressing for just a little bit. Snom gets taken down, though. Everyone's dead. Double kill. Huge. He's trying to make his way into the phone. Is it going to be enough? No, sir. With the Zonias, can he out-survive it? Barely staying alive with the help of the base, but no, that's it. Mythic Ace, give it on over before we close out the finals. The victors for the entirety of the season. Wow, Turniips Tots showing up 3-1, or in Primus's case, 4-1 over.
You know what I meant.
We Hate Renekton.
I knew We Hate Renekton would get 1 game, and then the other games would go to Turniips Tots. You know what I meant when I said 4-1. I meant 3-1.
I know, my friend. I'm poking fun at you, but still, great
Best
job.
caster NA, I called it.
That facts. I'm not going to argue with you. Sexiest caster though goes to Wookiee. We all entered gains of that.
That's
so,
fair. That's fair.
But still, great job to Turniips Tots overall. Winning this game. I know we're going to bring the whole team in here because it's the finals, but if you had to select just one to give the initial praise to, who would you be giving that on over to for the side of Turniips Tots?
So Juggernaut gets it a lot. and
True.
for good reason.
Deserves it.
Juggernaut hates getting the spotlight, but he was the best player of the series. And if you go to this last game, on the Alawi, he did 21,000 damage. The next closest was his mid lane doing 13k.
Oof. Yeah, I mean
That was similar across the series. He destroyed his lanes on the Nasus. The only time he lost the game is because they actually CC'd his Nasus. Other than that, they could not contain him. Turniips ganked him, and he just ruled the map after that. I'm going to give it to Juggernaut. Second shout out goes to Triton.
Yeah.
For sure. The Talia was disgusting.
That's my number one pick for MVP is No Try, just constantly, like you said, just consistently doing the things in the mid lane, absolutely wrecking it. Great roams, great Talia ultis.
Yep.
Whenever he's anybody else, he played Talia the entirety of the series, so I can't even say anybody at the top of my head right now, but we've seen him play other champions as well, and Triton is just one of the top tier mythic mid laners as well. He's up there with Wookiee Monster in terms of talent. So a huge shout out to him. And what about you, Lupul? Who would you be giving? Oh, sorry.
Mr. Shmee's fucking Blitzcrank. Oh my god. I think
absolutely.
If we're talking about a game per game MVP, I just want to give Mr. Shmee a huge shout out. That Blitzcrank was dominating. Oh my god, that was so much fun to watch. And I know we're gonna talk about it when they come in, but like, oh my god, that Blitzcrank was so much fun to watch.
Yeah. What about you, Lupul? Who's your MVP?
Yeah. I will say, as much as this man is a menace in the Discord, and as much as he gives us so many problems, I will give it to Turniips himself.
That's fair.
He's a menace. He's a menace in the Discord. He's
he
a menace
knew it
on
too.
the Rift.
Yep.
I knew you already knew. Yep. But I'm not gonna take it away from him. He knows how to play a mean jungler. He's a mean jungler.
Poppy was gross. The Poppy was absolutely I think, a game changer, in my personal opinion.
Yeah,
I mean,
that was
sure he did. Sure. Okay, Shmee, I'm not gonna lie. He did run it down a few times, but he was in the right places at the right times to make sure that Juggernaut could actually be at the spot where he needed to be.
Right. Yeah.
I'm not going to take it away. I'm not going to take it away from Turniips because as a jungler, we are known to be a invisible role. We farm the jungle. We sometimes help push the lane, but we're there to make sure that we can help guide a laner towards the correct direction, which is victory.
Right.
Yeah, I think Juggernaut was the overall series MVP, but I think if you look at each game, there were definite MVPs. Like game 3, definitely Triton, 100%. Game 2, Mr. Shmee, absolutely. That Blitzcrank was disgusting.
Yep.
But I think overall, I would give it to Juggernaut. Just be playing consistent. He does what he does, which is split push and be annoying, and it works. It works every single fucking time.
Yeah, it does.
And nobody knows what to do with it.
They play well around it, but let's go ahead. We're going to take a quick little intermission. We'll get a few questions. We'll bring the team in here, interview them, get their thoughts as well. But don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. right. Hello, all of you wonderful, wonderful people. It is your boy Rylionn, Lupul, Primus, and the entirety of Turniips Tots squad here. Hello, you all. How are you guys doing tonight? We'll just take it one at a time. We'll start from the top, make our way down to the bot lane. Juggernaut. I mean, you do exactly what your name says. You are just an unstoppable force, my friend. Always a menace, no matter what champion you go, what champion gets banned out. You have something else up your sleeve. And I just want to ask, like, do you think that you were targeted, or it didn't matter? Once again, like every other game that you play, is it just like that you're gonna get specific champions banned, so you expect to play others? Like, we didn't see Yorick at all for a while. What made you want to pick him tonight?
Well, in terms of the Yorick pick, they just gave me the perfect Yorick angle. All of their champions were really good into it. Or it was really good into, I should say. I was thinking about it since the Cassio pick, and then they finally picked Darius top, and Yorick's my go-to counter. So everything just clicked into place. In terms of getting targeted, I would say I actually was targeted less than usual in draft this game. But in the game, yeah, they really did not want me to be able to do anything. But you play around it and you soak pressure and sponge theory, and then your team wins you the game.
I do want to ask, do you think all your deaths were worth? I haven't answered this, but I'm curious.
I inted a whole bunch. There was a bunch of deaths that I had. I think especially games 1 and 2, I had some bad deaths. Games 3 and 4 less so, but 1 and 2 definitely I inted a whole bunch.
Yeah, because I did notice a lot through the mid game on a couple of the games where, like when We Hate Renekton took Elder, and instead of running it down mid, they were like, let's go Juggernaut. Was that something you thought that was gonna happen, or?
No, I tend to underestimate the amount of time that people are willing to just come 4-man me, and so I get caught because of that a decent amount. But
Was it?
I got a good team. In that specific scenario, probably not. Probably not.
Understandable.
I disagree. I think they spent a lot of more resources on you than they should have.
Game 3, you want to talk about resources? Game 3 on the Yorick, they spent, I think it was 3 flashes and 2 ults to chase me down that one time. That was hilarious.
Yes, they did. Yes, they wanted you bad. They did not want you. They did not want you to
Let's
do
also not
anything
forget
at all.
you did 21,000 damage on the Alawi.
Always
the next closest person was
you stop talking right now about Alawi being balanced. I'm gonna stop you right there.
Okay, sorry, I don't want to hog up too much of the time here.
No, you did double the damage of everyone on the other team. I just want that to be known on the Alawi.
Yeah, go ahead. But yeah, we will move on over to Turniips next. The jungle. I mean, your security, my friend, your security around the jungle is immaculate. Absolutely immaculate.
Yes.
And
I got some questions for Turniips myself.
Go ahead, my friend.
Okay. He's a jungle caster, so
so you get okay. You got a cough there? You got a cough there?
Sorry. I was just laughing. Sorry.
Okay.
My bad. Sorry.
I know you are the team captain. So
that's true. That's very true.
Jesus.
How do you tell everyone?
How do you feel about having such a great team to work with?
Team. I'd like to say I'm the only team member on my team. The rest of the team, they're a bunch of mental rejects. IRL. They probably don't even touch grass. We got 5 foot forehead on. Go to the gym every week. We got Shmi working a whole ass job every state. Like, I don't know where he's at 24/7. We got. I'm not gonna say the word. The B word boy ADC player that just talks all day.
Is he there?
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay, all right. I literally thought you
ice
left.
cream.
And then we got Triton, the 17-year-old mid girlfriend phenom, which she's my girlfriend.
You call her photoshopped girlfriend. Remember that?
Yep.
Oh,
yep.
No.
And I'm just saying, I'm just simply built different. So
okay.
You heard it here, folks.
The team is called Turniips Tots, so
it's true.
Obviously,
it's true.
Okay.
Around Turniips.
So I got 2 more questions for you, and then I think I'm done.
Yeah.
I think my brain needs a mental reset after this.
Welcome to the mental rejects.
So how were you able to make sure that you were in the right place at the right time for all the team fights that you were part of? Like, I'm gonna be honest about this. The fact that you and Juggernaut had simple synergy, out of all 4 games, you had first blood, 100%
True.
of the time.
True.
I did
How
not
were
know
you
that.
able to do that?
False.
I'm gonna.
It's
I-
luck.
there's-
It's luck. It's luck.
Lupul,
Luck.
The Morgana game, I got
you're
first
very
blood.
you're hey, whatever. Lupul, I just want to say you're very smart for pointing that out. Actually,
Oh God.
my team thinks I'm the most useless player on the Rift, and I just want to say,
That's,
Lupul,
that's
thank
a,
you for
it's a
this
jungle.
appreciation.
That's a jungler life. All right.
Yep.
That's the jungler life.
No,
And you know what?
Get it right, Jay. Tell them what happened after game 1.
Nope. I'm just saying, Jug and I were like, he's like, boom, what up, so.
Do I have
So-
to ask somebody else this question to get
Yes,
the
you
honest
do.
answer?
No,
Okay.
no.
Probably.
Yes, you do.
Regardless, me and Jug are just 2 very different peas in 2 very different pots, and as long as he doesn't tilt me, we get first blood every
Oh
game.
my
So
God.
You
Yep.
have been doing it, so
I'm okay. I'm done. That's it.
All
Let
right.
me
let's
go.
move to mid lane.
I'm
Yep,
going to
yep.
I'm going to my
Hey, Trey,
top.
why don't you tell him what he does in our scrims?
Oh no. Yeah, we'll move on over to Triton real quick. I have one quick question for you. The Talia mid pick every single game, was it comfort or was it just part of the synergy that you guys built for each and every single one of these comps? Because it was different other people, but you were just the solid foundation of the Talia. Like, was that planned or was it just like, no, I'm just gonna keep picking it if it's open?
I mean, we go into these games with like pre-planned drafts, right? GG is a great drafter. He kind of draft capped the other team. He has really good prep. I mean, basically, we roll up. He's like, "What champions do you want to play?" I'm like, "I think Silas and Talia are broken." He's like, "Okay."
Right.
And then the other team they just don't ban it. And it's like, "Okay, well, now I get to play Silas or Talia every game." So it's just kind of
Okay.
that. It's like these champions are broken. People don't read patch notes. People don't look up websites. People don't play the game. 1,300 games and they don't ban Talia. And they just, I don't know.
Yeah,
I just
and
play it because it's OP.
Galaxy's Zero is super strong, and how did you feel playing against that?
Okay,
In lane and mid to late game.
we have a quote from the game. Do you remember when I got Shurima shuffled? I think at was it top tier 2?
Yeah,
Yes.
I think so.
I said in VC, oh wow, he actually hit one. That's what I think about as Azir.
There was a little bit of a fumble in like the 7-8 minute mark there. He pushed you the wrong way. If he would have pushed you in the tower, it could have been a little bit dangerous for you. But yeah,
He couldn't hit
wrong
me. The way Azir ult works, you can't cast back. It doesn't pull all the way behind you. He couldn't have hit me that way, so he had to push forward.
Damn.
Gotcha.
Calling him out.
Unfortunate, but I mean, how did you feel beginning to end of this league? I mean, the mid laners that you versed from start to finish here, like any kind of advice that you can give to any of the other people. I mean, obviously you guys are the victors overall, really dominating either first or second place the majority of the season, and you were consistently, I mean, either like 12-0 or like 2-0 and like 50. You know, you have great kill participation. The roaming is immaculate. Like, what can you say to those that are like trying to get on that level of like mid gameplay?
I don't think this has anything to do with me as an individual. I actually think so when I first joined TT, it was kind of hard. Like we were struggling, right? Me and Turniips had come from a different team, and we joined GG, Shmi, and Jug, and we were like kind of gelling. We're trying to figure out where we were put at, and basically what we came down to was we're gonna play through Jug, live or die by Jug, right? And I just owe it to mostly Shmi and Turniips. They set me up every game. They set me and Jug up. They ward for me. They gank for me. They give me everything I need, and they let me succeed. And in turn, I hopefully follow Jay when he ends.
Yeah, can't disagree with that. Which I want to get into the 80 carry match, which is our boy GG in a rematch, which also wonderful name, because there is no rematch. There's no you can't come back for that. You won the final. There is no rematch.
Listen, I'm a triple champ now in this. In Mythic,
you're a triple champ.
I'm a triple champ, back to back, double champ, and I won a Plat League last year. So
Oh yeah, that's
Yep.
right. You
Triple
did.
champ.
Jesus.
Triple
That's right.
champ.
You've been with us since like a
Yep.
minute. That is
Mhm.
right. You are. I think you're one of the. Are you the only member of this team that has 3, or is
Yes,
there?
I'm the only. Oh,
Yeah. Okay. I was
me
gonna
and
say
Hassel
there's
have.
another one
Hey,
of you.
GG, I need to ask you, chill the fuck out, bro.
Yeah.
Calm down.
No, man, that's something to
Give
celebrate. Not
some,
gonna
give
lie,
some
3
wins to someone
victories.
else.
Hold on, what's my
Nah.
hold on, what was my KDA again?
Oh, looking at the
So in the
statistic on that.
in the pregame stats, it was 19.97.
Yeah, it might have
Ooh.
got a little bit blemished on the game 1.
Okay.
But,
Who cares? You finished the last game 0-1-9. That's a 9 KDA quality. So
Yeah.
how do you feel? So okay, I have to ask. So you played the AP carry, right? You played the Seraphine very well. How did you feel, one, about when you played AD carry? So like when you played like regular AD carries and not Seraphine, and this is a double-sided question. And 2, how did you feel about Yiku's Cassiopeia?
GG, can you let me hop in on this?
okay, you can hop in for a second.
Both, yeah.
GG sucks at AD carry. That's why he plays Seraphine.
Oh no! Okay, never mind. He's a complete liar.
True.
Okay,
Yeah,
anyway, let's go.
If
Let's
I
go.
leave him, he dies.
Yeah,
Okay.
answer both my.
All right.
GG,
Okay,
go
so
ahead
let's
and
go.
answer both my questions.
Okay, I'm gonna answer the question now. So I guess for us, we prep a certain way. Going into the series, I think I was 20-0 in Seraphine in all competitive play. I literally haven't lost a game in any league, starting all the way back from the Plat League last year.
Really?
I haven't lost a single game. You can look at all my stats. Not a single game I've lost on Seraphine. Also, Triton, on the other hand, never lost a game on Talia in any of her competitive games until that game. So I'm a little disappointed in my teammates for allowing that to happen.
Props to the other team though. They did.
But props to them.
Yeah.
The way I look at the game, right, is we have a style that we like to play, and we stick to our style. And usually, game 1, I allow my teammates, because I do the drafting, I allow my teammates flexibility in what they pick into certain matchups. And then, if things don't work out game 1, I go hardball and I pick really tough, sometimes tough champions that people don't want to play.
Turniips.
Going into the series, I had to get Turniips to play Poppy because I knew that would be a pivotal pick
Which
for us.
I think the Poppy is great. But
It was
Poppy-
a fantastic.
The Poppy ended up getting
Thanks,
banned
guys.
in match point. So that
Thanks.
was huge
You guys
for
are the best.
yeah, but what did you think about Yiku's Cassiopeia? Because he tried to pick it against y'all,
Okay.
and then also was trying to play AP carry.
Okay, I'm gonna be terrible. I'm gonna be terrible on that. He was terrible on Cassia. It was horrible. It was such a bad matchup for him. I don't know why they picked it. I knew it was gonna go bot lane. I told my teammates it was gonna go bot lane. I knew we were gonna smash them bot lane. I knew it was unplayable. I knew he had no options. He couldn't play the game. I knew that once we decided for Jay, which is Turniips, going into the lobby, the path to bot, it was over. Because I knew that we were really just gonna get prio and just destroy the champion. Champion wants to run you. You can't run it Sivir. It's unplayable. You just get poked down. A Mumu can't do anything versus just double spell shield. It was just that game in particular was the straw that broke camel's back.
Yeah, it's definitely a bot lane death.
Yeah,
for
they
sure.
drafted Bongo Comp for some reason after they had pretty good success game 1 and game 2. Because game 2 almost got flipped because we entered and gave him Elder.
Yeah,
That was close.
I don't want to.
I told us not to flip it.
We do need to talk about support real quick, and to cut into support, I also want to talk about that game because you're talking about spell shields and Mr. Shmee. We're talking about supports, right? Mr. Shmee in your fucking Blitzcrank game.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Into Sivir, right? You're talking about spell shields, right? Which spell shields should win against Blitzcrank. Mr. Shmee, just talk to me about the game. I just want you to just talk your mind about the second game, because...
So I pretty much said I don't care about Sivir. I'm just going to kill Nami over and over.
And
I said that before the game started.
And Swain, apparently, because you had so many Hex Flash pulls repeated in the mid lane there. I mean, your pull rate was incredible. I mean, I think it was like 80%, if I'm not mistaken. Like every single time that the camera was on you, you were getting those pulls left and right. It was great job.
I want to say one thing about the Blitzcrank game. So
okay.
I actually think they did a really good job drafting into Blitz overall. I'm not a fan of the Nami. I don't understand the Nami pick. I get the disengage aspect just to help out with keeping us off of them. But I don't think they anticipated the silence from Blitz's after hook, and that is what was allowed us to kill like the Swain over and over and over again before he could even cast his R and be impactful. So like, shout out to my homie for holding it down.
Yeah, and real quick, I do want to talk about because what was the communication around? Because it looked like every single time that Galax wanted to Swain ult, y'all backed off. Who was kind of shot calling? Was it like a team effort, or was it just basically like as soon as Galax ults on Swain, everyone just backs off? What was the communication there?
You just got Poppy ulted. Got Poppy ulted out.
Well, but I think what it is.
You just have to basically pull the pit bull that's Turniips off of the Swain.
Yeah. I Poppy ulted him out, kid.
There's a lot of the time, I don't know if you noticed, but in that game, I'll pull him in and then he'll Poppy ult him out. Like, that's just what we kept doing every time he ulted. And then he's just dead weight.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, we saw that. Basically, every time.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, every time Galax ulted on Swain, he didn't hit anyone. He was just by himself, and then just it fizzled out. So, props to y'all for dealing with that, because I mean that's a big thing. I mean that's Galax. All he had on Swain was his ult, and every single time he did, y'all just didn't allow it to be a thing.
Yeah, but with this being done and over with, SBS finals, if you haven't made a decision, you don't have to like make one ultimately right now. But do we anticipate seeing Turniips Tots again in the future for the next split?
I hope so. Excuse me.
I cannot speak for the team, but it's looking like we're planning to go onto other leagues after this one. So.
Oh yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, I mean, you guys did phenomenal. We've seen you guys are always welcome back here. Of course, we have community events and everything else. And if you guys are still in the Discord, of course, we're gonna love to see the banter. As
don't forget
always,
us. Don't forget us.
They'll never forget us. Look at these 3 sexiness. We have like the 3 stages of the beard right here. Lupul, clean shaven, Primus, a little bit of something, and then here. And then if Wookiee was here, we'd have the 4 stages. But that is okay. But any last remarks? Anything you want to say about just the league in general? Your experiences or anything else before we go ahead and close out the end of this wonderful evening?
One thing. I'd like to shout out one of my. Oh, I cut out.
You're good.
You're good.
I was I want to shout out one person. This person's been with me ever since last split. He got banned. He was part of the Relinquished Renegades, one of the top tier teams.
Oh no!
I like to shout out my boy. I like to shout out my boy. I Hardcore. He's brought me all along this way. So I just want to say thank you for my biggest fan, I Hardcore.
Is he here? Is he watching?
No.
I don't even.
I think
know
so.
If he's
No.
watching.
Oh, he's not.
By the way, I do want to say one thing real quick.
Yes.
So we actually ended up taking this whole series a lot more serious because in one of our other leagues that we play in, we actually took an L.
I know.
And,
it's hard to believe.
Yeah, as weird as that sounds, but we actually got clapped, and that's because we didn't play. We did. No, we got clapped.
we lost 2-1.
Shut up! Just let Shmi talk.
But I think having that kind of a loss like that hopefully makes it where most of the teams after a hard loss would improve, right?
Right.
So I mean, shout outs to Elysium.
Well, I mean, you go, Jug. Your turn.
All right, I do have to say, Turniips Tots finally not a second place team. Let's go.
Shut up, man.
Clap it up.
I wanted to shout out Pack, who he's an org owner for a different org named VRG. He set me up in a team, and that's where I got to meet Turniips, and that's where we got to start this whole journey of cringiness and toxicity. And now we get to win together and yell at each other right after this call ends. I assure you there will be a ton of yelling.
And lastly, I'm just going to shout out my teammates. I think everyone's done really good job this season.
Cringe.
And
super cringe.
I still get to carry you guys moving forward. So
wait, what is this? What is this? You carry us?
Because I'm really the MVP, guys.
Okay, all right.
Dude, we just leave you in a
That's
it.
That's it. All right, I'm gonna pull the plug on that one right now.
Thank you. Hey, thank you guys for hosting this incredible league, though.
Thank you.
Of course, that is what we are here for.
Production real quick. wanted to say thank you to Rylionn, Lupul, and everyone that has been in production this season. At the same time, I love the teams, but honestly, I've loved casting this series. I kind of had a little hiatus for a little bit, but I love casting. I love being here, and I'm the happiest when I'm casting, and I thank y'all for it. I'm so glad we have these. Honestly, after a year of casting, we have honestly more higher skill players for me to cast. It's so much more fun. So I just want to say thank you for that.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I got you.
I mean,
Yeah,
okay. I'm gonna piggyback on Primus really quick.
Yeah.
With everybody that I've casted, DSS, SBS, I know I'm not the greatest jungler. I'm gonna put that out
You're
there
a
right
great
now.
Oh, he's finna call you out, Turniips. He's finna call you out.
But with everybody that I've watched from, I'm gonna say Turniips. Don't throw a damn fit. But from Turniips to everybody in the DSS to also, I'm also gonna Snom, Eli, everybody that I've seen. It honestly has helped me become a better jungler throughout this whole season, and I can honestly say that when I play with a team, it helps with communication, and I've realized that. And I think
I would be as
everybody
good top laner as Juggernaut one of these days.
I'm not that good.
Ask him for coaching. Ask him for coaching. Just kidding. But no, I really do appreciate the production team for letting me jump in, because this is my this is my full first split casting. I jumped in at the end of last split, near the end of last split, and I guess I gotta say thank you, Rylionn, for letting me jump in like that. Like it and same thing
It
with
all
Wookie.
started with Rylionn and Wookie. I'm at 15 months, but Rylionn's probably at like 22 months or some shit. Like,
yeah, I've got some longevity in the league, and I just want to also give my thanks and shout outs to everyone in the Mythic community in general. Huge shout out to all the players that joined us. For
I
this
won't cry, I
a little bit
promise.
different than what we've done in the past. I would say overall, it was a success, definitely. We have a lot of things to work on and move forward with into the next split here, but I'm looking forward to what we're going to bring here as an organization, and shout out to Wookie as an owner, as production and hosting everything, getting everyone set up, taking on like a lot of the responsibility of Mythic in general, and also the teams. Same thing with you guys as Turniips, Tots in general, and We Hate Renekton and everybody else that played in the SBS and the DSS. We wouldn't be here without you guys as production, and you guys are giving us experience, giving us a lot here, memories and everything along those lines. So greatly appreciate it, at least from me. And with that being said, I'm gonna be a little bit less present. Oh yeah, go ahead, my friend.
Sorry, I wanted to say one last thing. Can I get me and my 4 teammates? What song did we sing before this? Can we sing the one line together? Please, please.
No,
please.
wait.
No. There's a song that we sing every time a certain champions band.
Do not
I want them to sing. They sung with me. They sung with me before the game. Please. What's your guess?
I want to hear this.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
I don't want to hear it.
Oh god. Okay, try and go.
Ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Not in my head, like yeah. Moving like yeah.
Bro, y'all are gonna leave me. My teammates are gonna leave me. Okay, ready? I'm gonna just do it.
Okay.
Every time Rise gets banned, and before this series, I got them all in a call and we sang the entire first verse of this goddamn song. Sorry, of this song.
So curious.
We said, "Prove yourself in."
Dude,
I'm
stop.
sorry.
People
What?
What
the hell is that?
I like the dedication.
We like that. Thank you.
Dude, you should have heard us.
We don't want
You should have heard us, bro. We were banging in the call before the game. All of us singing the song.
Wait.
What is this? All of us. I was not here.
Shmi, would you like to put Triton up for auction? You're allowed to do that right now.
Low price of $5.
It's gonna be clipped forever. That's a clip that we're gonna keep forever. That's gonna be the ending of every single game. When we close out the stream, it's gonna be like
It's not as bad as my Lux call.
Oh yeah, can we get a clip of can we pop up the clip of that, please?
Yeah, just me doing the.
Oh yeah. But with that being said, I
Well,
think
hold
that's
on,
the
hold on.
perfect way to.
wait.
Oh, Wookie,
Wookie.
yes,
Oh,
of
Wookie's got some
course.
stuff.
Hello, everybody. Congratulations again to Turniips Tots. You guys did very well. GG, congrats on the 3rd championship. You've been with us for like ever. You should, retire now. Because you're getting a little bit worse there, buddy. I'm seeing the age start to show.
He's old.
Yeah,
He's older
getting
than I am.
old, man. Yeah, kind of like Faker there, but no, congratulations, you guys. Thanks every team that played this season. It was a blast. We had a lot of things, a lot of unexpected turns and things that happened, but I'm glad we pulled it together. And you guys, I was not expecting We Hate Renekton to hit semifinals, if I'm being honest. But congratulations to them. I mean, we saw them last season. They were under a different name. And just like you guys, and they did better this season, I feel, as a whole. So definitely see improvement throughout the league.
Yeah,
so
I don't see them not coming back.
yeah, they were definitely improved, and I'm so glad that we all got to share the excitement of this 4-game series. So thanks everyone.
Absolutely. And with that being said, I think that's the end. We're going to go ahead and put this light out. Thank you to everyone who came out and supported us. Super appreciated. Once again, huge shout out to ProComps and Rift School. Thank you so much for supporting us the entirety of the split. But with that, you all have a very wonderful rest of your evening and good night.
Bye.